They're also from different campuses
in different parts of the Philippines.
They would have never met if not
for AcadArena.
In AcadArena, we help students meet, collaborate, and learn all the hype and wonder ng gaming at esports.
Dito, naging caster si Filippo, even just for that afternoon. He met students with the same dream, attended our workshop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in AcadArena.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. AcadArena. It's not just play.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Alliance game featuring Valorant, co-presented by Globe and powered by LogitechG. Dubbed by the community as the UAAP or NCAA of Esports, Alliance student clubs from across the Philippines are hashtag all G to compete in the multiple esports titles and represent their campus. I'm Ling, and with me here today is the one and only Black and Blue, and we'll be your shoutcasters for today's matches. Nico, how are you doing today?
Kailangan ba talaga may titling bago yung one and only talaga. But no, I'm really happy to be here with you. We're casting. Is this the first time we're casting together in like the 3 or 4 years that we've known each other?
Dude, it's been like 5 years.
Has it been? Has it been? Well, I'm glad here. Finally, we get to do it here at the Alliance Games. And of course, this is such a really I think an event that everybody's looking forward to, where it leads up to and where we started and the stage we're in. Obviously, the Alliance Games, the major event consists of 3 stages: the play-ins, the group stage, and the playoff stage. Now, the play-ins will run for 3 weeks with teams playing a double elimination pools format. The top 16 will advance to the group stages, and the top 8 will advance to the playoffs. And obviously, the finals, as we all know, will have the opportunity to compete live at Conquest 2022. So we got LAN finals coming up here.
Of course, the LAN finals and the teams just wanted to get that glimpse of the glory performing in the stage. And right here in front of us is actually the bracket that we'll be witnessing. We have FIT, we have CIT, ADMU, and FUA. And for everyone that will be witnessing here the games. And of course, the event in itself, it wouldn't be possible because Alliant Games wouldn't be a thing without our amazing sponsors and partners. Alliant Games is actually co-presented by Globe Telecom, our official telco sponsor, and powered by LogitechG, our official gaming gear partner. So to all our Logitech fanboys out there on chat, let us know in the comments kung anong gear na you're rocking here today, or perhaps the players might be using a G Pro Super Light X of their own. And Nico, and honestly, I have to vouch for this mouse. To
Uh-huh.
see players use this mouse is very reassuring. And the players we might actually get a glimpse of that later sa mga player cam, diba?
Yeah, and there's a big reason why it is one of the like most sought after and most like picked in terms of pro play, even any sort of competitive setting. The Logitech G Pro, one of those mice that you're really gonna see everywhere else. But that also brings us to the fold where this is the players that we do see here are also going to be some of your kind of like number one picks moving forward in the future. When you see these guys right now, they are in the collegiate scene, but a lot of these are the future of the Valorant scene, are the future of the VCT-PH. I see you trying to put on a headset there. Ilan ba tenga
Logitech.
mo?
I mean, you wouldn't. I can't even tell. They're all so good. I just want to use them all at the same time, Nico.
I like that. I saw they came out with like a recent edition that na parang mint color, mint green, and I'm like, oh, that looks
I love
cool,
that.
right?
But I'm more of like an all white peripheral person. That's why it
Mm,
works so well. I have a white
pansin ko
G33,
nga.
733,
Keyboard.
super light, and the keyboard. So all set. Hashtag all G.
All G, all G. Well, of course, guys, the Alliance games will be competing across different game titles where their victories will have corresponding points to the Alliance leaderboard. Now, we're in the group stages right now. We have the playoff stage moving on forward and obviously the finals. And in the groups, I think we had kind of like a small look at what that bracket was, but we're going into our very first game of the day here. That is going to be a game that everybody's going to be expecting. We're starting rather with CIT-U Wildcats Esports League versus ADMU LG Terra, especially that latter name, a team that everybody really knows here at this point. But looking at the opening map video here, Ling, we have Haven to start things off. To be split on split, if we ever ascend to Ascent, then that is where our third map shall be. But for the meantime, this is the stage we've got at hand for our opening game.
And speaking of games that we are going to be witnessing here, Nico, we're looking at CIT-U Wildcats Esports versus ADMU LG Terra. Both, I do have to say, have been running towards the series, running towards the tournament, and swifting their way towards victories on 2-0 fashion. And like I would say, almost the entire series. And for a performance like that, I am really looking forward to a matchup like this: Wildcats versus the Terras. And what better way to tame the wild than these Terrans right here in front of us? And I do have to say, talaga, Nico, they are finalists in the previous Alliance games, and expectation is off the roof right now. But you know what sets them, or that could possibly humble them here today, is that for Wildcat Esports to be able to win this on an upset, which can be a huge possibility, don't you think?
Yeah, definitely so. And looking at how they both kind of swept their previous matches, as we did
Mhm.
see right between, CIT versus FIT Pendulum, and the same thing with LG Terra when they were up against FEU Apex Tamaraos. And when I was watching that match as well, especially on the Tamaraos match, you can really see that when LG Terra turned it up, they really are so formidable. So for both of these teams coming off of really good momentum in their previous series 2-0, one will fall today and one will receive that L that they've kind of eluded for the most part. We're having a Luzon versus Visayas clash with obviously Luzon from LG Terra and CIT-U Wildcats Esports coming here from Visayas. And I mean, there is so much at stake here, knowing that we are in the upper bracket, kind of like almost final. I think this is the upper bracket final technically if you look at the bracket. So whoever moves on this has a good shot already of pretty much making it out of this group stages and into the playoffs. So there's a lot for them to be contending with, but whoever loses this series isn't out just yet. Still though, you want to be ahead, you don't want to be behind.
Exactly. And speaking of falling behind, we could not exactly expect that from a team like this. We have Salchis and Kyleu that have been the boys from FIT, and gotta say has brought so much success for the team in itself. And the performance says so. For Wildcat Esports and for LG Terra, they both have the dynamic duo in existence. And for their counterpart in LG Terra, we have Flex and Menteo. Once again, for how many years or seasons that I've actually seen this dynamic duo perform out of their minds. But you know what's going to be the huge difference here, Nico, is that they will be running possibly with a different IGL. I heard Moses is calling the shots here right now for LG Terra. Do you think you are confident with the given form that they have right now as a team?
Yeah, knowing at how, LG Terra are one of the most flexible teams in terms of what they bring to the table and the prowess of them to be able to play many different roles and excel in that, I don't think there's any doubt that we should have when it regards to who will be shot calling, which player will really be playing what position. Now, there might be an optimal kind of, I guess, setup for them, but in this case, I don't know if it's maybe the time for experimentation, but typically when you're in a tournament, experimentation is not what you want to do. You're supposed to have a wide playbook that you've practiced and something that you aren't only pulling out for the first time here in a tournament setting. So hopefully for their sake, and I don't think it's going to be that case, but still, they have a lot already proven, but even more to prove here. But it's really Wildcats Esports that we're looking at to see if they can turn this game around, if they can turn this upset and swing the pendulum back their way.
Turning things around. We're looking at sliding things around with the neon pick. That's pretty wild. And like you said, being experimental could cost them a lot. LG Esports is going to go in for their comfort picks. And speaking of comfort, you see them sitting comfortably on their seats with these player cams. Interesting way. I'm actually curious on what the pro player posture really is. See, for a lot of people, it actually matters. And speaking of posture, speaking of ergonomics, guys, LogitechG, go for the choice. And pretty sure these players have them on their setup right now. Can't really see their mice. Yeah.
may slide in pa doon. Gandang segue yun, Ling. But yes, guys, of course, all of what we have here, this Alliance Games, that we're competing under different game titles. The top 5 of this Alliance leaderboard, by the way, all 5, as we like to call it, will receive an AcadArena scholarship and a listing exclusive to their campus students worth 30,000 pesos. So we have a lot in store here. It's only map number 1 of series number 1 here today that we're getting on. The head-to-head that we're looking at here is going to be Sal's versus Mateo. Ling, you got anything to say about these two?
I mean, for them to actually receive this type of highlight, I do have to say they could be performing out of their roles right now. Like we are seeing that si Flex pa ang magje-jet dito, and it's just quite surprising that we're not comparing them head to head based on like a duelist for duelist, because it is usually the common scenario for tournaments like this. But if we see let's say a utility agent, or perhaps like any role that is not the duelist, be highlighted as sort of like the MVP, this is where we see them being quite efficient with their job in itself. Di ba nakita mo, highlight of the place is just doing those doing those clutch moments and everything. And for a smoker, for initiator to receive that, man, it's just a different level of mastery that we could be expecting from these individual players, from these teams. And what better way for us to actually witness this itself, the collegiate scene, rather than here in Alliance Games?
Yeah, and to have that general wide skill set has been something we've seen really kind of, I guess, be more favorable now in the Valorant competitive scene. Like, you have a lot more teams that are compromised, and the roster is built up of a bunch of generalists over specifically specialists on single roles, because being able to have multiple different compositions, being able to flex and have any player pick up the slack when they need to, has been really winning formula for success. And as we see there in LG Terra, like with now Moses calling the shots and guiding the team, does that now mean that now that the basically IGL is on their controller, it gives them a new look as opposed to maybe before where it's going to be on a Sova or any initiator? So those type of things are really, really important. Now we go to CIT-U's side, and we know that, with them beating, or rather being instrumental in that win versus FIT, players like Sals, who you saw a while ago on that highlight, and CIT-U. Does that mean that they're going to be able to continue that momentum? That's really what we're riding on. But the opening round here, coming on from LG Terra, the opening pick goes either way. It's a 4v4. This does favor the attacking side, though, as LG Terra get the plant on the C site.
Postbind is going to be on its way 4v4 here. This is the spike being planted on towards C. It would be a problem at all for them, given that they have possibly something disabled, a paranoid that could come into handy. But Flex, though, canceling out that entry towards the retake is not the possibility here. We're playing this on 2v4. Where the heck are they coming? Possibly City, possibly Garage. The last one remaining, Cypher, CIT-U, detected by the recon, canceling it out, goes forward in for the fault line, takes out one, but unfortunately that is going to be all. First score that is going to go to LG Esports, and that was almost a smooth run for their pistol.
pretty good pistol round. You saw that after those picks went their way, the C site, Charlie site, talagang walang nagawa yung CIT to the Wildcats to be able to hold him on back. So gonna have to pull out a bit more of that purr. But more importantly, the scratchers as well to fight back here. Pistols, ecos, all they got to work with, but let's see if they can be thrifty with this. We've seen them do it in the past, but without a single sheriff or anything much else, it's going to be more difficult. I do like the composition that they're bringing out here, though. Them pulling out that Sky and Sova with a Neon being their only duelists. It can give them a different look that maybe LG Terra aren't too used to.
Perhaps a perspective that no one has ever witnessed before. And speaking of that, could possibly be the action here on A-Long. Given the pressure that they've already committed, there goes the drone. F&I playing out his luck with the burst play in the classic, but it's not going to be enough. Mateo takes in for the quick on entry. Fault line in hand, no one. It's an open side 7-11, always open 24/7, and it's going to be 4 people. The numbers that we're going to be looking as the manpower for the defending side to play out for the retake. Now, Wildcats not exactly located in the wall as they tame themselves down on towards garage. Heading for the parking. Not a car, but it is going to be the Tiger pouncing his way towards Mateo, but he's not going to be inflicting any damage at all as the recon ball spots him off and compromising his position even further as stirring something, not with the pot, not with the boiler, but here on towards CT Entra. This is going to be the first kill from him. He dashes on in. He takes out one. No, that is going to be Zef who takes one on him. 0-2. LG Esports. And yeah, they bought the Phantom that time. What?
Yeah, that was an expensive round. Good eco, all things considered here. Coming from the Wildcats. They get 3 picks. They drop the Phantom. I think they still hold... No, did they not be able to hold on to it in the long run? But everything considered, good eco here coming from the Wildcat side, and yes, they're able to hold on to that solo Phantom, but look at this. If they lose this round, then things are going to be a very difficult spot. They don't have the weapons advantage. I don't believe there's any blades at all, rather on Flex as well, and so this is a round that we're really looking for the Wildcats to win.
Really looking forward to win, and looking at the side of things, with the buys evened out, I'm pretty sure the odds might not be exactly in their favor as long as Flex could be the first pick here for Chanix. Now, pick on entry towards B, Cloud Burst in hand. There goes the gravity well, and seems like Flex and Mateo are just waltzing their way towards the side, coming in from behind. That is going to be the Jet. Although it is going to be another entry, or gotta say, another kill, another frag, and that cancels out by Salshish. Now, 2v3, LG Esports being the lowest of HP is going to be the 2 initiators fighting for their lives right now. But meanwhile for Stir, running in for 9, but it's going to be 1 and he's able to pick, possibly the second, yes. Quick spray, he's on to a 1v1, pulls out that wall, doesn't exactly know where the breach is. He takes in that tap, I'm pretty sure Mateo knows. He already knows how this goes. And of course, pros don't fake. Of course, he is going to be faking this time because we are up against a pro. That is Mateo. That is experience that we could be witnessing here. Nagulangan. Oh my god, what is this flash? Can somebody just shoot someone already? Yeah, no. Oh, got
No
the
time.
kill, but not the defuse. No time.
Ooh.
1-2. Okay.
Yeah, very painful round there for the Wildcats to lose. Now, they are on the defensive side, which isn't necessarily the favorite side here in Haven, but the fact that they were really... That was a gun round for them, but they almost like a full eco. Not even full eco, but like a forced buy at the most for the LG Terra side. But they filter in one by one, get themselves isolated, and using that scenario to their advantage here. Really great play coming from LG Terra to make the best out of what they've got. Doesn't necessarily matter what hand they have or what cards are dealt to them, but how they play that hand has been perfection here to open up the map number 1.
An opening, and what better way for them to close the momentum here from the opposing side. Salshish or Wildcats calling in for the timeout. I mean, a good way to call it, but at the same time, don't you think it's a bit too early for them to try to understand or possibly think of a counter, given that they've only witnessed 1 gun round? I mean, as much as we want to pick up, I have to say, information or at least a hint on how they're playing for the defense na ginagawa dito na, or attacking side na ginagawa dito ng LG Terra, I'm pretty sure it's gonna take a lot more than that. They have a lot more plays in their book, and I'm pretty sure they haven't even started flipping the pages yet. We're just looking at here on page 1, and they're up to a 0-3 already.
Yeah, totally. Like, one would argue that you kind of have to wait like maybe 5, maybe 6 rounds before you can call a timeout, just so you know exactly what they're doing, so you have a proper read. Because 3 rounds is not really a big, I guess, sample size for you to utilize and work with, considering 2 of that is like pistol and bonus and all that. But if they really feel like their momentum is going the opposite way, if they really feel like they're basically tilting, then maybe a timeout isn't necessarily a bad call. But otherwise, yes, that is a caveat. There's not much information for them to still go off of. We do know LG Terra are really hard hitting when they come to their executes, and they want to just storm their way on in. But that's something that CIT, here the Wildcats, should have known in the first place going to this game. So what real adjustments are they going to make? I think here with Stir making lots of contact, he has to fall back, but that's not going to be given to him, as CIT-U is going to shut him down, doesn't even let that opportunity pass. As 0-3, this is looking like another 4th round potentially for LG Terra. They're taking it back to the site, and look at this. Once again, Wildcats wanting to filter in, but they're going to get found quick and clean. CIT-U gets a kill. Sauce down.
Goes down. So there's a spike though na dinadabog dito sa side, but we could be seeing quite a difficult retake that the defending side might actually try to execute. They're going to be down to 2 players already, but looking at the ultimates, I mean, I highly doubt the pistols or the sheriffs that alone could actually withstand the post-ban situation that is happening here on A side. What is this solid post-ban? 5 people still left on the live. They have the proper crossfire, and I doubt that anyone would actually want to take the risk in picking that. Now, we're even waiting for someone to even make the fullest of mistakes, and that is not going to be the breach. That is not going to be the mistake, but it is going to be the flash. Could possibly coming in from him, but takes on a duel, even wins it. Barely even having enough time to run away from the spike impact. I believe no, he has time. He has time. Don't worry.
Yeah, muntikan na yun. Sayang, Kylie could almost gotten a kill there, but it doesn't go their way. It's really only Stir who's been adding up on the fragging department. So was Sauls, but I don't think that necessarily is a problem. It isn't that they aren't getting kills, but how they're approaching this. Like, they played maybe more of a stacked way in those ecos, or in this case, now that they have guns, the fact that they insist to hold on to the site has been killing them. They don't have enough manpower to hold off against a very heavy 5-man push that LG Terra had been doing. So I'd like to see either a bit more active map control as a team, or maybe potentially they can just play for retaking. That's what their comp could suggest they could be good at. But opening pick here, that's just a straight up duel that Moses wins here on the Sauce. For the Sova to go down, lots of information gathering, taken off. But look at this, very, very aggressive A-link push coming in from the side of LG Terra. Kylie does get one, he finds a second within the smoke. Not able to find a third, but why he's got that job done. Now they have a 3v2 retake, and this is looking like the best round so far for the Wildcats here. They bring it down to a 1v3, and this round is done, I think, unless Moses pulls a hat-trick and a half out of his sleeve, and that he does. 1v1. FNY has got him low, though. 15 HP here on Moses. If he can part the Red Sea, then he can make it happen, but the miracles won't shine today. Divine intervention from FNY, as finally Wildcat gets an opening round.
That could have been an amazing highlight for tonight. Man, what was that push? It was just the attacking side. LG Terra were just swarming all over the place. They were coming from B side to A link. They were like pushing in from sewers to A, and there was like initial pick from long. And I'm pretty sure if it's map control that we're gonna be talking about here, LG Terra just gave it all out. But unfortunately, it's not even about the control. It's for them to actually pull through with the amount of force that they're trying to exert towards the site as they try to penetrate it at least, which is where we saw them crumble one by one on towards that B side. So not really the most comfortable position. Being far away from your team, being far away from the trades is not exactly the most favorable part, but LG almost had it. A clutch could have been great, and I gotta say, they just have to fix a few holes in the patches of their play.
Enemy tank. Waiting for those holes potentially to be patched up is going to be a problem, so they have to actively do that, Ling, as he talked about. Look at the pretty spread out play here. The default coming in from LG Terra. We got some presence towards that A long, but now that I've kind of forced the rotation back, looking to hit the C site instead. And smartly enough now, seeming like Wildcats have learned a lesson, not committing to that site. Now they do have an Omen to TP out of there, but even he here at FNY wants to play a bit back. They know the strengths of what they've got. They have a Hunter Spirit to try and deny this, but they can't hear it because of this Cosmic Divide blocking their way. Here comes a Pop Flash in. There isn't much for him to do. As Flex finds that opening kill in a stir, he gets completely unsupported and then founded, picked off easily. Mateo finds it on FNY as well.
I just find it a bit too risky for them to even play out for that ultimate. And speaking of that, there could be two online for the attacking side. LG taking them out one by one. Tino, mukhang nagpupahilan na sa dito nag-audition, but seems like no one even wants to contest it further as Salshis dies on away with the Angels, or the Ravens taking away his soul. And LG once again has taken away Seaside and has no trouble doing so.
Very unfortunate circumstances there for Wildcats. You can see that, Stir. He wants to have his insistence to dip into those fights, and sometimes he gets the kills, but when it doesn't work out, it becomes very difficult for Wildcats to get in the game. So I think they need to keep a leash on him here, Ling, for them to keep him alive later for those retakes when that Cosmic Divide kind of went down. That could have worked out a bit better there for the side of Wildcats. But, I mean, it is a defensive side. Medyo mas mahirap nga ipagana ang Neon dito sa Haven on that defense, especially. The opening picks here, going the way of LG Terror once more.
Exactly what they needed with a 3-site map on Haven. It can be quite difficult to fend all of that with just 4 players left on all. Make that 3, 1 of each, and seems like LG has finally decided on where the heck they even should go for next. And this aggressive stance being displayed here by the Neon, which is their try to at least make an effort, make an impact so far in this game as they try to make north towards the LG Terror having a bit of a hesitation with regard to their post plant as they're playing in.
Spike planted.
Or it's awkward of crossfires. No, they still decide to hold on their ground as 3 players coming in from CT, possibly 1 from Garage. That is going to be the Cypher. Hold light in hand. There goes a Trailblazer and spots off 1. As Moses fights on in, and we see Mateo taking out to the 3rd. Ster, who's going to be dashing on in towards his own death as Moses takes out 2 and 1-6 for LG Esports.
This is a struggle here right now for the Wildcats everywhere. Put your hands up in the air because they need all the cheer up that they can. And they're potentially facing a deficit early on in map number 1. 1-6 of theirs, not really working out too far. It's been Mateo on LG Terra's side. The Breach who's been top fragging, and that's normally not a great sign, but in this case, in LG Terra's case, it's been working out pretty swell for them, wouldn't you say?
I mean, he could be the refragger, honestly.
Yeah.
If Flex wasn't able to get the entries, we have the Breach, the dynamic duo, just making sure the trades happen. Could be bad news, could be not, but let's just see how effective Flex can be, even if he's not taking out those frags with the entry. Now, early pressure being cancelled out, and we see them quite the most passive of stances that I've seen for the defensive effort so far.
Maybe simply biding their time, realizing that, hey, we've been doing at least somewhat better on these rounds where we have to take a bit more of a retreating position that we can fall back from, not something super committed as we've seen many times on over there towards sewers. But in this case, great information gathered by that recon bolt. Does get smoked out, and that should be enough for them to know. Here comes a heavy push though. This would be very difficult for them to stop. Flex opening kill, finding it on Sheesh. That Hunter's Fury won't really find much, but it does push him out of sight. Here comes the overdrive though, but only one to be found by Stirs. Moses parting to see here, gets to TPing onto the site as Zeef finds him on the back of the site. FNY's got to try and put out another divine kind of miracle here, but that doesn't come. LG's Tino. It's a kill. And that's already the advantageous half secured here by LG Terra.
I mean, like, the effort was already there, Nico. From the there wasn't a retake to even take place since the spike wasn't even planted yet, but I like how they're trying to pressure the plan not to happen yet and to run down the time for the attacking side, but it's just the execution where they lack thereof, because you see them having the proper flash peaks, but I don't see anyone making that round, making that scenario productive. And speaking of productivity, they've already gone out and got that map control. Flex, who takes it on away. The duelist is not exactly going to be handy dandy here for the defensive side, that Flex is going to be taking out the second for him. Now, in this 3v3, can he actually catch out the lurk with the most cheekiest angles he could possibly do? And meanwhile, on the side, nothing much has been happening for them except for the spike plant.
Man, this is a really big rough patch here that the Wildcats are going through. At least, oh my god, he's getting wall back there as well towards the lobby. Finds a good kill on Mateo, shutting down a bit of over ambition, but hey, they've got the economy to make it happen. Spycam sees him though. He's like, hello, wanna take a selfie? It lasts longer, why not? The CIT-U! Make sure Tino doesn't last too long as well. Here holding in the corner though. He knows the potential of Zeef being here. Oh, this tripwire keeps him at bay. Zeef holding. So does CIT-U. On the swing, he brings it down to a 1v1. But the time is done. Eighth round secured. Moses. Nah, he doesn't give the ace up lane. Not too easy here to be given up, but everything taken by LG Terra.
God. If you're just trying to damage the economy, that could be great, but for a team to not exactly commit the full-on objectives, and this is where everything gets tricky. In the game of Valorant, it's nice that you have highlight players, it's nice that you have all those duelists carrying the entire team, but bear in mind, Nico, this is a 5v5, and if you're not going to be operating as a team, there's no chance in hell that you could actually win a proper execution, and let's say canceling out your chances on making it to the LAN finals and conquest, which is we all want, and Moses just wants it as much as everyone does, as he takes on FNY with a crispy clean headshot.
Yeah, this is not looking like a map for Wildcats at all. Let's see if that changes on over near the end of this half or the start of the next one, but this could be almost like a go next if this continues on forward. Now, all hope is not lost just yet for the Wildcats side. See if Salshish will find the pick here. He does, but immediately traded out by Zeef. Not gonna let that go unchecked. The A side should be theirs entirely. No single Wildcat defender here to try and fend him off. So the retake is gonna have to happen. Do have a few rounds to give, but not really. It's not a cushion that's too comfortable for them. Fault line perfect, but perfectly punished though. More importantly here from CIT-U. Aftershock will force Stir out of the corner. The neural theft is going to give him so much more information. They know all three is in sight right now. They'll slash here, dashing. But oh, they get everything going. Kylie and Shanex finally secures a round. That's the first kill, by the way, of Shanex this entire game. It's one to end this round. 2-8. Slow start, but it's more important how you end.
Man, don't want how you end. It's just starting out for Shanex. What do you mean? It's just starting for him. He's running on once and wide. You go get it, girl or guy or NB. I don't know, but you get it. So it's 2-8. What the heck was that? Parang, I just like the teams performing. Aside from the one fact, aside from teams performing out of their minds for LG Esports, it's just quite surprising for a team like that to mag-asim ng kondo, which is what we saw naman kay Z. Nag-push sa CT. That was just him overheating. And yeah, it happens for a team like this, but I do hope that you wouldn't make any of those mistakes if they want the clean run, if they want the fast game, if you want the good series for them. Like, I gotta say, something that's good for the career, they have to treat it as professionally as possible, behave on how a pro player should behave, and I'm pretty sure for gameplay-wise, you could say nothing about these players. The patience, the understanding, like I gotta say, parang patient understanding, wow, job material. For any sidetracking, so this is what we expect from pro players like this. The discipline that we all want to display. The attacking side are gonna be deciding to once again use their ultimate on C.
What the fake?
But not, what is this? No one's rotating though. Oh, they just left B side all on their own. The Cypher and the traps could be enough for them. CIT-U doesn't fall for anyone's tricks just yet. Doesn't even try to push everything on his own at his spike, or rather, spike being planted. The camera spots off two players. Now, canceled out the utility. I'm pretty sure they're just waiting the now or never. The go signal, the red light to even flash on in for them to rush toward the site. The retake would be happening here, but Stir is going to be taking out two. Now, FNY. Not exactly quite sure on where the last guy is. Of course, they hear the gunshots. It's still going to be a 2v3. But they fulfill this spike defuse? Now that Flex is going to be pulling out the blade storm. He cancels that out. Stir once again denies the duelist of the opportunities for LG to get another highlight.
Amazing round here by Stir. And you notice how immediately they look a lot better when they're playing as a team. And that's obviously what you kind of want to expect. But early on in the half, they were struggling to pull that out. They were struggling to be a cohesive unit, but once they realized, hey, holding within the site hasn't been working out for us, let's play for retake, they've been looking as proficient as ever and a lot better than they did at the very least on the opening act of this map number 1. So 3-8 to bring us to a 4-8. This is very, very winnable on that attacking side, especially considering the composition they have on hand.
And hand on hand is gonna be them holding hands dito sa mga
Patama
side.
ka ba? Sana all baling.
Sana all. No, medyo madaya. Kas-kasan tayo dito, guys. But anyway, yeah. Solo game for Flex. He just pushed it on Garage all on his own. Ano meron sa Garage? Ba't marami pupunta dyan, Nico?
Oo nga eh, ang daming tumatambay dito sa garahe eh. But
May
it seems
ano
like
ba dyan? Ano ba?
baka may premyo. Mga tayo
Uy,
na. Easter
baka may
egg.
G Pro Super Light. Tapos sabi ni Flex, I want.
Gusto ko din yun. Pati yung headset, yung nilabas mo nga kanina.
G730. That's
There,
that's
that's
wireless, bro.
The
That's
name.
wireless, bro.
I want the wireless one. Para, syempre, you can just walk around, just have it on, continue to be on the Discord. But, moving forward, opening pick here, found by the Wildcats. But Zeef, I think he has a great off angle. I don't think Kylie's going to expect this. He sees the shoulder. If Kylie takes a different step, oh, but this is a perfect spy cam, perfect timing as well. Now Zeef has everything to work with, but he gets a tap through the smoke. Easy neural theft to be applied, but Shinex gets a trade on the Mateo. Plant towards that A site. But they're pushing out even further towards CT. Zeef, oh, the timing doesn't. It actually does. As Kinyo's got his back. Salshish finding a triple. Why are you playing a tripwire when he's right in front of you? But 2v1, very winnable here for Moses still, especially with him dodging that early information.
What are we waiting for? No one's actually pushing, even if there's the Hunter's Fury. They barely have enough time. There's a paranoia. Oh my god, that was almost for LG still. But they still pull through. I mean, sorry, questioning for a moment there. But, if it works, it works. It's a lot better for them to play together and not exactly push in all on their own. And this is where we see them deliver. A retake right there. A clutch for Sova. Sal Sheesh. And I gotta say, that was a great highlight for you, sir. Calculated, though.
Oh, nga. Munti ka na. Pero a lot of, not maybe a lot, but a bunch of awkward timings there. Like when we saw, rather CIT-U be behind there towards the side, and then Zeef just lurking, and then the spy cam gets placed, and he pushes forward into CT, but still gets a kill and stir. Awkward moments, but in the scramble, the Wildcats able to scratch their way and claw their way out of that one. So seemingly so. They've got 9 lives, but that's brought down to 8 here for them to work with. Not many rounds to give up, and not a big cushion as well between them and what match point could be for the opposing side. So this time around, it's going to be the Wildcats here for CIT on the attacking side. Let's see if this Neon under comp will help them out and benefit them further compared to what they were running on the defense.
They're running for. Gotta say, it's gonna be a whole lot of a campaign that they should be doing here. Given the pistol, given everything, given the reset, as the tables have turned. Let's see how they will be serving us these plays as we see the aggressive stance coming in from A Long. Nino, who takes out the first guy. Let's see how this 4-man side take could be a possibility. Hester, who's going to be crawling in towards the garage, as if he's going to be the rat, and comes the rat, is going to be the bird, soaring towards the side, and I'm pretty sure they're not going to be productive just yet, as we see Stir checking all the right angles, but not exactly going for the right, and the most accurate of timing, we see FNY, who cancels out the stray coming out from the Astra. As Halsheets forces out this plant, we see a flash, or the full light coming in from Mateo. We see the info, and we see this retake, and that is going to be the quick on defuse, and the first pistol that is going to be going for LG.
Grabe, si Mateo doon, he jumped at him with a fault line in hand. he still connected it. Very big goals on this man to try and go for it, but hey, it works out, and fortune favors the bold many times on over, and in that case, lots of fortune found its way to him. Mateo, you're doing a great job on that backline, so has Moses. That's really what we've been seeing. Flex has been such a great initiator, but I heard shoutouts to be called.
Oh god. Shoutouts to everyone, especially sa mga 5'10" and above.
G to G for all G. Shout out to Sarah Streeter. Yes. Okay.
Hi, Cyrus. Anyway,
Yoli, may gusto ko bang i-shoutout?
sino sa kanila? Joke lang. I'm kidding, okay? Shout out to everyone that's watching the stream right now, guys. Do not forget to like and share the stream, support your favorite teams, and of course, with the hashtag AllG, we have a giveaway, I believe, because at 500 viewers, I think there was a VP giveaway, and it's a 1,000, I guess, and above. We're gonna have a super light.
Take flight.
Super light
Oh.
ko, ipamigay ko ba dito sa stream? Joke lang!
Let me confirm that. Yeah, 1,000 viewers, we give out a Logitech Superlight. 500 viewers is 500 Valor points for 6 winners, and 250 viewers is 500 Valor points for 3 winners. So lots of things to be passed around like candy. So is Def. There's definitely a discount on that, at least for LG Terra to be dealing out towards the Wildcats side. Quick and clean, flawless round. And the 4K as well. For the
Nico,
Madness.
Nico, you don't pass around candy. You just give it. Like, imagine like
that's
you
what I meant.
having a lollipop while ikaw on the sunod. Like, what the heck? I'm
That's
not
the
gonna-
lollipop to the left-hand side.
You don't do that. What's the-
Like,
There's
oh,
a
you
pandemic going on, sir. You can't do that here.
get 2 licks, you get 1 because you're not nice.
What
Oh my
if
goodness.
they have the like number? No, I'm not gonna go into
Yeah.
that idea. We might go
Moving
on and on
on.
about lollipops.
This is not the podcast thing, but it's one that definitely seems to have the same entertainment value because look at Flex, just really keeping those muscles pierced.
Sheesh.
Sheesh. Alright.
You're gonna hit the gym, na bro. You're gaganuin mo. Pero imagine, like, who wouldn't develop muscles like that if he's been hard carrying the team as a duelist? And aside from being carrying, he has a spotter, bro. We have Flex with like accurate flashes just a while ago, and 2 initiators side by side with this duelist is gonna fully enable them for sure. Speaking of that, we see them being disabled here on towards the C. We see the paranoia, but no follow-up. The spike is gonna be down on towards the ramp of C-Long. They call it crack. Impact is there, but the frag is gonna go to the Cypher once and for all.
Oh.
Meanwhile, for Kyle Yu,
Limbo.
who's lurking his way towards different parts of the map, that is gonna be garage double door. Chinese Carter muna. Nope. He takes away the wire away. Let's see if there's someone who could be snitching away his position as he's going to be tailing his way behind the cyber cage as the cloudburst is going to signal that the jet is going to be there just right around the corner, but he's going to be left to overthink. No reassurance will be given to him at all except for the physical evidence he could actually see for himself. Now the smoke is going to be hindering him towards
Aroy.
him. Ooh, that's going to hurt. It is. It's a shock dart. The tag for the Marshall could be enough, but he's down to 44. Possibly another frag, but no, Zeef is going to be proving himself as the better Cypher in this game and leads the team to a 4-11 secured.
This defensive side of theirs has been as impeccable starting out as their attack was. 3 rounds to start things off where they found actually 4 on their attacking side a while ago. But LG Terra looking completely in the driver's seat here. Isn't really anything, it seems, that Wildcats can do to try and steer them away, but if there is a perfect solution to that, I want to see it here. Right after this round, as match point is to be secured. Still though, this cushion that they've built is going to be maybe a bit too thick for Am to even take it down, but still, he finds a kill on the Flex, and that gives him a small sliver of hope to come back into this round.
Slither of hope, they might be snakes, they might be worms against these birds that we could see as they soar towards the site, or not exactly towards the map, making sure that their dominance has been exerted with a given scoreline, with everything that aim duels that they're confident to take against the Marshals. They have no match against that, but let's say the Phantoms could not exactly land on the bullets, but for Kylie to deliver 1 bullet at a time with this sniper rifle, gotta say, the sniper,
Wow.
it'd be enough for him to take at least 1 more. There goes the breach. It's a 2v4 already. LG Esports crumbling down on their ground with their defense, and the cracks is where we see these snakes just slither through. But what am I even saying? These are Wildcats just pouncing their way in, and there's no way for them to prove themselves as the force. Tino just 6 out 2 without Hunter's Fury, and he has been taking away the full-on momentum of the round. LG Esports has turned it once again, and if we see F1Y even catch as a turnaround in the worst possible timing, he might exactly not know where he is, or he even takes out that shot. The accurate shot right there, but he turns around, has enough time, even goes in with the spike line just right in front of it. That is Tino. You do not mess with the Sova mains, and that's where we see them land on a 4K, turn around the round, and we see LG Esports up to a match point.
Heartbreaker of a loss. Muntikan pa. Good eco, yes, at the end of the day. But that definitely could have been a win for them. They were up in a 4v2, but then Tino, huge MVP caliber play with his collateral on the very last bolt of his Hunter's Fury. And all that anger channeled into clutching the round out. Gets that kill. And further on, gets a clutch there versus FNY. He was so close to clutching it out as well, but those precision weapons, the Sheriffs and the Marshal, have been crucial in that round, but now they've got a bit more of a gung-ho approach. Will this work out for them? Oh, almost catching Zeef out off guard here. Luckily for LG Terra, he's able to back away and live to fight another day.
Fighting is all we want to see, and speaking of that, this could be another one big fight if LG Esports even tries to even make it to the finals for Alliance Cup. Imagine seeing a team like this perform on LAN. This is where we see them test out their endurance, not just in the game, but for their physical endurance, as we see them just running their way toward the side. That is going to be the cardio that Neon is going to be pulling off, but RD Moses takes out 2. We see the quick on backup coming in for Flex, but it's going to be him that falls down next. Now the spike being planted on. And they're going to be up for a 1v1 again. Tino, you know where he is. With the recon bolt not spotting anyone in for close, we see him just trying to provide even more information for himself, but he tags on the Omen. No, he couldn't. He throws out the Paranoia. No, even the smoke to compromise his position. Tino back at it today with another clutch and wins out the first map here on Haven. And LG Esports is up to a good start.
Unfortunate there, but I don't think that was an advisable smoke for him to throw out. That will allow Tino to walk out like that and give him more concealment as he walked out. So still, at the end of the day, map number 1 taken by force and no real say from the Wildcats as LG Terra storm into map number 1 here for Haven. We're going in a split, I believe, for map number 2. If that continues the same way that we saw here in Haven, this could be a very quick map from LG Terra. But I'm not going to believe it. I believe that the Wildcats still have one more map here to give us before maybe going down to LG Terra on map number 3. But LG Terra, to start off that way, pulls momentum heavily into their side.
Oof. I love seeing these highlights. They're just too satisfying. And so, for them, for them to actually display this much, it's not even about the warm-up time that each team that could possibly give us an excuse. They're just performing out of muscle memory right now, regardless of the time, ang oras ng nila is not exactly body clock na hindi talaga pang 1 p.m. or ganun. Hindi na maging excuse for them not to perform. And for students like this, that has balance, parang develop a routine where they could still parang excel in both gameplay and sabihin natin academics. This is where we see them parang being quite thankful that Alliance Games has provided them this opportunity, and they've displayed this. They've basically displayed their skills already in this dominating performance on the first map, and I am really looking forward to how things will end out, or how things will be able to push through. Given that we still have 2 more, we have Split and Ascent. Can the opposing team, can the Wildcats push this to game 3, or can LG Esports finish this quite cleanly as how they did on Haven?
Well, we do know where the entire Alliance Games will end up, and that is going to be the Grand Finals live at Conquest 2022, happening on July 23 to 24th. At Conquest, you'll get a chance to watch the All-G finalists battle it out on stage and meet your favorite gaming esports personalities like Kaide, like Link2X over here, and then a lot of different programs and activities for all kinds of gamers. So stay tuned for more Conquest updates on the official page at facebook.com/conquestphl. But for the meantime, guys, we're going to go on a break, so don't go anywhere, because I'm Black and Blue with me, Sling, and we will be back here with the AcadArena games even more further, all day in a hair.
This is what I want. What I See, let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I want, wanna get that thing, that X that makes me cool, that crazy. That vibe inside, that's lit. No, if no.
Nanita ako ah.
Nading. Isa pa oh. Kulong ho ka.
Bilang isa.
Labasan natin.
Isa pa.
Lumabas ako. Dead.
Nice boys. Nice shorty.
Na-shorty si Idol.
Shorty!
Shorty time.
One ano?
Front
One
side,
ako.
front side. Nice.
Pwede
ba long?
Pwedeng boat long. Pwedeng boat long.
Bilang.
Kulang. Both long nga. Left and right.
One remaining 3 HP. The Wildcats will be there. Will he survive? He moves in forward. Can he get the defuse? I think not, but maybe go for some exit frags here. As DTP, the only one remaining, just the headshot once more. Stay at DLSU. What will he do? Gets the triple laser in.
Nice one. Oh,
Sheesh.
Pakistrix! Uy, gagi.
Ano mo yung up ko?
Nagsira yung keyboard ko, boy!
Gagi!
Yes, he will.
Gogi ka.
Seryoso? Abot. Oh my god, Trix!
Keyboard ko, boy! Pumindot! Hindi mo
Pre,
nakikita
muntik
mo,
na.
diba? Pinipindot ko, gagi.
Gagi ka. Oh my god, Trix.
Apex Tamaraos. They're all in advantage here as the defense with their
Tas.
Get the kill. Yes.
Hey, bawal yun! Puto!
Good call, Kel. Good call.
All Trix, pre. All Trix.
One more. Nice hit, one more.
Isa pa. No time.
Hindi na ako pipick.
Nice one, Basti. Let's go.
Grabe ka na, Kiel. Ibang klase ka na.
Ano kami ko?
6-man bid free.
Ikaw kailan kung komportable ako pareho. Baka mamaya after sasabihin mo, di ko siya komportable mag-jet. Sa practice na mag-jet ngayon par.
Whoever wins this.
Hindi, ako na lang.
Kaya ako na mag-jet.
Ayan.
Topic, Miko. Topic. Isang bagsak. Isang bagsak lang. 1, 2, 3. Tama, bilis. 1, 2, 3.
Ayun.
Chamber. I think it's A.
Smoke A.
Yeah, it's A.
Flashing. Pushing.
I'll go. I'm dashing out.
Oh, I'm blind as
Chamber. Hell.
right side hell.
Chamber state, no? Yeah, chamber state. I have your shirt. Oh, shirt.
Oh my god!
Hindi nakita yung paa niyo dun. What?
Bro, the timing, walang pa ng bullets.
Ba't hindi kita yung paa niyo dun?
Magic, bro. Na epic fail moments.
Yeah, nakita ko.
Watch Mojo.
This is a Christian server mistake.
Oh no, I'm gonna burn.
Okay, darter no. Okay, darter. No.
Darting.
Flashing.
Are you guys no go?
Flashing.
Nice flash. One wine.
Jenny.
Nice one, boys!
Boy.
Ay, naku, may timeout na naman.
7 rounds, boys. 7 rounds. We win. 7 rounds.
Wala muna ako, matataba ko sa thesis ko.
Huwag ka na mag-thesis. Wala bimin, magro.
Dungan mo.
Flashing. Wait lang.
Low kill J, 74.
Padre.
16.
Let's go. Nice retake.
Okay.
I'm lit, boy.
Wala, may check ako na
Baka
close.
check ako
na.
Pero,
Flashing off.
ready na mo?
Labak sa'yo. Smoke gun ko.
Under. Sud. Hookah.
Hook out elbow.
Bonus.
Munid ako, Chob. Nadasmagan ko.
Wala.
Kasi
Yeah, throwing team. Sabotaging reported.
Low ng res, 1 HP. 1 HP
Race Keolo.
Ready flash ka. Nice.
Low na diba?
Usa pa low.
Keora. Ay, race ra.
Out na, backset.
Uy, di planted ko rin ako.
Oy. Staking nga. Unahang planter.
Nice!
Ay, mura.
Kamalera.
Lain!
And welcome everybody back here. I am Black and Blue. With me is the one and only Ling. 2X, you can see her down there to my side. We are
Down
obviously here. No, I mean like the at. You're at.
Okay.
You're Sogmed. So yeah, go
Is
follow
it
her,
here
guys.
or here? Yeah.
This direction? This direction? I'm not sure. But everyone, welcome back to the Alliance Games featuring Valorant, co-presented by Globe and powered by LogitechG, dubbed as the UAP and NCAA of Esports. We've got a lot in store here. Now, map number 1 already sealed in the fate here by LG Terra. Very decisive map number 1, but it's map number 2 that I'm considering to be quite a different show potentially, and I want to see Wildcats bring out their best here on Split and potentially basically extend us into map number 3 on Ascent.
Well, hopefully, because given the performance that they displayed a while ago, parang sobrang promising ko ano pang kaya nilang gagawin as a team, and this is where we could possibly see them unlock their full potential towards each other. Let's say yung mga posible naging factor yung experimental play nila with the Neon, which is hindering them from the full-on potential or the full-on performance that we could see from the Wildcats, and let them run free here on Split with the comfort picks that they could possibly have, but. Oh god, I spoke too soon. They're still running on Neon. Never mind, Nico. I tried to build you guys up.
Well, I don't think the Neon is necessarily a bad thing. Not super common on Split though. Sa Haven, medyo mas nakikita pa natin. We've seen some teams, even sa VCT, parang bring it out, diba? Sa pro scene. Pero sa Split, medyo bago yun bago yun pere. So I'm wondering like how exactly do they play this, and they have a Raze there, which is very curious kasi Neon and Raze are not that different of an agent, like in terms of which sub-duelist role they are. So we know there's duelist guys, may initiator, may sentinel, but within those roles, there's like sub-roles of that. So like duelist, you have like your main entry, then you have your main rifler type role, and these are basically like 2 rifler type roles, but can also have that entry role. So I'm very curious on which one actually goes first, and who is the follow-up in this case, and how they played. But on the LG Terra side, a bit more standard of what we kind of expect. We have the Astra still being played here by Moses, and we do have that Fade coming in, which we've seen be very effective on a map like Split before.
Yeah, I love the AoE abilities of this agent right here. And I gotta say, the fact that Viridis is not exactly the agent na parang you could limit to just one map. You could play you could play her on everything. It's solely because she's so good. The kid is very well parang curated, the abilities in itself, and for that to work side on side with basically any agent or agent pool that the team is running at right now, it wouldn't be much of a difference.
So sinasabi mong si Fade kalad ka rin kasi kahit saan pwede mong hatakin.
Oh, parang hindi na I can't name that here, but I know, trag mo na yung tropa mong kalad ka rin like Fade. Like kahit hindi naman siya para dito sa mapang to. Boy, sama mo na, parang ganun.
Tropa mong all G.
Hindi Fade Oh, tropa mong all G. All the way.
All the way. Well, ang head-to-head natin naman dito, Ling, Moses and Stir for the day. And we saw them be very important on either side. Si Stir, nandun nga na naman sa Neon, na nakita natin kanina. And looking to see if mas okay pa yung performance dito sa map number 2.
Okay talaga dapat. May map 3 pa tayo dito, Nino. Nino? Nico. And it's just, it's just masasayangan ako. Nakita natin paano sila mag-retake, and sana makikita pa natin lalo dito sa mapang Split that they could possibly do. For a map like this, sobrang isolated ng mga corners. And speaking of isolations, we see them, tatago pa nga dito. Sage versus Sage. Dito pa nga sa wall. At mukhang dito pa tayo sa may nagbabakbakan. Makita rin si Chanex dito. Pinakita natin dito, nag-classic mo kasi Chanex po, ang pupulot pa rin ng frenzy. And there's still more action here with the spike. Sage against Sage action, but we could see Winter Shawarma. He goes in for the swing, but Tino is there. We're going in for another strike, I believe.
Medyo natawa sa pangalan, but Mateo, no joking matter, takes down Shanex quick, clean, and easy. He kind of struggled. Hindi ko din alam eh. Yun nata yung... Basta, he was playing Sky last game. And hopefully for his sake, he's gonna have a better game kasi medyo slow game yung start niya. As Sals, it's an opening kill here. The salsa will be made upon him as Zeef pulls out the shorty and says, "What's up, shorty?" It's down.
I mean, Shawty's a VGC, bro.
Shawty's a VGC pare.
Anyway, they didn't go to B. They went to A, and maybe that's the reason why. Well, for the most part, it was a catastrophe for the anti-eco run ng Wildcats here. But with the given buys that they currently are, that with the given buys that they're currently running at right now for LG Esports, they're most likely going to be taking in this win, especially that nakita ko the Wildcats is deciding to go in for their defaults. Not exactly for the most favorable position, but I'm interested in how well they're going to be able to approach this mid control. With 3 people there, it is not going to be good news for them.
Ooh, okay. See how they play this. Eco round, almost fully. By the side of Wildcats, but Flex, opening kill here in the stir. And find some information through that smoke, and as he face checks it, face removed. Connects. Prowler coming his way. Deny that for the meantime. Can go for a repeat here, but wider than he realizes Mateo is going to be. As Salsish follows on suit without much of a trade, without much damage dealt rather in return. So very quick anti-eco seemingly here from the side of LG Terra, and Ling, I'm hoping to see that when they do get the gun round, so sunod na lang round dito, they can come back into this kasi kung malaki na naman yung lamang, and as Moses brings out that judge, then it could be very hard for them to come back once again, as we saw katulad ng map on the left.
Mahirapan talaga sila dito, and as much as possible, we want to cancel out the confidence that LG Esports is running at, well, basically they're running at their high right now, and whatever the Wildcats basically has to do here is to at least tame them down. This time, it's the Wildcats' time to shine, as they, gotta say, prowl in for the hunt. And speaking of that, they could be out for a quick on predator prey action here on towards B side, and it is most likely going to be their destination here. With the Astro Stars is going to be, that could be coming in handy for the defense dito against LG Esports. I'm just interested in how Wildlife will even sustain themselves as they try to creep their way on towards Garage, as Moses plays in for the close dragon in hand. That is going to be the judge. And then, for Chanek, he's going to be a bit too hesitant, as they're going to be waiting in for the picks, waiting in for the quick on entries, and it's not going to be happening just yet. Gravity well plus na naman, makakuha pa nga for the lineup, and there goes the counter to even try to tame him down. Now, Smoke's going to be coming in handy. They lost map control, but meanwhile, dito kay Salgis is going to be no problem now at all, as he spots out the Bloom bot. Or to even further deny anyone running away from the snares that LG Esports have laid, as they trap the remaining people from the attacking side on mid, on 2 of Garage. Now, all they have to do is win out the duels. With the Spectres against the Vandals, I doubt the chances, but it's going to be the aim that we'll be running or relying on, and the positioning, and the conveniency of them not being able to spot out a chamber up against another, and seems like we are not going to be seeing an ace from Moses, denied from him. Now it's a 1v3, a clutch that could be winnable for Salshis. Give us a quick on highlight, but it's not happening. That is going to be the ace for Moses, and 3-0 for LG Esports.
Moses, verse 3, chapter 0. He starts everything and he ends it here. Alpha and Omega he is of this round. And that judge play of his towards that B main was just a complete funnel. In this case, for the Wildcats, nature doesn't find a way just yet. This opening 3rd round start, once again, very successful and very proficient at converting these bonus rounds here, LG Terra. We've seen them win every bonus round of theirs this series so far. So they're 3 for 3 on that. That's not a good score line, not a good stat line to be on the opposing end of here for the Wildcats. So trying to make contact here towards mid, Tino. I'm sure that doesn't come too easily. They can't push that too idly. This Haunt will give his position away. Sals, he's a chamber. Can rendezvous out of here if he does so, deem so, but opportunity not even given shows him the way out here, Mateo, by force.
Healing. Man, my Filipino brain just translated idol as idol.
Idol?
What is this? What is Nico saying? I can't understand. I'm sorry. Facebook chat has done this to me. And speaking of that, you've seen Super MJ. Hello. For sure, he's gonna be the co-streamer for this event. And boy, dito ka matututo mag-race, ha? Alliance Games, panoorin nyo na guys, ha? And do not forget to like and share the stream. And speaking of liking and sharing, it's not gonna be the kills that they're gonna be sharing. It's just the bullets from Tino. Another highlight from this man, possibly the latter. Kill for him as he 4-0s anyone in this server, and bringing the team once again to 4-0.
Oh my goodness, LG Tino, you're a sage. You took under oath to be a healer, but he's a real doctor of death there on the opening round. 4-0 on the scoreboard, and 4 kills for Tino as well, making sure that that mid position isn't going to go unguarded. They shall not pass. timeout dito called by the Wildcats, and you can't blame them kasi talagang nahirapan sila. We saw them, Nurung Haven, Ling, start out 0-4. This is one round number 5. And hoping for their sake, that pattern continues dito para naman makabawi ang Wildcats. Now, they are on the attacking side, which is by far a very difficult side here on Split. But, tignan natin. I know that kayang-kaya naman nila kumambak dito. And with the comp that they've got, it should technically, or rather theoretically, benefit yung attacking side nila. So, tignan natin, anong adjustment magagawa?
Adjustments na kailangan yung gagawin at yung mga mistakes na hindi na natin dapat uulit-ulitin. And para sa team tulad ng Wildcats right now, kinakailangan talaga nila to keep themselves in check. And mabuti pa nga tinawag din ng timeout. Not unlike kanina na sobrang aga. They tried to utilize this privilege so much. And teams like that, or sabihin natin, for a team want to make it to greater heights, they should know whatever resource that they have na magagamitan nila against their opponents. If they need time to reset, now could be the best time. If they need time to cancel out the momentum ng kalaban, it could be something that they could call. And ito talaga something that LG Esports fully understand with the given mental fortitude that they have on one another or for each other or para sa sarili nila, perhaps, is where we see them parang sets them apart from all of the other teams that is competing in for Alliance game. They've shown much experience, like being together as a team, and of course, being able to win out those cheeky ankle duels, just how Tino has basically been showing us just a while ago.
Man, Tino just slicing this up like a pepino. Making sure that
I love pepinos. I love pepinos. I love them with suka and the pepper ones. Diba?
Yeah,
Those are really good.
Very tasty, no? It's such a nice snack, but also at the same time like a palate cleanser if you need one.
Yeah. It's like Filipino side dishes. It's so solid.
Oh, tasty conversation and tasty frags to be found here by Sheesh. One they really needed from Sals. Zeef, he's been really good at anchoring the sides typically. We saw that in Haven back on the Cypher duty here.
30 seconds
Really
left.
want to pull out the cerebral play. He has that soul star here to keep him really safe. Honestly, that star being placed there is a big thing for the defensive setup. But looking at how things are going to go, rotation called by the Wildcats. Looking to aggress here, but Moses barely has an angle to hide behind the back of the site, makes his presence known, finds a kill, but not anything more, as the opposing Astra here in the winner Shawarma gets his name and takes him out of the game. Flex, nade on in, perfect peek, perfect nade as well to get those kills, and everything crumbles upon the castle here. 5-0, a dominating start once again from LG Terra.
Oof, they just know where to hit them, where hit the opponents where it matters most or where it hurts the most, and you see them putting so much pressure on them, running down the time, and this is where we see the attacking side not exactly making a full-on decision on where they could fully commit to. B-side could be a way to go, but we still see a pest just lingering in on towards the site, and we see them almost impossible to eliminate. They've won us on towards the first half of the round, but it's just a matter of how well are they going to be committing these objectives, following through on these decisions, and actually pulling out the one good solid play. And for them on LG, this is going to be the play, the 3-man side take on here on towards A, and for Mateo, for Zeal, we have the crossfires here on then, and good on timing with the utility usage as well. We see the Cyber Kid denying them information, and we see them just slowly and dying one by one, and not exactly going to be securing enough frags except for you for Salshish, who's taking out his op. Yeah, I'm going to call it an op now. For his duels, he's down to 30 HP. Could actually pull out the clutch as long as he has the spike in his possession. As long as he takes out Tino, the only problem that he has to face as of the moment is going to be the first and the last breath for him as he takes away that and his life on this 4-0, 6-0 already. LG Esports out with the lead.
Yeah, they secured at the very least a equal half here. Even if they lose all these rounds remaining in the first half, they have at the very least secured that equal scoreline going into the second half. But what you guys can maybe secure is if you tweet about your favorite team using the hashtag AllG hashtag, the tweets that get shown on stream here will win 300 in-game credit, as well as some of the giveaways that we've got ongoing for you guys. So make sure, and I think we've already reached that first kind of checkpoint where once we reach like 250 viewers, we're gonna have a giveaway milestone. So yeah, it's 500 Valor points for 3 winners. If we reach our next milestone, which is 500 viewers, we're giving away 500 Valor points for 6 winners. And if we reach 1,000 here today, then we're gonna get a 1 Logitech Super Light giveaway also up online. So make sure you guys share the stream. Helps us help you guys with our giveaway. So eco round here, playing by the Wildcats. We haven't seen them convert a single round just yet. This one could be it.
Ito na talaga. Pati Logitech baka naman. Kasi Nico, gusto na ng super light.
Oo
Mga
nga.
players natin, lahat ng mga super light. Super light for
Pwede bang sumali
everybody.
sa giveaway?
Oo nga. Oo nga, pwede magtanong. Para kaya, baka, kailangan ko ng new mouse.
Ako din eh.
Oh, Logitech, black and blue. Logitech black and blue confirmed.
Diba bagay? Tingin ko bagay eh.
Oh, black and blue and white, bro. Oh my. Pwede. And speaking of that, we have the highlight. Oops. Flex. Mid control. We see him another. And defending side. Yeah. Go super light. Go Logitech. Go Flex and Mateo. The dynamic duo.
Oh my goodness. Flex. Talagang batak na batak. Walang ibang
What's batak?
Batak. It means like you're really buff. Yes. Like your muscles are bulging.
Like, parati ko sinasabi yun, but I don't know what it means.
Really?
It's like they say it all the time on Discord. I'm like, batak na batak. Ah, sige,
Batak na batak. Parang si Super MJ. Diba? Batak na batak.
Sheesh.
Sheesh.
Yung may number 2 race ng Pilipinas, bro.
Number 2 lang.
2x kasi yung number 1, bro.
Ganon.
Joke lang.
Naglalaban pa kayo para sa titulo ng number 1 race dito. Pero mukhang talo ka daw, MJ. Pero FNY, speaking of races, talo si Flex dun sa opening pick na yun. Mateo is able to get a trade here on the stir. And Shanesh gonna get found, but the quick trade as well coming his way. This fade has been shut down. Rez coming up online here for Stir. Zeef and Lino making sure that doesn't go unchecked. And they have the man advantage right now. Sliding into it, take what you want from him. And FNY getting a trade. 3 kills, could go for a 4th here. And the opening round potentially for the Wildcat side. But Moses still wins it. And he flips the page, keeps him on script. 8-0, perfect half so far.
Batak na batak sila maglaro. Gusto na daw nila ma-meet si Kaide. Nabasa ko lang sa comments, sabi ng AcadArena. Oo nga, gusto na ma-meet si Kaide. Prod, baka naman.
Oo nga, baka naman.
Oo. Ito, I'm excited kasi yung mga events na ganyan, it is gonna be the first here in the Philippines after a long while during the pandemic, diba?
At saka tagal na nating walang ganun, man. Yung parang convention or any kind of event like that. LAN especially, with a crowd.
Exactly.
Definitely looking forward to it.
Holy. We're gonna see each other again. But this time in like SMX. This time in SMX, like actual work setting.
Yes.
But hanging out in the work setting. Di ba most of the time it's just Discord lately or something like Zoom call meetings.
Yes.
Yeah. Time out pala sila here.
Study sesh. Yeah.
Bible study kasi sa akin.
Bible. Okay. Moving on. Bago may mangyari pa. 8-0. There's something that has to happen here from the Wildcats side, and we haven't really seen them get themselves going. Now, Stur's been having himself a rough game. A big contrast, stark contrast, kumpara dun sa yung map number 1 niya, where he was by far top fragging. Now this time on the opposing side, and it just seemed pretty much in a scramble. And we know the split side, itong attacking side, medyo mahirap na talagang manalo. Oh, no,
Gusto mo ng problema?
Ayoko, pero sige, anong problema?
Kasi yung ginagawa dito kasi ng Wildcats ngayon, they have the double duels but nothing to nothing to set them. They have the Astra na they were an Astra na dedicate nila sa lineup na to for Smoker. You don't get that much parang mabilisang utility other than having an Omen in your team. Kasi Omen, you have Paranoia, Smoke, Paranoia. Compared to Astra, you have to stay in Astral form, tapos hindi ka kaagad maka-backup in case your duelists are already in there. So, mangyayari dyan, a lot of players are gonna be stacking behind, given that you have 2 mobility agents that are focusing on NG but no one to properly set them, plus other agents in their pool na sabihin natin could not exactly keep up. I'm not referring to your players, but to the talaga, how they're equipped in terms of playstyle.
Oh, wala silang initiator eh. They have like double duelist and double sentinel. Well, I mean, if you consider Sage one, but The fact of the matter is, katulad nga ng sinabi mo, maybe having that Omen would give them a bit more initiating power, which could help considering they don't have a true initiator on their side. Even how very good Neon Arrays might be, it's only going to be one to be found here by Tino. Chenex making sure that trade happens for them. Wide swing, single kill, 1-for-1 they go once more. Moses can find another, he does a second, the third, they line up for him like bowling pins. The last one left alive here won't last too long as Mateo makes sure this is a quick round. Now, looking good, at least on the opening entry there from the side of the Wildcats. But in the end, 9-0 Ling. Talagang medyo mahirap na talaga to.
Mahirap talaga to hahabulin. Economy-wise, I mean, look at that. They could barely afford anything or any type of utility that would help them out at least. Kasi kahit sabihin natin malakas sa tutukan yung mga kalaban nila since they're constantly contesting for that mid control and constantly been winning the duels, even those tiny angles. Parang at least naman try to outplay them. If mid could not be the best way to go, then might as well hit other parts of the map where might as well see like a weakness in their defense. And for that being said, it's hard for them to utilize that type of play given that they're so spread out sa mapang to. They're unable to get the proper trades, they're unable to get the proper map control that each team needs, and they're not even able to put out pressure for the defensive side because yung defensive side mismo, sila yung nagpapwersa sa kanila to even back them out on one corner para hindi sila basta-basta or ma-determine nila on where they could possibly hit. Wildcats are looking like tame cats today, domestically, I have to say, because we see LG Esports, it's just the humans, parang the apex predators, I gotta say, are parang showing themselves on who is gonna be top of the food chain here. That is not gonna be Zeef. His corpse is gonna be lying on the way towards the site, and for Flex, he's gonna be collecting corpses of his own. Spike being planted on A, we see a few utilities here. The eye of, not exactly from the Tiger, but the eye that would detect everyone coming out from the tail could be enough information, but he's not even gonna see anyone as the Boombot here to even further try to confuse everyone. Playing in for the retake. That is gonna be a 1v2 as the Sage forces himself back on towards the corner of default, but unfortunately swings in the worst possible time where the crosshair is there for Moses and Diffuse and the proper retake that we all want to see.
Yeah, at the very least, they're able to get the spike down, but still, hindi nila may panalo in that post-plant scenario. There's a retake. Way too proficient here coming from the side of LG Terra, and not just that, the holds, everything just going their way. So difficult for, a team here like the Wildcats to come back when that is a very demoralizing scoreline already to be in, and you lose rounds like those where it definitely could have been theirs. So, heartbreaker of a loss potentially coming up here. We talked about how these two teams came from a 2-0 sweep on their previous series. It's looking like LG Terra is going to continue that streak.
I mean, as long as they put out a pretty much consistent performance here, as they try to win mid-control time and time again, but this time this falters. The defense has crumbled down. The walls that they built among themselves, the sanctuary that is going to be the sites, have been penetrated. Now we're going to be seeing a 1v3 clutch from Zeef. A bit too cautious with his angles, but not quite. Alex is there. 10-1. Can we see a 10-13? Nico? Man, I smell a comeback happening here on Split.
Well, they have 2 rounds to give, but that isn't much at all. Like the cushion here between LG Terra and Match Point, not much. And I mean, if anything, the realistic scoreline, if this is a comeback, is probably like 12-12, like overtime, like hard round 24. 13 straight, I'm not too sure, but they lose like 2 rounds in between all those. I still think this is very, very winnable for CIT. Well, maybe not super much. Probable? Yes. Possible, yes, but probability of it not super likely. Let's see though. Tour de force coming out here. This could give them an edge, but still just walks in with a Vandal. Sals gets an opening kill.
Possibilities there. It's not 0, but it's still there, and the dream is still going to be alive here for the Wildcats. Now, they've finally found a way to tame down or cancel out that mid-control na ginagawa ng LG Esports a while ago. But the question lies here. asan kayo pupunta? Na kung ano yung gusto nyo, it's the major objective that they have to commit now, like this time around, which is planting the spike. Saan ba dapat sila pupunta? Asan yung mga rotations na posibleng ginagawa dito ng defensive side or ng LG Esports na kayang-kaya nilang papasukan, kayang-kayang nilang papatayin, and it's gonna be one player na kailangan pa nga nilang to delete off the game. That is Moses. Oh my god, what is that switch? And speaking of switch, good timing in for the Astra. And the quick on res is gonna be enough. We see the flex out with the showstopper, takes out one and sprays in for another. And we see the Astra who decides to even go in for the trade. Now it's 24 seconds left on the clock. They have nowhere else to go but B. As Cypher, who is gonna be playing in for the flank, and the ultimate coming out from the bait could be helpful, but it only seems like they're not even gonna be winning out the duels, even if they have the information. Now, with the shawarma forcing out that plant, there's gonna be trail left for him to have a faintest idea on where they could possibly. Now it's gonna be the aim duels that he's not gonna be able to take, and it's 10-2. Nico, all I'm telling you, a comeback is gonna be there. Like the dream is there, and the possibility is not slimmed down to just 0.
Well, the comeback here, definitely a possible thing. See how probable it really could be moving on forward. Now, if they take this eco round, right? Rather this pistol round and they win the eco right on after the anti-eco, and maybe even win the bonus, then we're looking at the potential only 5-round deficit here. So one big swing could turn this game a lot more, say, contested and competitive than it did start out with. So pistol round, absolutely crucial for the Wildcats to win. I say, if they win this pistol round, probable comeback. If they don't, I don't think this map is going to work because it's just way too much to work against, and the odds are going to be stacked ever more so against them. So they know how good they have to play this. But fortunately for them, the defensive side here on Split, here on the defense, is a lot typically statistically better to play on than the attacking side might be. So they have good defensive setups, and this could definitely be their map. Now, fortunately for them, the LG Terra side here are going towards that B site where they have most of their defense already prepped up to fend them off with.
You gotta give these boys hope. I mean, right now, they need as much support as we want them to hear, or they want to hear. As we see them play this defensive side, like I said, quite promising for the team like this, but we have known them for the retakes. For them to even apply this much pressure on towards mid, on towards the spike plant, on towards B, it could be something that could not pay off quite well. It's 40 seconds. They have enough time to take all the duels that they need for LG Esports. Mateo is going to be playing in for this cocky angle on towards default as the gravity well concusses, or like so Nova Pulse concusses in this Astra, but seems like it's not going to be enough, sir. They have taken the round away. Yeah, Headhunter.
Finding heads, finding bodies, and great pistol round to be won. So the fact that they won that gives them a real chance to come back into this game here, Ling, and that's a great round for them to get. Judge out for FNY. You see him parang want to return the favor na nangyari sa kanya kanina. That's what we're going to be expecting here for him to do. He will be playing this heaven position, which if he can shut things down, it's going to be a lot more difficult for LG Terra to get their momentum back going into that third round. Very aggressive push here from Flex. He's got a shorty of his own. There's a bigger stick at the other end of it, and luckily able to dodge those paint shells, but I'm not sure if he wants to take this fight against the Judge.
I mean, he could still win. It's not just the Judge that I'm worried about. It's this Crossfire. He's a Sage, you see the Rays. Even if he takes on against the Judge, there is no match for him. For an immediate trade coming in from the Spectre. Rate of Fire is there, and the distance. I like seeing these lines. Interesting.
Very, parang nakaka-intriga lang. Like, look at that. Crossing screens. Nade here. Let's force him out of the angle, but no real problem as Stir, Sals gets those kills. It's only Mateo able to get the refrag. The Sheriff in hand. Quick draw on him. Gains him some space to work with. Look where he is. Look how far he is. He's all the way in CT.
They're pulling this off with this anti-eco that they're still going to be winning. LG Esports, hello? Running on a thrifty round. 1v3s already. What is happening? We were scared of the Judge a while ago, but it's not going to be the Judge. It's going to be the jury forcing their way inside that smoke. Or could possibly be waiting for a verdict on who could be dying next. That is going to be the last guy coming in from Wildcats. Losing that thrifty. What happened there, Nico?
Objection. Hearsay. they say.
Where's your evidence here?
Oh my goodness. 11-3, and yeah, that was not what I was expecting, honestly. Like, that was a round they should have won. The Sheriffs being pushed on here as Mateo pushes in there towards the B main side. They go all the way towards
Objection.
CT somehow.
Argumentative, Your Honor.
I'll sustain it. 11-3. And this is looking like a one and done easy here, potentially for LG Terra, unless the Wildcats side has something to say about it. But Sal's getting caught off guard, and that gives him full control of the A site.
Control? So are you implying that? So 3v4, speaking of control, we have the map here on, like, literally in the hands of the attacking side. And that is going to be LG Esports playing themselves, posing as plants. Playing this post-plan situation, I gotta say, and they are not even scared of the single duo they could possibly be even taking as the grip. Going in for the double peaks, and the round secured, putting them onto a match point already. Clean take, good follow through, and a clean, like a really nice execution, I gotta say, coming in from the attacking side. Proper entries. You see the right amount of utilities that you should be expecting for them to incur minimal casualties. And this is where we see LG Esports just cruising their way on towards the side as if there is no problem for them to even face.
Totally. Minimum effort, maximum effect here has been really what they've been doing. Work smart, not hard. I guess a real lesson to be taken. At least on the side of the way they're playing this, really utilizing the strengths of their comps. Look at how much they're faking this. So Nightfall to cut that noise. Paint shells as well to try and pull a bit more aggro, and the defense pulled directly away. Now, you do see a kill coming from Stir here, but what does that really get them? 4v4, information gathered, yes, but the plant will go down. And the mere fact that they had presence towards B also makes sure that the rotation will be taking a bit longer to reinforce that A site.
Reinforcing the A side with just 3 people alive. I mean, rather 3 people left on the side. That is, what is that peak? Hello.
What?
That is illegal, sir. That happened too quickly. Can we see a POV of that chamber?
That was something, definitely for sure. But what a peak there coming in from Sal.
Jump peak too.
Yeah, jump peak. What game are we playing right now? And he did that with what, a Phantom? Or rather, a Vandal. So. Okay. Apparently, that's a new trick. I'm gonna try that tech.
Salshish.
Salshish.
I wish I could have seen that, honestly. But
Yeah.
ito, siguro pati siya nagulat.
Oo nga. Uy,
Like, huh? Dalawa nakuha doon.
uy, Ling, malapit na pala tayo sa ating 500 viewer milestone para sa ating giveaway ng Valo points.
Guys, mouse oh.
Guys.
Oh no. Libre na yung mouse. Manood ka lang stream. Share nyo lang. Magkakalat lang kayo dyan sa comments. But not kalat in a sense like kalat-kalat. But I meant like, dyan kayo like, you know, do what you guys do.
Pag sino yung nagsabi ng kalat, iba yung naisip ko agad. Ibang klase
Ano?
kalat.
No, I'm not makalat.
Di naman sa ganun. It's just, parang may insinuation when you say it. It's like,
Especially sa mga viewers ko dyan. Ay, viewers natin dyan. Hello. Maling mo na dyan na yung, ano nyo. Interact with the rest of the audience. Speaking of interaction, we see a quick on interaction here on A site. And Cosmic Divide being committed. Now, no noise is being heard except for the cries of these, well, nightmares, I gotta say. They strike so much fear in the hearts of the opposition as if they don't exactly know where to go next. Now, Spike being planted as we see the last 3 remaining in coming in from the Wildcats. But what is 3 against 4? With a solid post-spawn, with enough utilities, and with barely even anything to throw against the opposition. Sure, they have the ultimate from the Neon, but we just need enough frags to be secured, enough information, enough angles to be locked down. It's still a 1v4. With the Shawarma, can he win it? Nope. Not even a duel, sir. It's 13-4 already. Congratulations to LG Esports winning this series out to a 2-0. And yeah, clean run. 13-4 sila on both maps. Yeah.
the doctor there. Intinyo. Ipinadala ang reseta. At anong lumabas? Well, 2-0 is the symptom here that they have to address. The only cure for that is for them to come back from the lower bracket match after now they've lost it. So Wildcats coming off of their 2-0 win, now facing that same fate. It's LG Terra who continues their streak. Haven't dropped a map in quite a long time here so far. And that's kind of the prowess we expect from a team of their caliber. One of the teams that we're looking at to be potentially a title contender. The contender to maybe even win this championship is one of the favorites here in this LG Terra squad, especially after the performance we just saw versus one of the most foreboding teams here in the Wildcats as well. So great job to them, and congratulations to just how well the entirety of LG Terra performed. They're very, very difficult to take down, and guys, I mean, just what an amazing performance we saw from them. That's only the first series of the day. We have 2 more series right after this, I believe. Yes. And so for that to go that way, even though it was quite quick, you can definitely see how much LG Terra are capable of setting themselves from the pack. But you know, before we go into the break, I want to remind you all that the Alliance Games Finals will be held live at Conquest 2022 once more, happening on July 23rd and 24th. And at Conquest, you get the chance to watch the All-G finalists battle out. That's what we're all moving towards here. We're in the group stages right now, playoffs next, and then we go on over to the finals there at Conquest 2022. So come there and meet your favorite gaming and esports personalities and enjoy a lot of different programs and activities for all kinds of gamers.
I'm a huge fan of Black and Blue.
Don't even. I've been a bigger fan of Ling. You guys don't know, but without her, I would be here. Anyways, moving on. Stay tuned for more Conquest updates at the official FB page, facebook.com/ConquestPHL. Ling, there's a blast here to cast with you for series number 1. But we've got a second one to go to right after.
Okay. See you guys there. I mean,
Oh, for sure, dude. I'm not happy about it.
You guys always last alive. He's beating the entire team. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Oh my god.
Okay, you're good. 3 more, 3 more. Oh!
Oh no! It's a lamppost.
No way! You're actually correct.
Am I actually that good?
Look at Mateo. Look at Mateo's camera. He looks so bored. He wants me to die so badly, dude. Rest!
Okay, rest.
My duty is not over!
Go Trent.
Omen's 10 HP.
One short, I think, and one gen.
This is Filippo.
This is Jessica.
Parehong freshies, parehong gamers. Gusto ni Filippo maging next big caster.
Si Jessica naman wants to make the biggest esports tournament in their campus.
But they don't know where to start.
They're also from different campuses.
In different parts of the Philippines.
They would have never met. If not,
For AcadArena.
In AcadArena, we help students meet, collaborate, and learn all the hype and wonder ng gaming at esports.
Dito, naging caster si Filippo even just for that afternoon. He met students with the same dream, attended our workshop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in AcadArena.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. AcadArena. It's not just play.
what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that thing, that thing that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I want, wanna get that thing, that X that makes me cool like crazy. That vibe inside, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that makes me cool like crazy.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
I got my self-confidence when I become a radio jock for the university, and it basically developed my self-confidence to speak out loud to many people out there.
As an ate, you're supposed to know what to do. Minsan, parang hindi na pwedeng magkamali. Kasi ate ka eh, dapat you serve as an example for the younger ones. But as a student leader, that was not the case for me. I was allowed to make mistakes, learn, and do better. Just like how we encourage you, our Telecoms, to wear your stripes.
The community that we've built across the world have given us a place to belong. As the world becomes more connected, the opportunities will reach all corners of the world. I'm so excited to bring campus gaming across Southeast Asia.
Esports and gaming can be a great equalizer. Here, your physique doesn't matter too much. Your sex and gender shouldn't matter. You have an avatar. You're just you and all the awesomeness that comes with it. It matters less which part of the world you're in. The world is bigger, and there's so much we can do together in gaming and esports. You just need to meet the right people to change the world.
In AcadArena, I broke through solo queue and became a team player.
In AcadArena, I broke through my comfort zone and became more social.
In AcadArena, I break through my hardship and become more confident.
In AcadArena, I was able to break through my shy and timid self and turn into a student leader, kinda.
In AcadArena, before I was lost, but because of the org, I was able to find my passion.
Happy birthday, AcadArena. Continue breaking through the stigma of video games and academics.
Happy birthday to AcadArena. We look forward to all the great work you guys will be doing in the coming years.
Happy birthday, AcadArena. We hope you continue to support our industry and break the stereotypes of how student gamers can be.
Pinoys continue to dominate in esports globally. This startup aims to keep the streak going and provide education for those eyeing a gaming career. AcadArena secured over 170 million pesos for their projects. We get to know more about their initiatives with a young...
It's still crazy to think that it's been 3 years since AcadArena started. Today isn't just a celebration of our anniversary, it's a celebration of everyone who supported us along the way. We've had students who grew up with AcadArena, myself being one of them. We know what it's like to balance work and studies, and we know what it's like to feel like you're not gonna make it. But you will, and it'll all be better. Break through with us.
Isang heaven.
Pwede ako mag-TP back, watch kang heaven.
Watch nung drop. City dito chamber, tsaka bridge.
Heaven ako.
Nice one. Heaven, oh.
Heaven 1 na. Heaven seat.
Wait lang.
City.
Ako cross.
Low natin. Healing ka.
Last heaven, minus 13.
50.
Nice!
Well played. Wala
May pangatos na kapar.
Ako din par meron.
Ang nag-face drop ako sa open cam ko.
Hawak ko heaven kahit wag niya na-smokan. Ako heaven, ako heaven.
Naka-heaven ha.
Wala na smoke yung city ah. Shock dart.
Nice kill.
Dead.
Sige, nasa amin city. Bulag ako.
Bulag ako.
Pumasok na.
Bulag ako.
Ako ko pa rin heaven.
Check out. City.
105.
Hey,
Let's go.
Okay, tatlo kayo dyan.
Ay,
Mali. Uy, isa dito.
nice team. May isa pa dyan. Ayun, oh.
Isa dito.
Ilalim ba sila?
Pag pinatipi nyo, ayun, kinuha niya yung TP.
Nice one. Spike trap pa.
Ito. Right side ko. Right side ko, pre.
Okay, atin no.
Nice
Well
one,
played,
nice.
guys.
Nice.
Pakis nga.
Sorry, Ray.
Yo, na ako!
Nawala.
May wall ka pa.
Wall mo.
Sige lang. Okay, go.
Push nyo dalawa. Hold mo lang.
Kita ako.
Kita likod mo. Never mind.
Gago.
Kunin mo! Sorry!
Ingat na naman dito baka iwasan yung ano top.
Ito isa, taas.
Hindi maiwasan yan.
Yung taas, kita nyo.
Naka-show.
Ikaw pala yun.
Papatay mo, nice one.
Backside.
Sagodin nyo, tulungan nyo si Ran. Nice.
Tulong.
Tulong. Ako sa ano nyo.
Open
Tulungan
plan,
si Ran.
pwede close.
Sige.
Yeah,
Yan nyo lang.
tulungan kay Ran.
Isang ano?
Dead.
Nice one. Screens.
Okay, walang ko na yan. Screens pa rin.
Well played.
Last one.
Nakop na ako, di mo manalo yung chamber nila.
Pushing na, yellow. One more. Trade.
40.
Yellow.
40 sa akin.
Kalma.
GG!
Well played.
Nice one. Nice UI. Play pop up.
Well played, guys.
Paparapakyaw.
Pakis nga ako, kay.
Hindi na. Ang hirap na.
Tight breach.
Wait lang, Sent.
One garage.
Din nila ko alam.
Garage. Back pillar.
Walang sabay tayo, Jaspong.
Back pillar 70.
Nice.
Dead na 70. Garage
Baka
comment.
nag-comment. Nice. No info. Heaven. Let's go. UP, kabahan na kayo! Hindi, waiting na yung UP. Waiting na ba UP, guys? Uy, rushing mga pogi.
Rushing ba?
Wala pa. Wala pa, hindi pa pasok.
Dalawa tayo dyan.
Lupa stage. Side smoke. Heaven. Yeah! Kagulo na. Apiran mo ako! Okay, nod highlights later. Habang kinikilig.
Girl.
78.
I think we just play with them.
Yeah, let's go.
You spawn ahead them. Garage clear.
Nice.
How many times do I need to tell you guys, dude? The pistol strat doesn't fail, dude. That's 100 and 0 on that pistol strat. Dude, I'm telling you, we could play PRX and we'd win with that pistol strat, dude.
And then we got one round.
And then that's the one round we win, dude. Play together, guys. Play together.
No.
Time, Tino. You have ult.
It's out. Nice!
Oh
Let's
my
go.
god, it was half, he didn't stick it.
Nice,
He
Tino.
didn't stick it.
Impact, bro! Impact,
baby. That's one more, baby. That's one map. One more, boys.
Oh god.
Okay.
Close left.
Charge close left.
Yo, he's knifing you.
I have heaven. Jen.
Nice.
You have a turret. You can heal. What is this? I'm scared. I'm gonna go with you guys.
Why is my Soba on the other side of the planet?
Relax.
Mateo, no.
No, with the dart. Dude, they tried doing the UPD pistol on us, dude. If UPD uses that same strat, you guys aren't gonna win the round.
I have lane, yes. Oh god.
A lot spawn. Oh, they all came from spawn.
Dami.
I'm flanking spawn. I have your stairs.
Okay.
Don't be Kita from
Watching
stairs.
lane,
I have stairs. Don't be Kita from stairs and I have it.
I have on that lane.
You don't have it.
On that lane.
50.
Play time, guys.
Play
Play
time.
time.
I'm turning.
Out. Nice.
Oh, where are you going?
I just want you guys to know.
I want
What's
you
going
to
on?
know. How did you die?
The juice box! The juice
No, he got
The juice
shielded, he got
box!
I
The
whiffed,
juice
dude.
box is out! The juice box
I
is
saw
out!
everything. He whiffed.
I told you guys!
He
I had you
whiffed.
guys... Dude, I had Ken on split.
Should be on stream. He was flanking eh.
Yeah, for sure. That's dude, the whole world saw that. Dude. I promise you. I promise you, they saw that.
on stream.
Oh, for sure, dude. I'm not happy about it.
You guys always last alive. Just baiting the entire team. Just kidding, I'm just kidding. Oh my god.
Okay, you're good. Three more. Oh.
Oh no!
It's lamppost. No way. You're actually cracked.
Am I actually that good?
Look at Mateo. Look at Mateo's camera. He looks so bored. He wants me to die so badly, dude. Rest! My duty is not over!
Go Trent.
Omen's 10 HP eh.
One short, I think, and one gen.
Oh!
What are they doing? Let's go!
What are
they doing? He's steeping right in the front.
What?
Guys, game's not done. Focus.
Don't shower. Let's do shower, I think.
No.
Flashing.
Defuse.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Nice comeback. Nice one. Warm up. Bago pa ko mata. Huwag ko warm up. Kilibangon, bidyo ko. But 130 jet.
They're in.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I got 3? What the f? I got 3, I held the click. I was so blind. Heaven is a. Nice.
Oh my goodness, he's getting the
Winnable.
kills against the wall bang as well. 1v2 left remaining. He's on par for the 8th. He gets the 4th. Will he get
Nice shot. Sorry. Smoke off ka. Set.
Goes long, Avaldo.
Oh, nice guys. GG, nice game. Mamata na ko sa'yo sunod. GG. But I need to poop.
Mid do.
Okay.
Face your fear.
Remida. Dagan kayo, tulo. Tulo. Nice. One more.
Last mid Gora.
Ako city.
Mid Gora.
Hold on, B main.
Makara.
Nice.
Oh my.
Let's go! Guys! Oh my god!
I got you.
Kevin.
I got
I love you, Kevin.
Wala game mo komplemento kung anong siya gikuha.
This is Filippo.
This is Jessica.
Parehong freshies, parehong gamers. Gusto ni Filippo maging next big caster.
Si Jessica naman wants to make the biggest esports tournament in their campus.
But they don't know where to start.
They're also from different campuses
In different parts of the Philippines.
they would have never met. If not,
For AcadArena.
In AcadArena, we help students meet, collaborate, and learn all the hype and wonder ng gaming at esports.
Dito, naging caster si Filippo, even just for that afternoon. He met students with the same dream, attended our workshop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in AcadArena.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. AcadArena. It's not just play.
there's my camera. Well, hello everyone and welcome to the Alliance Games featuring Valorant, co-presented by Globe and powered by LogitechG. Dubbed by the community as the UAAP or NCAA of Esports, Alliance student clubs from across the Philippines are #AllG to compete in multiple esports titles and represent their campus. I am Juicy Brucey, and here with me today is Black and Blue, and we'll be your shoutcasters for today's matches. BNB, how are you? Are you in the air?
Yeah, I'm having a really good time. Earlier on, I was casting with Ling for that first series, 2-0. Pretty quick, but I'm not expecting this one to go as easily as the last series did. So, fortunately, guys, we have Juicy Brucey here with me this time. Unfortunately, you're stuck with my face again.
No, I'm super happy with you. And, you know, you said fortunately, unfortunately, it was a 2-0 for the first game. And then all I can say as casters, that is what we want sometimes. Because it runs easier. But, you know, as deep fans of the game, of Valorant, and esports in general, we really love these games to extend to game number 3. However, like you said, yes, 2-0.
I had a very different reason for why I was kind of okay with it ending 2-0. And that was because I had to go... When a man gotta go, a man gotta go. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, a man gotta go.
And so that was my reason. But unfortunately, yeah, for the Wildcats, even though they're not out of the tournament just yet, they still have a lower bracket run potentially to be pulling off here. Still not the way you want to go down. And that's a great precedent for the team a while ago, LG Terra, to set. But as I said a while ago, I don't think, even though we've got some star-studded players here, especially on like the Mustang Warriors side, that this game, I think it's going to be a bit closer than what we saw a while ago.
Yeah, actually, and then I'm hoping that Fire Cyanogen, their star player ever since they've been here in the Alliance Games, back then it was AcadArena UAC University Alliance Cup. That was it was called that before. They do have their star player Fire Cyanogen, and all I'm hoping for is that Fire Cyanogen ignites that fire and is finally awake for this match. That always happens to this guy. I mean, he's so good that every time he excretes his 100% power, he needs to hibernate and recover it up. And hopefully he's all recovered, ready to fight the, championships here for USC Mustang Warriors. However, for Valiant Esports, they are not new names here, BNB. And what do you expect from HAU? I'm sorry, it's not that I'm leaning towards USC. It's because they're from Cebu, where I came from, but
I can't blame you. I mean, I can't blame you. You look at the Mustang Warriors and you see the star-studded lineup, and we know where there's fire, there's bound to be some smoke. And actually, the saying goes the other way around. But what I'm getting at too here is there is some smoke between these two teams. Not maybe personally, but just respectively in terms of what they have done, because both of these teams are very respected teams, almost like powerhouse teams that we have in the scene. And for a team like HAU, they beat teams like May Aces recently, and maybe that confidence boost can help them moving forward. Maybe what they've done versus like Oblation Esports as well, where they beat them 2-0, is going to help them carry that momentum on forward. And we know that the Mustang Warriors are a very formidable team. What they've done in the past and what they've been doing this season has been complete, utter desolation. And for that kind of destruction, they've been laying down path after path. Now that we're here once again still in the upper bracket side of things, no team really out of the water if they lose a series. But obviously you want to go into the playoffs as early as you can. And we're closing up the group stages very soon here, Bruce. And of course, we're going through many stages, group stage, playoffs after, and then the finals, which will run for during the Conquest finals, right? The play-ins for
live
3 weeks. Top 16. We're already in the game? Oh,
yeah,
no.
It's back to land. Yeah, we are back in the game in a bit. But right now, let's look at the map choices. It's Icebox, Haven, and Bind. Now, we're going to be starting off with Icebox. For sure, Vipers, toxic short-haired green gal in Valorant will be here. For sure. I forgot to ask you this the last time, Black and Blue. We're in the game. Which agent do you main as of now?
I guess the very beginning was Omen, and since that the meta has kind of shifted back to him, I do kind of main into Omen, but I've been enjoying myself lots of Fade and Silver recently, so it's really what I've been having lots of fun with. How about you, Bruce? Which agent tickles your fancy?
Oh, I do love Yoru. Not because he's great, not because of the patch, not because of the rework. I just find it funny when it says decoy. all it registers in my head is Tikoy.
Tikoy.
I just, every time I play, I just go voice chat Tikoy. I just keep saying that. It's funny in my head. That's
Not
why I
gonna
play
lie.
that guy. Yeah.
If I saw Tikoy, I'd probably look a lot more than I would an actual decoy.
Oh yeah, exactly. I'm
If it was
hoping that
Tikoy right here, that would pull my attention harder than anything in this game.
exactly, because who would expect food to be there? Now, speaking of food, BNB, after casting the Alliance games for some quite a few years now, I do realize HAU or Valiant Esports, they come from Pampanga, right?
Select your agent.
What's really famous in Pampanga, it's tocino. Sisig, right? Sisig's great in Pampanga.
Tapa.
And then Tapa's great in Pampanga. Basically anything you see in Silog, it's in Pampanga. It's really good. And then they're up against the Mustang Warriors from Cebu, who I would say is the lechon people. You know, we love lechon in Cebu, and it's the power of lechon versus Sisig. So we'll see who would be the tastier team moving in forward into the playoffs after this group stages. So, you know, Mustang Warriors versus Valiant Esports is going to be live coming up in a few. And let's do some quick predictions here. Who do you think will be a lot more in favor in the first half of the round here, Black and Blue?
I really think the heart of this game is going to be where the team that represents the Puso and the Lechon is from. I do think that the Warriors have to have the advantage here, and there's definitely a big kind of mismatch between them and almost any other team that we see here, barring the other super teams, even though we know here that, you know, how they are still a very good team. But for Valiant Esports, the one thing that is working out for them is that as the underdogs, they're going to be punching up every single time when you are that lower level team. And what that means is that you're going to be hitting the chin. And when you do, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. So, Warriors
from Rays.
Don't
I see a
expose
true, I see a true fan of the game here, which I love about you. There you go. You do love the game, and you know, sometimes the game makes you feel that you are not just a boulder, you're a mountain.
Shoutouts at the bottom.
Shoutouts also. Oh, yeah, shoutouts. Hello to I am Kerwin. Sorry. He said hello, yeah. Shoutouts to you, man, and don't forget your Twitter stuff. However, the game's already starting. We are seeing Mustang Warriors or defenders as Valiant Esports. They will be our attackers on the first half of the round, and then here we are going first siege, going to A side.
Starting things off here, lots of contact to be made on this A side. We'll see how exactly it's going to go. You have the Aldro to find information gathered here. By the way, is played on the other side. We have Prophecy moving himself on in. Opening pick here to be found by Blossom that paged up, but Tomo gets a quick trade.
Down
Going back and forth, really. Tomo and Isle of Ikey. Really fire Cygen here for the Warriors, getting everything done. So 3v2 low HP on the bunch of players standing from the Warriors side. DOS finding a dose, and Kale will get the round done. Valiant take the opening pistol.
Even gets a plan to boost with. Extra credits, of course. Not just celebrating by jumping up and down and knifing other players. They do get the plan perfectly, and looks like Valiant Esports will be getting the first round of the win here in our second series for today. Valiant Esports versus Mustang Warriors again. And I think it was just pure gameplay over there that Valiant Esports just dominated the first round, the first match here. Black and Blue, and that Paint Shells destroying Tomo right away and removing him from the game instantly. Not Tomo, just some other player. I didn't see. Don't blame me, guys. But yeah, Paint Shells. Just proper positioning from this lineup. Give the proper advantage for Valiant Esports right away, and by advantage, Gale gets the wall back, takes down Fire Cygen right away from this game. Down Gale, but Gale will have to fight away, has to move it forward. The marshal though is Gale will not take any damage. He gets 1-on damage now. 49. But gets another wall back. Mikey is out.
My goodness, the Marshall is howling away, but how? Get the open 3 picks in this case. Spot. Great kill for him. Back and forth. Hard fanboy, by the way, that is supposed to be a beat. Yes. They found.
Nice.
Get taken down, and even the monster that he is can't clutch this one on out his prophecy. He's got 7 seas to sail. And this is one conquered. 2 rounds to start things off here.
Wow. Prophecy prophesizing their victory maybe in this first 2 rounds here in the game. I mean, like, those martial gameplays coming in from Fire Cygen wasn't as in Mikey though, wasn't as effective as enough. They were unable to take the damages. I mean, like, good shot for Kale there. I mean, he did take some damage, 101, getting that instant instant full armor that just really went out. But before anything else here in the game, say shoutouts to ADMU Ventures or Nate from Oasis Gaming, Kane, hashtag di ko alam bakit masakit. However, Fire Cygen starting out this round strong as taking down the Blast away, blasting him out on the third round of this game. And he will be gone. Again, this is somehow a round bye for Mustang Warriors with their Phantoms and Vandals ready at hand.
See, they've got the rifles to work with here, so firepower advantage should be theirs. You can see mid trying to be controlled here, making sure the Warriors don't have an avenue. Could go on some holding on to things though. Mike, with the Prowler,
bring them down.
Out. Make sure he doesn't use that prematurely. They do burn successfully, and so more information is gathered. One that could be more effectively used here. It's how it could be very difficult for them without the rifles that they've got. Far side, FSJ starting off the day very strong here. Scale goes down, gives them a 5v3 advantage, and that pulls the entirety of the Valiant attack towards maybe rotating here. They can go mid, they can go B site. There's a chamber there to wait for him.
30 seconds left.
How well this will go, considering Kaiju has been on point so far.
Well, exactly, King's General here, Kaiju. Let's see what he can do. He will be the only one remaining, and I think all these audio cues will be giving him the idea that they will be there. Toxins will be going up. No one's taking out. Yellow gets the J with the headshot. The Yellow Decks will be out, making it a 2-game for Kaiju. To get some more flawless for Mustang Warriors. As Heart Fanboy, quick rotations there, gets down Dose. And even 2 points are going to Valiant Esports. Mustang Warriors not yet left behind as they finally get a score on the board.
Very dangerous there for Kaiju, but he gets 2 kills. Then rendezvous back to safety. Got Fire Cygen almost at his blades and lots of ultimates really potentially to be prepared here by either side, but more so favoring that USC side here. So the Warriors, you see, he got beats as well. Halfway through his Hunter's Fury, it could be high impact later on, but this is a gun round that you, at least if you're a fan here of the Valiant Esports side, really want to win this. Otherwise, things could be equalized. Tomo holding the back of the side on the generators, but what really can he create from this position? It is committed, so he has to pray that he's not going to be found by this Aldrome, and that he is. They know where he is now. Look at all the paint shells. So much utility dropping down on him. The blast back also coming in there. The boom bot. Hunter's Fury doesn't connect, but it forces him out of the site and does give A control entirely to the hands of Valiant.
Alright, exactly. By control now, looks like he had third position Mustang Warriors. However, Fire Cygen starting out this retake even without the plant, as Dose will be going out of this game. Prophecy, though, on top of generators. We'll have to look for more. Plant will be initiated. Heart Fanboy takes on the Lodex with a headshot. However, Prophecy here tries to get a return kill. However, Heart Fanboy gets a lot more quicker. Another flawless round for Mustang Warriors as Fire Cygen delivers the final blow. 2-4-2. Valiant Esports. That firepower in the rifles really gave it an advantage for Mustang Warriors. Maybe biding their time, as you say. Waiting for the perfect moment just to get that firepower advantage. And here they are, taking it out more step by step.
Really smart here for the Warriors, especially for a player like Tomo there, who was in a very committed position. I was debating what really can he create from the Jenny. Well, a perfect flawless round, it seems, by falling back, having that discipline to give up the site when he knows that it's a bit too hot, a bit too heavy for them to hold. They play the retake, and flawlessly they take the site back by force. Now, B site. Next one to be under attack here on this eco round coming in from the Valiant Esports side. You got Kaiju playing committed position, but as a chamber, he can back off at any time. Oh, no. The timing doesn't go his way. He can probably find his skill, and that he does. Still, though, quickly trade out. Not a direct trade, but a trade nonetheless here in the Heart Fanboy. That's going to be beat all the way there towards mid. But Mike doesn't let Diadax just slip and slither into the grasses there. Unknown, unchecked. Tomo playing this generator position once more, Bruce. He can get pincered here if he's not careful.
Oh, right, gotta be careful here. On top here is the Sova, gets the headshot quickly. Gale, though, here comes the headshot. Hunter will not work out as Tomo will get 2Ks. Only Blast will be the only one remaining. Paint shells, though, will be off the mark. Taking some chip damages here will be Tomo. As Blast sees the gun point and gets some shots here. Tries to blindly go in for no wall pass available. Flash legend from the side. Blast will be out. And that's 3-2. Finally, Mustang Warriors leading the charge here.
Very nice play here from Mustang Warriors. They give up the opening 2 rounds here of the map, but yes, they come back straight on through forward. And the operator once more now in the hands of Fire Cygen. Something that we're going to have to see the Valiant Esports side here and how really addressed. It can be very difficult to shut that down on a map like Icebox, which has lots of verticality and lots of off angles to utilize as a jet, as a chamber, and for them to potentially have tour de force next round as well. Big problem that they're going to have to deal with right now. See how exactly they utilize what they've got. Now, they have the Aldrone to find that information. If they see that this site is clear of any operator potential, then they can commit to this.
All right. Is there an operator? I wasn't able to check.
Yes,
there's
on
none.
Fire Cygen.
Oh, man. Finally, Fire Cygen stepping up his game. Although he does. Okay, here we go. Showstopper going to be going it forward. Hellback still going to Mike. Tomo will be out. Gets into the Vandal shot over to Heart Fanboy. That's going to be Mustang Warriors getting a really low charge. As Fire Cygen doesn't want to end the game without a few damages on mine. Seven's Prophecy will go down as Kaiju. And both Fire Cygen, I'm pretty sure they'll be saving for this one here. Black and blue. Might as well save, right?
Yeah, I mean, they don't necessarily have the economy to support anything too heavy. I mean, never mind Scratch Shot, they do have lots of economy, so all they have to do is make it expensive here for the USC, for the rather house side, for Valiant Esports' side, and the 2 picks, that's okay. Fireside realizing he can't continue to wade in these muddy waters any longer, so he goes to save the operator, and we see Valiant tying the game up.
They're looking for him. They know there's an operator. They've seen it happen. However, there will be not enough time for him to spot them. So, yeah, there we go. He'll be out, finally. Looks like Valiant Esports here, Black and Blue, still not wanting to end the game. Still getting a 3-4-3 here. It's a tie. And currently leading the charge are both Fire Cygen and Kale. And both Blasts, who are currently tied with 6 kills. Fire Cygen, though, expected already that he's going to get some, the highest frag over this game. 8-2-0 as of the moment. And he never fails to perform, Fire Cygen. So I'm very happy that he did hibernate enough and get his energy back in the game.
Definitely one of the most potent players you're going to see here. The Viper's Pit could give them a false sense of security that they can cross it safely. But the angle being held here doesn't connect, actually. Not even a leg, not even a tag through it, but he does get that shot here on the Blast. That's a big gun to take off the board here for the side of the Valiant Esports side. And Prophecy's got something to say about this. Still, the stars align for Tomo to shut him down within that Viper's Pit. A snakebite could potentially be the final deadly blow you'd need to confirm that. So, 4v3 advantage on the defending Warriors here, but this can still be brought back, especially if they find a good pick here. Aldo taking lots of damage with that shock dart here coming in from Beats.
Wait, Beats is Fanboy, Heart Fanboy?
Yes.
Scanning ahead.
Oh, that's his new name. Why Heart Evangelista?
I would assume so.
I would assume because she's a fashionista and Beats very classy man and with fashion when he plays Valorant. You get it? Fashion, passion. No, it didn't work out. Anyway, gets the shot here, Gale. I did a bad joke. They didn't work out, Black and Blue, so it's okay. I do understand that we will not have the connection.
Commit to it.
He has the fashion for esports.
He's a passionista.
Yeah, there we go. You're getting it. Anywho, the Olodex here, moving it forward from this hyper spin.
Down
quick with the headshots, gets the kill. Dose, the only one remaining, is gonna get down Fire Cygen, but he will still survive with some of his shots. He will go the keys on top, gets the kill. Tomo with the 4Ks, and that's Defenders or the Mustang Warriors getting 4-3 right here on the scoreboard.
Has to be, it feels bad when you saw Fire Cygen right there on the ropes.
Yeah.
I guess that's what, get out of it. It's almost like WWE. Don't even have to play within the ropes. Mere suggestion the stage is. So, trying to throw a wrench into the spokes here, but nothing really going too well in that round for the Valiant side. Still, though, only a round between them. Potentially tying things up. They got Blades here in the Prophecy, and that could be what they need to try and shut down this operator. Ooh, Fire Cygen doesn't land his opening early shots. They can close the gap real quick with what Prophecy's got here.
Blade Storm. A lot quicker here, too. However, Fire Cygen, he is on the B side of things. So it's going to be a bit more okay for him. Prophecy here. He might see Mikey. Mikey, better be careful. As he moves in, gets the headshot, and that's your fate. Fading away in this game. Looks for more, destroys instantly their Recon Bolt. As your Chamber, moving in forward from that, will be TPing away. Rendezvous is out of the game. As Fire Cygen, too, doesn't even want to have his own Blade Storm, gets the kill. We might see a potential 1v1 beat Jet here as he moves in for more, gets the kill over to the chamber. And that's 2 for 2 now for both teams. That's quiet. That's got to move in. They alone next to get the headshot though. Another one, however. Fire CIT-U unable to close out the game with his Blaze Storm. That's going to be the headshot landing down from the Viper, and that's 4 for 4. Another tie here. It is surprisingly black and blue. It's such a close fight for both these teams.
They are doing really well, and nobody's been necessarily carrying the side here of Valiant Esports. You can see how pretty much normalized and equalized their scores are in terms of the frags. And as I said, Prophecy to have that Blades on him can really close the gap here quick, and that could be a good counter to this operator if they don't catch him out. But was Fire CIT-U playing towards mid on that round? This time they commit him towards the A side. They got the Hunters, rather, the tour de force to utilize here as well. For the post plant. Oh my goodness. Fire CIT-U opening pick. They still do have the Viper spit though to utilize, but it won't even get to that here, Bruce, because Fire CIT-U is putting a wrench in all of this. A third kill for him on path to maybe an ace.
Could be an ace here. There's 2 people still alive. The chamber is kind of stuck over at... Oh no, cancel that yellow dex. Cancels the ace stream here for Fire CIT-U. As it'll be a 3-4-2, still winnable for Valiant Esports though. As yellow dex looking forward to retreat here, but also sees an avenue to push in forward. However, Tomo gets the perfect angle. The spike will be dropped. And that's Dose, the only one remaining. Quick rotations from Tomo over to the left side. That's Dose with the tour de force. Can he get some kills here? Can he see Tomo? He will be revealed. Tries to get that angle, but it will only kill the concrete and the steel. And Tomo stealing away that victory, 5-4.
Yeah, when Fire CIT-U puts his foot down, he really sets things ablaze, and there's nothing you can really do to put him down the levels he's gained. Like a true fan of, I guess, where his name has come from. Once he's gone up there, once he reaches basically SSJ level 3, there's no way for him to cool down at all.
No cooling down, I guess. And I do love it here, Black and Blue. What I've noticed in the pattern of this game is they've always been tied up. But then when it comes to just some players, they really do get those high frags instead from the team. Rico Bolt will be destroyed instantly. As for A side, I love how Fire CIT-U tries to go for this aggressive play, but Prophecy prophesizes his demise there, gets the kill. CIT-U, he will be holding down over at B side. Slow push coming in from Valiant Esports, but look at that, Mikey. I mean, look at the Viper coming in from Valiant Esports. He is really in deep on B side. The CIT-U over there, look at that. Yellow next tries to get the kill. However, Chamber will still survive. They will try to pincer out this Chamber here as CIT-U will finally go down. Blasto, shock darts from the side. That's that kill. 2 left here. For Mustang Warriors 4 for Valiant Esports even commits the Viper spit here, Black and Blue.
That will help them in the post plant. See what the Warriors can do about it though. Mike, I love it. First name basis only, nothing else needed. Tomo gets another kill here as well. Spam through the smoke, nothing really to be found, but they have Nightfall to try and push this one. But Kale from the back, not realizing that the true hunter was behind and the snake to be found in the grass. And look at that, he had all the information, but just whiffs the shot through the smoke, cannot connect. Oh my goodness, Dial and Lax. He does go down. Quick pre-fire, and Mike drops that Viper's pit, but there's no time to work with here. Nightfall could have been ensued, but the day is as bright as ever. And this is looking like a round where finally we see once more how catch up to this. He finds a kill as well, not letting Mike escape into the night. And that equalizes the game up 5-5.
That was a one tap there from Kel. Very sexy gameplay. Kills him just to get secure this tiebreaker match, 5-5. And so far, everybody's going to be in their full buys. Even Fire CIT-U having a lot of creds. The economy right there gets his 3rd operator into this game. Or maybe 4th. We'll never know. 4th or 3rd, around that number. Don't quote me on that. But gets the full half armor, though. 300 creds. They have to make this work for Mustang Warriors. Or unless it'll be a crazy eco round for them. Hyper spit?
Hyper spit could be absolutely crucial. Tomo waiting behind that paint just lands right on him, looking to paint the walls red. He's able to back off for the meantime. Snake right to keeping them at bay. He has to get back into this though, just to be able get it back up. There he does. Charges his Viper's Pit. This is really being a big deterrent for the entry here of the Valiant side.
Exactly. It's a lot harder for them to get in. The blind shots coming in for Prophecy. Another snake bite just to make sure they'll be kept at bay. They should be done in B site, no? But they should be kept in B site. You know, that joke could have worked, but no, it doesn't. However, Rico Bolt will be here. All right, take hold as Mike here. However, will not work out. So that's 2 Prowlers. Nightfall is also available. All right, Prowler will be committed. Will it reach them though? Will not. However, this Viper Spit taking a huge toll over Valiant Esports. Now they have to walk their way back to B side. But look at this!
30 seconds left.
Fire Cytogen waiting for them in the wake. However, another goal for Valiant Esports. They will not have enough time. They have no other choice. Hunter's Spear will be gasted already. There we go. Nightfall will be gasted also. Hunter's Spear just to clear out the site. Now, right now, Tomo will get some headshots. Now 4 for 2, as there will be a bit more time for them to get for the plant. Blast has to move forward. The whip, though, coming from Fire Cytogen, but Tomo to get the kill. Lost the only one remaining. The back shot will get the headshot over to Fire Cytogen. He will be out just to go for the Headhunter. However, Mikey with a return kill still secures a 6-5 score
Last
for
round
the
in the
Mustang
half.
Warriors.
Great round there for Mustang Warriors, and they burned the Hunter's Fury from KL. You saw him use that Hunter's Fury just blindly, which wasn't a bad idea, because the idea there necessarily was to make sure that no one was waiting on the maze, no one can peek from the backside just too idly, and nobody can really push screens and really help the defense. But once that was burned early on, they just had so much more movement to work with, and now the Hunter's Fury is online here for beats on their defensive side, and this can make their post plant a lot more difficult. They do have that showstopper here to switch, to flip, and change the channels if they so choose to. Let's see how they do that. Diodalax, for him to go down, that's a big pick coming from Fire Cytogen. No more smokes, no concealment to use from that Viper of his.
Exactly. Fire Cytogen just truly on fire this game. He loves his operators, operates this game to oblivion. Showstopper will be casted out. They see where they're on raises. However, unable to remove that Showstopper. Hunter's Spear, the Prophecy will go out. Get the 2K for the looking for beautiful, as they are looking for Dose. With a Headhunter here, he has to be super careful to at least get some damage in the Prowler. He was distracted by that monster-like creature as Fire Cytogen just lands the final blow. And here we are in the second round of the win. And just a while ago, Black and Blue, Valiant Esports, they did win the first half win, though, so it is kind of okay.
Good round here coming in there for the side of the Warriors, utilizing all that they've got, and as we said, Beats as well. Very proficient use of his Hunter's Fury. He was able to get 2 there from the cross, waiting towards those screens, making sure that their cross into the site was not going to go unguarded. There's an extra bit of defense there, like a laser beam, almost like Resident Evil style, to get into the lab. And he really kept them at bay with it. So 7-5, not a bad half by all means considered, but the attacking side here, typically the favored side on Icebox. We know that, especially when they got players like Beats and Fire Cytogen, they can be very potent on these attacking rounds of theirs. So Dose, bit of information given away, but I'm not too sure if he's going to be dissuaded so far on re-peeking this. He's going to look to contest, maybe get a pick off, but there, damage done towards him. Half HP, going to have to fall back, and the site is theirs.
Alright, site is theirs, actually. Oh, we're still 5v5, so there is not much advantage here for Valiant Esports. Again, Mustang Warriors still to be very aggressive in their playstyle. Return kills coming in from both. Blast now able to defend this like ADMU on the way. Prophecy with only 15 HP. Fire Cytogen, the only one remaining here for Mustang Warriors. Will try to get some kills, however, it will not work out. Headhunter with the bang. The Fire Cytogen, and again, Val Esports winning the first round of the pistol round.
My goodness. Great comeback here from Valiant to win that defense of theirs, retaking the site when it seemed like the Warriors had such a great position already. For them to do that here can give them that extra bit of wind in their sails to propel them forward. These crashing waves that we've seen be made.
Speaking of waves, if we get to a wave of 1,000 viewers, we'll be giving away a LogitechG.PH Super Light. So you guys better invite your friends so you can all say Sana all, as Black and Blue says. However, Dose though takes down Tomo. He heard LogitechG and he just turned on his firepower. That's how it works around here.
Can really flip things in a switch. Okay, picks up the sheriff. Not that he already didn't have one, but someone that has more bullets at the very least.
Here.
Yes, that's a Reaver too.
Yeah, it's a Reaver. There's some drag up here. Going out. Shots will be committed, and that will be fire. CIT-U now. Dose, though, with a Marshall gets a 3K on the process. 7-6 again. As Mustang Warriors coming to a slow standstill against Valiant Esports as they are looking to go push for B, but Dose already repositioned himself, waiting for the arrival of Mustang Warriors. They ain't slow now. I'm pretty sure that this round might be going out to Valiant Esports. Oh, he's not paid. There you have it. Near ace for him. However, the Sova just wants to get the game done already.
Yeah, quick and clean here, coming from the side of Valiant. They're howling their way to this comeback, and that they've equalized things up. But the bonus round of theirs, let's see how really effective it will be. It's kind of hard sometimes to make these bonus rounds work here, Bruce. Like on some of these larger maps, they do have a Marshal, but the Spectre isn't as effective on these long-range angles, so they're gonna have to try and utilize that towards their A site, which they do. Both Spectres playing that A site and get Kale. The mere Ghost to hold off mid.
Holding off mid with a Ghost. I mean, he does have the recon bolt and some shock darts. If you're, who needs a pistol when you have a bow and arrow? The Sova. However, here Blast takes down Fire CIT-U already out of this game. 4 for 5 now as of the moment, as Mustang Warriors having a really hard time pushing their time against Valiant Esports here, Black and Blue.
Walking their way on up. They do know that they have the firepower advantage here. The opening pick found by How was huge here on the defensive side. Now Kaiju, I think he has some notion where they are. The back of the side here being held by the Elodax is going to be big. Viper's rather snakebite there to keep him at bay for the meantime, but Mike finding that kill is huge. But once again, man, the Elodax waiting perfectly in the wings, finds it center stage, gets another kill here on the Mike, and it all comes crumbling down here. The fortress they've built upon to try and siege here. It's not really working out. Beats can't really find his rhythm. It's going to be Prophecy delivering a message at the end of things. And they've taken the lead here finally. How? Valiant Esports go a round up.
Oh yeah, a round up, exactly. And then we thought it's going to be smooth sailing for Mustang Warriors into this first half win. And look at that. Look how the tables have turned now. Dose will be going for his operator gameplay. And let's see how Fire CIT-U and the rest of Mustang Warriors can counter this out. But, you know, before anything else starts, Black and Blue, I'm very curious about this, and I want to know, why is Black and Blue your name again?
I like the two-tone setting. It's I don't know. I feel like it fits me. I like the word blue. I like the color.
Okay, there you go. I hope you're not sad and blue. I'll be here to make you happy though.
It's called Black and Blue because when I'm done with it, I'm kidding. Here. Moving on.
Moving on. Here we have Dose waiting for the perfect opportunity. Get this right, and yes, you will.
Bruce is Bruce.
Yeah, Bruce is just juicy. Hindi ako guwapo, masarap lang. And then just like
oh my God.
Like how Dose does it, tastefully kills the character of Fire CIT-U out of this game. And Kel, though, will take some damage, but he will survive as it is not a headshot. Surprisingly.
Doesn't even need one, it seems. 7 to 8. It's a 4v5 still here. They're looking to aggress onto this A site. The eco of theirs can be very difficult to try and win, especially against the rifles that they're trying to utilize. And the Elodax does get that kill.
30 seconds left.
Oh, Prophecy finds another one as well. Han quickly denied. Yeah, this is a quick round. It should be, by all means, for the house side. Valiant,
oh my God.
Kill. Yeah, that's it. Flawless here. And they're building upon their lead even more.
Oh my God, Mustang Warriors here. Finding a really hard time against the Valiant Esports into just taking a step more in the point system. And apparently, back when in the debut match of Mustang Warriors here in Alliance Games before, they used to be the team that's really great at attacking. They were very aggressive with their combo of Fire Sergeant and Beats' Reyna. They used to run a triple duelist here in Alliance games. They do the Reyna, Raze, and the Phoenix combination. However, they show that aggression, but right now Mustang Warriors, they are not playing the same way as they are, and they really are finding it hard to push against Valiant Esports. And I'm thinking, is it because it's just different with the gameplay? And look at that sexy head top of Prophecy, removing instantly another player from Mustang Warriors. However, though, they do have the manpower advantage. Tries to go with the operator shot, will not work out. Fire Sergeant will dash it forward over to Yellow. Looks for more targets though. Destroys the rendezvous. Just to make sure that there will be no rotations, surprisingly, from Ghost. Okay, there we go. Shockbacks will be out of the fray now. They go for more kills. 4 for 2. Mustang Warriors finally able to find a footing. Let's kill. Has to go for the post. They will try to look for more, but Fire Sergeant quicker with the gunshots. Takes the way away. Snowball will be gone. DLODEX though. Maybe looking for some damages here. We'll get the bulldoze kill over to Fire Sergeant. And he moves for more. 3 for 1. Can he clutch this out, DLODEX? Viper spit. Snake bite, I mean. Trying to go for more. And then there you have it. Tomo says he's the better toxic gal here. We'll remove DLODEX from the game. 8 for 9. Only one lead from Valiant Esports.
Very nicely done here. Coming in by Warriors to not let this lead get too out of hand. They answer back with that B-side, take it theirs, and hold it on in the post plant. Perfection in the end of things. 8 to 9, and that's only a single round they have to come back into. Some Kaiju struggling there on the Warriors side, but been having good quality frags, but maybe not necessarily a high quantity of them, at least yet so far. On the opposite end, very different storyline for those. Really, their entire team has been pretty distributing the fragging load pretty equally so far. Fire Sergeant makes that early contact, early information gathered that there is an operator here towards his big site. That dissuades him from continuing on, and it looks like they want to aggress here towards mid instead, where Kale has got the good timing, and he could potentially find a second kill, and that he does. They both whip on him, and he punishes him heftily.
Punishes indeed. As long as Valiant Esports playing super aggressive now, they're all pushing. Mike, though, over the elbow, he is not getting any right play so far as Kaiju. He will be on the other end of the spectrum. But there is a toxic a Viper Spit, I mean. Which is a lot harder for them to push in. Mike, though, will have to remove that Recon Bolt. And it's already gone. 5-4-2 here, Black and Blue. Is it because Mustang Warriors, they're just too in their star players? Or is that Valiant Esports, they just work together as a team, and every player is just solid, as we are seeing here now?
Yeah, well, I mean, Bruce, teamwork makes the dream work once and over. And the nightmare to be set upon them can be switched here up by Mike. He gets a kill. Hunt out there. The nightmare's alive, but no real worry as Dose goes for the peak. Adios, he says. 8 to 9, quickly back up to 2 rounds. Their advantage has been built upon once more, and they've got a ton of ultimates here to utilize in this next round.
Exactly. They do have the Nightfall, 2 of the 4s. They also have the Hunter's Fury for Mustang Warriors. However, it's not really far away from what Valiant Esports could have in store for this game. As though that, they have the Showstopper, Bladestorm, 2 of the 4s also. So, they're pretty okay. But the defense coming from Valiant Esports pretty solid here, Black and Blue.
What else has been solid their entire run so far, and I'm assuming that is going to continue on their attacking side. I love Mikey. It's Fire Sergeant trying to make even more things work out here. Gets out of all that contact, of all that heat after getting a kill. Almost finding a kill here. Beats as well with his Hunter's Fury, but doesn't really connect. Here comes the Nightfall, though, to set the truest nightmares alive. And Mike pushing on here in the corner. The maze to be found, but the puzzle has been dissolved. 3 versus 3 on the back of the site. The siege to keep him at bay, making sure no one's going to do too idly. And Dose punishes Mike for that exact same sin here on the back of the site. Fanboy, it's going to be Beats. Not going to get found. Fortunately for him, Dose has an operator. Can be difficult to try and retake with an op, though. He has a tour de force, does not want to pop it out just yet, considering the heavy investment they've already made to the round. DLODEX. There. Name.
Or DD. Call him DD. DLD.
DLD. On the flank. And he has a very big job to do here, Bruce.
Oh my god. Finally. It's gonna be 1-for-1 trade-off, 1-for-2. I mean, it goes for the Soba. Oh my god! Still able to clutch it out. Valiant Esports closes out the round, making this an 8-11. What seemed like a good starting for Mustang Warriors apparently ends up with them crumbling, and they go 8-11, and they're just 1 point away for Valiant Esports to be on match point.
Dialodax. That's what I'm gonna call it. I think, is it Dialodax? Dialodax? I don't know. I'm sorry for butchering your name because he is an absolutely stellar player here so far. We've been seeing other players like Kale also get up there in the scoreboard and really have so much high impacting moments. Been really one of the biggest reasons why they are up here. Now, a lot of flashy plays coming in from the side of the USC Warriors, but it hasn't been converting into the round one. So B long control, not really being fought here by the defensive side of the USC Warriors, as their attack looking a lot less as impressive as their defense was.
Yeah, exactly. The defense from Mustang Warriors was pretty great, Bar. They're just falling and scrambling all throughout. Tailwinds away. Fire Cyanogen here. And is there any adjustments that that Mustang Warrior should do now, Black and Blue? Is there anything else that you might want to suggest as to their gameplay when they want to change it up? There's a lot.
There definitely is a lot. Just, you know, comboing their utility and they're playing as a team, not really being too spread on out and trying to lessen their individual plays could help them on out, but they do get that opening pick here. They're shot by Fire Cyanogen to make sure that that second floor may be kept as merely a floor, or not a stage, a setting ground for them to capitalize off of. Oh, great shot dart to be thrown out here. Coming in on the side of Howl. Big utility being used. The Hunter's Fury as well to try and flush out that yellow position, but I don't think he's going to find much. Not even a tag from this close of a range. And look at this Dialodax doing so much work off of the flank though on the push to bring it to a 2v2 waiting Prophecy. They could line up for it, but he gets found. Great peeks here coming in for Beats and Fire Cyanogen. Both of the very experienced players coming in big. And they keep them 11-9. Call the cops.
Finally, okay, yes, and we're just waiting for it. We're waiting for the points. Do you think if you know, if I don't know what strategy that Mustang Warriors did in that fight there, Black and Blue, but they have like 9-11 now. Is it easier for them to replicate that and go to B, or is there some other kind of gameplay? You did say a while ago that you should stop spreading out. I love this. They're all split out from A to B now. Do you think it will work out this time?
Well, with that opening pick, it seems to be so, especially since that will pull the defense here towards that A side, but quickly traded out by Prophecy. Great shot for him. Not letting that go unchecked. And even with that, it still almost seems like here for the USC side, they want to commit towards this A side. They want to re-hit it, even though that's where the initial contact was made. They did drone out towards B long, but them pushing very far forward. Now they know that it has to be an A side hit here because it's been completely clear. That raise going so far deep gives them much more control. Now Prophecy on the back of the side has a big job to do here, Bruce. He's got some supporting utility to work with. That's a great shot for him. A second kill in the round, but Mike keeps him only to 2.
Operator, ready for Kale here.
Revealing area.
Let's go for the replay ball and try to reveal the rest of Mustang Warriors as they go in, gets the kill over to Mikey. Mikey will be out. Dialodax will get the kill. However, it is going to be Kaiju in the chamber. One quick return frag. The only one remaining. That's the chamber. 1-for-1 trade-off now. All operators, if I may say, they might as well switch to rifles. Chamber versus Sova. Who will be the better, the bow or the gun? As Kiel moves in forward, Headhunter ready for Kaiju. Sneaks down the Sova, will not be able to get the kill. Tries to go for the sword of force, but will not work out. Is there going to be enough time for Kiel?
Yes, time.
Yes, he has, as Black and Blue confirms, and that is going to be match point for Valiant Esports. Oh my god, what happened to Kaiju there?
Match point.
My goodness, great plays here coming from the side of Valiant Esports, and this is what I said here, especially many times on over, when you are in a best-of-3 series like this and you're the underdog and, you know, the harder they fall, all that yada yada yada, the first step to doing that is taking map number 1. Absolutely crucial to take that first map away from the favorite team in this series. With USC struggling here so far, this could be opening, map that they really needed here, Valiant Esports, to make sure that they cannot just be scuffed. And they are a real team that has real aspirations and a real chance of winning the championship at the end of things. And Kale, with an operator as a Sova, doing big things.
Big things, exactly. As that was an operator duo there. But it did not work out as he go for more. Go for the kill. Headhunter though. 24th actually kills down Mikey. You know, Blast gets the wall bang. We're moving for more Statue to set it up. The boom cloak will spot out Tobo, but Tobo will be a lot more quicker. Blast gonna be out. 24th forcing the game out. And this should be game for Valiant Esports, but Tomo with 30 HP and a Dream can extend their agony even more as Kale tries to move out. Shock Dart, and he just be the final kill, and yes, it will be. In a stylish manner, Valiant Esports ends the first round here. 9-13 is the score. Mustang Warriors falling in short this time, black and blue.
Perfectly played, perfectly round up, and amazing. Stellar team play really coming here from the side of Valiant Esports. I love what I saw on their side, really utilizing the strengths of what they've got, their composition as well as the chemistry, and the teamwork really has been making the dream work here. Nightmares shed away. No bangungots dito, Bruce, because they're really making sure that they've got those dream catchers up on their heads.
Yeah, and the dream is surely alive. And then anything else, black and blue, that was just the first round here in our series number 2. We did see Valiant Esports dominating slightly the Mustang Warriors. Let's see if these guys can still continue their onslaught, or will Mustang Warriors just, you know, force out another game number 3. Anyway, let's take a very short break. Black and blue. Blake. I was about to say black and blue. Anyway, black and short black and blue. We'll be back after this. Don't go away. Stay tuned.
Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in AcadArena.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. AcadArena. It's not just play.
What I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that thing, that thing that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I want, wanna get that thing, that makes me cool like crazy. That fine desire, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that makes me cool like crazy.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
I got my self-confidence when I become a radio jock for the university, and it basically developed my self-confidence to speak out loud to many people out there.
As an ate, you're supposed to know what to do. Minsan, parang hindi na pwedeng magkamali. Kasi ate ka eh, dapat you serve as an example for the younger ones. But as a student leader, that was not the case for me. I was allowed to make mistakes, learn, and do better. Just like how we encourage you, our Telecoms, to wear your stripes.
The community that we've built across the world have given us a place to belong. As the world becomes more connected, the opportunities will reach all corners of the world. I'm so excited to bring campus gaming across Southeast Asia.
Esports and gaming can be a great equalizer. Here, your physique doesn't matter too much. Your sex and gender shouldn't matter. You have an avatar. You're just you and all the awesomeness that comes with it. It matters less which part of the world you're in. The world is bigger, and there's so much we can do together in gaming and esports. You just need to meet the right people to change the world.
In AcadArena, I broke through solo queue and became a team player.
In AcadArena, I broke through my comfort zone and became more social.
In AcadArena, I break through my hardship and become more confident.
In AcadArena, I was able to break through my shy and timid self and turn into a student leader, kinda.
In AcadArena, before I was lost, but because of the org, I was able to find my passion.
Happy birthday, AcadArena. Continue breaking through the stigma of video games and academics.
Happy birthday to AcadArena. We look forward to all the great work you guys will be doing in the coming years.
Happy birthday, AcadArena. We hope you continue to support our industry and break the stereotypes of how student gamers can be.
Pinoys continue to dominate in esports globally. This startup aims to keep the streak going and provide education for those eyeing a gaming career. AcadArena secured over 170 million pesos for their projects. We get to know more about their initiatives with a young...
It's still crazy to think that it's been 3 years since AcadArena started. Today isn't just a celebration of our anniversary, it's a celebration of everyone who supported us along the way. We've had students who grew up with AcadArena, myself being one of them. We know what it's like to balance work and studies, and we know what it's like to feel like you're not gonna make it. But you will, and it'll all be better. Break through with us.
Isang heaven.
Isang heaven.
Pwede ako mag-TP ba? Watch kang heaven.
Watch nung drop. CT dito chamber, tsaka bridge.
Heaven ako.
Nice one. Heaven.
Heaven 1 na. Heaven seat.
Wait lang.
To city.
Ako cross.
Low natin. Healing ka.
Last heaven, minus 13.
Tag 50.
Nice!
Well played. Wala
May pangatos na ka par.
Ako din par meron.
Anong FPS drop ako sa pincam ko?
Hawak ko heaven, kahit wag niya na-smokan. Hawak ko heaven.
Naka-heaven ha.
Wala na smoke yung city ha. Shock dart.
Nice kill.
Dead.
Sige, nasa amin city. Bulaga ka.
Bulag ako.
Pumasok na. Bulag ako.
Hawak ko pa rin heaven.
Check out. City.
105.
Hey,
Let's go.
May tatlo kayo dyan. Ay, mali. Uy, isa dito.
Nice team. May isa pa dyan. Ayun o.
Isa dito.
Ilalim.
Pinatipi nyo, pag pinatipi nyo, kinuha niya yung TP.
Nice one. Spike trap ka.
Ito.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Alliance Games featuring Valorant, co-presented by Globe and powered by LogitechG. Dubbing the community as the UAAP or NCA of Esports, Alliance student clubs from across the Philippines are #AllG to compete in multiple esports titles and represent their campus. I am Juicy Brucey, and still with me today is Black and Blue, and we'll be your shoutcasters for today's matches. Black and Blue, we are going to be going to Haven, and we had a heavenly experience back in Icebox, as we have seen a miraculous, not so miraculous comeback pala, pero it was toe-to-toe until Valiant Esports just decided to take the game away.
Yeah, and for them to take that map number 1 was absolutely crucial against this team. Now, I do believe that we're going to see at least one more map here, and this map to be won by the Warriors. Not going to go down in 0 into kind of a sweep, but If they continue to play that way, like they did in Icebox, and more of the same continues on for the side of Valiant, that this could definitely be a quick 2-0 for the Valiant side. Something that you don't normally see be imposed upon a team like the Mustang Warriors.
Yeah, they have a great showing, but you did talk about sweeping. Now, what really sweeps this whole league in general is our amazing sponsors, because they swept us out of our feet and made all this thing possible. So we would like to thank our amazing sponsors and partners. Alliance Games is co-presented by Telecom, our official telco sponsor, and of course powered by LogitechG, our official gaming gear partner. LogitechG, I'm tired of wired stuff. Give me wireless. Thank you.
Choose your agent.
And here we are, agent selections as Mustang Warriors. They will be going for the double duelist gameplay here. For their side, it's going to be both Kaiju and Fire Cyajin playing out as a Reina and a Jit. However, for Valiant Esports, they will be going for a Killjoy, as Dose will be finally be locking that one out. Surprised to see that there's no Yoru. Teleporters are great here. So it's a big map.
Well, we do see them go for that Reina and Jet, kind of like a pick that we have seen sometimes happen even in the pro side, where a team just wants to put their foot down and say like, hey, maybe we're trying to overcomplicate things. Let's go back to the basics and let's go and get them heads. And that's really what Mustang Warriors have made themselves known for. And I'm not surprised that they go back into this comp. Now we look at players like Mike and Diellodax. There, I'm going to say Diellodax.
Jellodax. Oh, Jellodax.
Jello.
Jello.
I apologize, but you have to understand that does not immediately look like Jello. But Jellodax was crucial in that win. For him to be on that Viper last time around, he had so many big plays, and I want to say his name again just for the sake of it. Jellodax.
I think the clue was in there for both of us, black and blue. It was colored in yellow. So, Jello for yellow. So, I think we kind of missed the clues there. Sorry, Jellodax. Well, for now, you'll be called DLD. What? Jellodax. Alright, there we go. Okay, Headhunters ready for beats here, or Heart Fanboy, if I may say. Oh, actually, on the other side, finally opening it up well as Mustang Warriors with a kill over to the Jet. That's Prophecy out of this game as beats. Moving forward for Sewers, and with all these audio cues in mind, I'm pretty sure that the rest of Valiant Esports, they're probably moving it forward. Lear, though, from the Reina. Dark Smokes will be here over at Heaven. Shock Dart will be there. Take some damage here. Mikey, another Shock Dart to be out, but this time it will not land. There's not much damage will be committed here.
Well, 4v5 retake at the hands here of Valiant Esports. Going on in, DOS leading that charge, this time on the Killjoy, not that chamber we saw from the Warlocks. Graffiti to be found on now, but then it's missed quickly into safety, and DOS is in a very difficult situation. Uno gets a dose. We find the Tres in this one. No, he doesn't. The cards come crumbling. It's gonna be the Shock Dart to secure the round. Opening round one once again by the side of the Warriors, but can they continue this momentum they built early?
Yeah, they should build this momentum, because for the last round, I mean, mostly pistol rounds have been going for Valiant Esports. This might turn the tides. Not that much, but just a sliver of hope for Mustang Warriors to really ride into their Mustangs and get this momentum going. It's a 0-1 for now, 5 seconds in, and it looks like they're all crumpled up over a mid. They'll be going for a B take, as the rest of Valiant Esports, they're all called up in C. It's a bonus round, so they're just willing to fight this one out.
Okay. B site for them to go to. Yeah, they stacked that C site, going for a bit of a gambit, but that gamble of theirs not really going to pay out as the way they thought. At the very least, a single kill, yep, to be found. Look at this, Fireside completely farming them on up. See Jellodax finally get that kill towards Tomo, spraying on through, and Kale, okay, fending off the opposition. But Kaiju, big monster that he is, doesn't let things get too out of hand. 2-0, good start, but this is a bonus that I want to see and be really convinced by. They're able to convert this, and it's gonna bode well things for them moving forward.
All right, moving in forward, and there you have it. The gamble, though, I did love that. Valiant Esports, maybe they'll go for C since it's an eco round. It's a lot of bonus for them. However, Fire Sergeant, quick with their rotations, even gets a few frags in Garage, And against that, leading the charge here is 0-2 for Mustang Warriors. Is it going? I mean, it's slowly going so well so far for Mustang Warriors as they're playing it a bit more aggressive this time from their last gameplay and attack. However, Ike, our Fire Saijin, quick with the engage. It will not work out. Blinds will be coming here from the KO. Blind shotting from behind. And look at this blast, taking a huge amount of damage. But it's still 5 for 5. No heals coming in for Prophecy, though, will take down Beats in the process. Prophecy return killed instantly by Tomo. Wallbang shine from Gale, but it will not work out. From the other side, the blast pretty low, gets the kill. Fire Saijin. It's going to be a 2-4-2 as those. Mighty Mikey, he pings it out where the Sova is. We'll try to go for that kill, will not work out. Does the defender will get the kill. Spectre only, Gelodex will be out. Paranoia from the outside as those will be moving in forward for more. Tomo and both Mikey, they see this coming. Yes, they do. Rico Bolt that we destroyed, gives out the info. Tries for the wall bang here, Dose. No more time for sure. He's trying to get the kill, will get the headshot. Tries to go for the fake. Might as well save as Tomo and both Dose, they will be out, and the spike will detonate. And Mustang Warriors still keeps the lead, 0-3. A mirror matchup of what happened in the first round with a Valiant Esports getting that 0-3 early on.
Good idea to default on towards that B site execute, knowing that they have, a bunch of Spectres, a bunch of SMGs, not really the best rifles in their hands. And to play on that B site where everything is a lot more close range does benefit what they had in that bonus. So utilizing the strengths of what they've got, the hand they're dealt, and how they play it is really just masterful. So 3-0, great start from them, as we saw, yes, a while ago, kind of similar on that Icebox map, but we did see at the very end of it, Valiant wins that map. So Kaiju, great opening pick. Gelodex trying to go for some early information, and look at this, the complete push here in the grass towards mid, coming in from the side of Valiant. Gale has a lot of heat on him.
Lear tries to reduce the vision, however, it will not work out. Look at this, Valiant Esports, you're still chasing the rest, a lot of Mustang Warriors as they try to move it forward. However, Fire Saijin gets the kill over the Prophecy for the back base. Tomo will be whiffing it out, but he does know where the blast position for Blast is. And a flawless victory here for Mustang Warriors, 0-4.
Well, I'm reading the chat right now on our Facebook stream, and I want to remind you all that if we do reach that 500 viewership milestone, I think we already reached the 251 a while ago. We're going to be giving away a bunch of Valorant. Oh, we hit 500 already. Okay, so the next milestone, now that we've hit that, by the way, we have a bunch of Valorant point giveaways for you guys, is going to be that 1,000 viewership milestone. If we reach that, we're going to be giving away a Logitech G Pro Super Light, I believe. So you can be the lucky name there. But not just that, but there seems to be other things at stake based on the chat that people could win or lose. So 4-0, great opening start, but looking to see now. Yeah?
From Gelodex.
Gelodex, yes.
Finally!
Everyone, say it all with me. On go. 3, 2, 1. Gelodex.
Gelodex. There we go. I was waiting for the go, but the go was apparently Gelodex.
Yes. Go Dax.
Yeah, go Dax. Yeah, oh, Dax. Oh, that's why Dax is not casting today.
Yes, he's
playing for with Jello. They merge. Nag-fusion lang sila. So they become Gelodex all in one. Fake news, by the way. Don't believe what I said. But anywho, just a short disclaimer here. Dax is not playing. Because if he does, I will be his only enemy. What?
Huh?
What?
Wow.
Wow. That's how it is. Okay, here we go. They move in. Lear forward coming in from the arena just to make sure it's gonna be safe for them. It's gonna be Dose left alone on the C side. Will not work out. Blast gets drag over the blind. Will not work out as Saiyajin gets the kill. 2 down already for the side of Valiant Warriors. Successfully gets the plant, and now they just have to reposition themselves for the post-plant defense.
Yes, this is looking like another very proficient round here from the Warriors, and the shot doesn't even connect. And the Warriors looking for that championship against maybe the green here. Gale, let's get that kill. Oh my goodness, and just like the Golden State Warriors are, they're looking to dominate this match here, and potentially make it to that finals. Living true to the name, Kaiju. A monster in every sense of the word, devours, demolishes, destroys Gale at the end. 5-0, great start here for the Warriors side, especially after that map number 1 loss. They come back in full stride.
Full stride, exactly, and they're riding onto this horse, right? Well, Mustang Warriors, looks like their Mustangs finally are guzzled up with the fuel that they need, and maybe that one certain loss really got them revving up their engines here, Mustang Warriors. But right now, we do not see. I mean, it's kind of great because a while ago, in the second half, Mustang Warriors went into the attacker side. It didn't work out well for them. Right now, they're playing as attackers, and it's working quite wonders for them this time. So it's kind of okay in a sense, as here we are, Fire Sigen playing super aggressive again, goes in forward, destroys that quad right away. No one else from Valiant Esports here on the side. It's an eco round, and they want to try and deal as much economical damage to the side of Mustang Warriors, but they're doing quite well so far.
Alrighty. Eco round here on the retake, full 5v5, but this is going to be a bit more difficult than even they are predisposed to doing. Prophecy, great frag to be found with that Blade Storm, and DOS, quick trade, not letting Jinx and even be able to dismiss out of it. Lockdown to be placed, could be destroyed, but the Shock Darts here, I don't think it's going to connect. You have a Hunter Spirit to utilize, but the counter Hunter Spirit coming from Kale is going to be perfect. Found Boy and Darius and Blast, and everybody's going to get the kills going their way, and they have more than enough time to get this defuse off. Finally, a round off the board, and a thrifty one at that here coming in for the side of How.
No, but that was a very expensive round for Mustang Warriors, though. I mean, it's an eco round. They were still able to clutch it out. Valiant Esports. However, Mustang Warriors, they do take a lot of damage from that one. However, this time, 4 ultimates ready on the side of the Warriors. So, on the other hand, for Valiant Esports, they have 3, so it's kind of okay here. A bit of an even playing ground. And if for now, Black and Blue, it's all buys for both teams, so it's a lot easier. Rifles are up in the game.
Those guns. Honestly, they've lost the gun round, so maybe if they stick to pistols, they're going to start winning more on these ecos. But Prophecy, quick traded here. Did find that kill to be found by Farsigen. Kaiju looking at entry here towards the garage, but they're going to be kept at bay, putting them into the park gear to try and make their entry. Blast, huge kill. And for him to be utilizing his KO from now, Beats finds a kill. They're one of the initial pioneers of using KO here in Haven a lot during stage 1 of VCT. So for Blast to bring that over here, it really does bode well things, I think, for this Valiant Esports side. But it hasn't really been converting to round 1s just yet. Let's see if that changes now that they've finally taken the round.
3-4-3 here. Spike traversing over to A. Oh, Rendezvous from Beats. Okay, just maybe trying to clear out the backside here. Beats, as he will confirm that it is much safer for them in here. As of the moment, they're looking forward for A. Maybe waiting for the recon bolt before they do make that entry here.
30 seconds left.
For sure. Kind of a slow push here. All right, Leo will be casted out. As Mikey, though, will take down the turret instantly. Goes for the flood. However, the Nano Swarm is taking a huge damage for the Sova. So this spot will not yet happen. However, Beatso will take them dose. Kaiju on the other hand, over at Elbow, will try to kill them. The Elbow will not work out. The only one remaining is Kaiju. And that's from Heavens. Jalodax. Oh my goodness. Now nice. Dismisses right away. The flash drive will be there coming in from Blast. Let's see, a bit of a cha-cha here, 2-2 on Tango. A Blast, and both Kaiju will get the headshot. Kaiju will, keeping on that lead, 1-4-6.
My heart's racing.
My goodness, Kaiju, an absolute monster here, the beast that he is, putting his foot down and securing the round. They say, it's Kojima! No, it's Kaiju. Kaiju Kingston.
Kaiju it is. Even that flash drive from the KO was not enough to pull him down. He was solid as a Kaiju. I don't know if Kaijus are solid, but might as well. Potentially.
They should be.
Be considered. There we go. Cloudburst. Black and Blue, same strategy here for Mustang Warriors. They know they have the upper hand, so they're ready to take it out. But look at this quick reactions instantly coming in from Valiant Esports as they move away forward. Right now, Blast taking out Fire Sigen in a whip. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! He gets the kill. Prophecy. Kind of been lost there. Are you lost, Jetty girl? Yes, she is.
Thing is,
dark covers. Yes.
Yeah, they smoked that sewers, but doing that will just make sure that the attacking side here, which is the Warriors, are going to be more diligent in checking every single corner. If they didn't smoke that, who knows? Maybe he would have been able to get a kill with that frenzy up close there. But doesn't work out. So Prophecy found. Fanboy beats. Great shot to connect. And even with the paranoia, not going to be anxious enough to be taken down easily. Bring it down to a 2v2 here, though, Bruce. And it's Kaiju jinxing once again to be that ultimate raid boss at the end of things for Blast to try and deal with it, but it doesn't even get to that. As Mike gets a run, takes the mic, drops it on the floor.
Magic Mike's the game away.
No.
What a player. Oh, no, not that. Wrong movie. Anyway, 0-20-1-7. Even Black and Blue and I are captivated by that magic that Mike did. Yeah, we better stop here. I think we better stop there. 1-7 is the score. And by the way, guys, don't forget, if we reach 1,000 viewers, we're giving away a Logitech G Super Light. You guys better chill out, invite your friends here. And Tomo has at the moment blind shots over to Garage. Why do you blind shot in Valorant? Black and Blue? Is it a chance that wall banks will happen?
Yeah, you're trying to go for that early damage, especially like maybe if you're destroying the wall here, trying to take out the armor, but a lot of it is going for free damage that can potentially go pretty much unpunished. So there's lots of reasons to go for that as well, maybe unless you're trying to fake anything else. But do you know what isn't fake? The fact that you guys can go to AcadArena.com/alliance-games to be able to find out the latest updates on your favorite all-G teams. The schedules, articles, even statistics, you name it, the brackets, all of that you can find here on the all-G website. So AcadArena.com/alliance-games. But now, let's get into the meat and grittiness of this match here. We've got lots of utility being thrown here in the B side. Look at this push coming from a Fireside Gym, but that scan connects in the nick of time. It gives him complete control of the site here. Huge plays coming from Blast. He's completely decimating them. Tomo, the last one left alive. He's going to find one, potentially a second, but does get shut down. Finally, speaking of seconds, a second round here secured by the Valiant Esports side.
Finally, 2 points going in. I mean, we have seen this happen time and time again for other teams. But right now, 2-7, it's not that far. I'm pretty sure they can still go for a 7-5 here or a 4-8. So there's still a lot of big chances here for the second half of these guys to, might as well take as much lead as possible. However, Valiant Esports, they still want to keep this ladder a bit more near and closer to each other. So here we are. No eco rounds for both teams.
Let's
Beats,
play.
though, will be not buying any rifles this time, Black and Blue, and decides to activate the Tour de Force instead.
Could be very big thorn in the side here of the defensive. You're not going to be able to shut him down, and the fact that he can hold these angles just for so long and make sure that as soon as somebody peeks, he goes punished, be a very big problem to the way that the Valiant Esports side like to play. It's Prophecy waiting.
Oh, there it is.
Biding his time. He wasn't checked though. He does have a dash to use, but does get punished. Oh no, so unfortunate, awkward timing and awkward positioning there for Prophecy. It doesn't work out, so Sight is there. A 4v5 retake potentially to come on in. Hunter's Fury to be a big problem here, though. Getting a few tags. Yes, he does, but no real kills.
Chalk Dart. Here we are. Blast. Go for more. Another Recon Bolt coming in for the Mustang Warriors here as Blast trying to go for more. Cyajin, though, from the blinds. Take down Doss Lear, though, will be destroyed by Blast. Chris gets the kill. Fireside Joe will be out 3-4-3. Paranoia from the right side. They go try to go for wall bangs. Kaiju there, waiting in the wings, ready to go for it. Blast will be the first one spotted. Gets the edge, but he stimulates right away. Dismisses himself out, and that's the final kill. Tomo takes down the other Omen. 2-4-8 now, and looks like Mustang Warriors leading the charge even further this time.
Great kills and perfect dismiss there. That's really what the Reyna does give you, right? The fact that you can dip in and out of the fight, the fact that you have a disengage tool immediately after you get a kill is really one of the biggest strengths of that, and they know that. They know that they have a player like Kaiju. They know they have a player like Fireside in there and Isle of Ike, and we got 10 kills apiece for the top 3 fraggers on this side. They're really decimating here and putting their foot down. This dominant performance so far straight up. Those can get another round. We did see that a lot of their comebacks are very possible in these situations.
Oh man,
not this time. Not for Dose at least. Fireside shuts him down quick.
Quick indeed, as they're already inside, and a Fireside just playing very aggressive though. He does die a lot, so he's not really top fragger as of the moment, but the impact that he delivers for the team is really good. Even with his dark covers, Fire Sigen is still waiting for ghost kills though. Wildcats gotta be super careful here as Fire Sigen taking some chip damages here. Only 65 HP. Can he get the return kill? Yes, he will with a Wildcats. Make that 2, make that 3. 3Ks going in for Fire Sigen. Paranoia from the garage. Kill, the only one remaining here. Will try to get some sheriff shots. However,
Standing ahead.
he will be the only one remaining. I don't see a clutch here possible.
There they are.
Okay.
Highly unlikely that goes their way. As Tomo secures the round, he says tomorrow might be your day, but today is ours. 2-9. Very dominating half from them. This could be, as I said, very well here, Bruce, that I fully expect the Warriors to bring us into a third map after losing that first map. So when we go on over to that third, and I'm not saying this one is over, but the symptoms definitely cannot be, I guess, disregarded of how well they're playing right now and how poorly on the other side. It really has been a struggle here for How and Valiant Esports.
Slowly but surely now. Fire Sigen. Slow push here. Coming in from Valiant Esports. Black and blue. There we go. Knife. Will be committed out. No one will be spotted as at the moment. Kaiju. Over a window. Do you think this Sova and Jet push from A side is a lot optimal or for Valiant Esports? Black and blue.
It is okay, but the thing is, they've already burned here the tailwind of their Jet, which means that there's no real way for Prophecy to bail out in case he does receive a bit too much heavy contact. This is a play we see some teams like to do, even in the professional scene, but not too sure how effective it will be in this case. Once again, no tailwind. Okay, a recon ball, crucial. Gives them information that someone is close there. But the B push is really what they want to do, at least to pull aggro. The spike is coming here towards the A side. Frag being found by Prophecy! And those two gives him his tailwind back, and now he can actually bail out in case he does so need to. Uses it, not that he really needed to in that case, but oh, good damage. He has to bail out of here, and that he does so. The escape into the night, successful.
Oh, they're all pushing in. That's from Long. It's going to be the leader forward, coming in for the Reina forward right now. Fire Sigen just go for the kills right to this right away. What a clutch gameplay coming in from Kaiju. Removes all the kills. Scaled nearly whips out, gets 2 headshots. That's a return. Fire Sigen goes for the plant instantly, but Doss nails him in the coffin. 2 for 9, and that should be 3-9. And the curse could be real here. We've seen this time and time again, Black and Blue.
That was very dangerous, especially as soon as Kaiju dismissed and kind of baited out Prophecy to go for the shot, and Beats confirmed on it afterwards. Looking a bit feisty there near the end of things, but luckily they're able to pull it out with the win, 3-9. And superstitions aside, this is still very winnable, but superstitions alive, the curse could come true.
Yeah, it could come true, but right now we'll see if Prophecy or Valiant Esports, they could write their destiny this time as a team who could 2-0 Mustang Warriors in this season. However, Mustang Warriors looking very poised to deliver this game or this series into a best of 3 or a match 3 as of now. Ito yung prediction go, Black and Blue. Whoever wins the pistol round in this half wins the whole series.
Wow.
Quote me on that.
Okay, we'll remember on that. Whoever wins this pistol round, that's what Juicy
the winner.
Man himself is expecting to win this entire series, especially when going to map number 3. So let's see now.
Let's see now. I'm getting scared by my own prediction. I don't want to curse any of these teams.
These rules. You have set this bar.
Yeah, I am your god.
Predictions, more like manifestations.
Manifestations. There we go. All right, let's see. These teams better perform out well. Whoever wins pistol round will be the winner of the series. All right, here we go. Damage is coming in. Blast, flashbang. Paranoia is really going for a slow start here for Valiant Esports, but the defense of a Mustang Warriors is pretty good. Valiant Esports, though, unable to go forward with that C push, and now relegated to find another spot, either B or A.
Yeah, but they got a good read on this. They know that they're going to be rotating out of here, probably leaving one to make a bit of contact, but aside from, I'm not too sure if it should be the Sova in this case. Can leave him unguarded without them having much information gathering, but seeing how Bloss is very low, I'm not sure if the spike should be on him either. And the Scrambler, they're going to have to pick it up wherever he dies. they do have that 0 point to try and make sure that there's less utility on the site itself. Becomes a paranoia, doesn't really connect to anything. A suppress that Sova will allow them to get the plant down. So Kaiju Jinsen, you're doing a good job of shredding them down, making sure their numbers advantage is in their pocket. Now Swarm doesn't really connect. Very hard to try and engage this with a bunch of classics, but he still gets to kill their DOS somehow on the wide swing. Will not get that follow-up. It's all on to the finals over here. Kale is on the flank. They have no real idea where he is. They spotted him out now, but between a rock and a hard place, it's going to be the Warriors winning this pistol. And according to Bruce's prediction, that means they should take the series.
They should take the series. Spicy. They are on the back foot here, though. As I mean, if they manage to screw this whole game up, it could be a 2-0. But then if you look at the lead, it's 3-10. So hopefully the predictions are kind of a benchmark of what you guys should be rooting for. But anyway, if you still really want to support the team, hashtag HowWin or hashtag Mustang Warriors win or hashtag USC win. Put it down in the comment section just to make sure that you support the teams that you really follow all throughout the Alliance games. Right here, right now.
Yeah. Show your support. I'm sure they would all appreciate that. And gets him going in here, but look at who's trying to get himself going. Prophecy, good for one, but only the one. Trade it out. Kaiju, let's get that kill. And on this push, 4v4 is still smoke though. Prophecy to get found, not before getting to, at least for his sake. We'll get the plant down, but not expecting the flank here. Tomo, perfect timing on this. He's got a true totem to tell him. It's going to be all on the Jello Dax. 1v3. He's got utility to work with, but it won't even get to that as Mike secures the round. Is forced by not working out here for the side of the Valiant Esports favor. 11-3, match point at the cusp.
Oh, that force buy really cost them a lot of problems there. I was pretty shocked they got Spectres on their arsenal on that round, and then it seemed kind of effective as they were able to punish the aggression that they were expecting from Fire Saijin. Yes, they took him one out, but that was it. A return fire coming in from Kaiju instantly comes out, and then they just ended up losing their round, so making this a 3-11, and looks like a huge major stump as of now for Valiant Esports. Oh, Beats takes down Kale with a headhunter. Prophecy with a return kill over at Fire Saiyajin. Not much of a revenge kill, however, but they do manage to even out the playing ground. Right now, Kaiju dismisses right away. 4-4-3.
Just farming them really here. What he's been doing. Feasting on a bountiful presentation.
Yep. Tries to devour some more. But not as much.
not too much. No gluttony here, just takaw. You know
takaw lang. 3-11. Manpower advantage here coming in from Mustang Warriors.
Enemy remaining.
No yellow
Spike
gameplay
down,
this
mid.
time as he will be out. Only 1 minute. That's close. And Beats with a 2-second kill using that headhunter. Crispy headshot.
Match point.
Match point.
Very tasty that one was. Crispy fry. Tonight could be the night that, well, they will really fall here. Not much to be done, I think, even with all these weapons that they've got. Yes, they have rifles, but it's going to be one hell of a comeback. That's all I'm going to say here, Bruce. If they do bring this one on back, that's a lot of rounds that will take maybe like, what, 3 big swings. Which doesn't sound too much, but the cusp of match point already here, that can be very difficult to deal with. See though, Spectres, we've seen them go thrifty, we've seen them be very effective with what they've got. And here the Spectre does bring on true. He finds a second Tomo. That is huge coming from him.
Kaiju. Is that a Phantom or a Spectre?
That was a Spectre.
These
Spike
skins, man, you
planted.
can't even tell what they are anymore. What? Blames the skins.
Blames the skin. These darned skins back in my day.
They were a lot more simpler. They just had stickers and all. Oh, Fire Saijin though with an operator. What's in this game? However, close it up before the actual take of the kill. However, Kaiju now 1 for 2 dismisses away. Sees and that is it. Finally, Mustang Warriors brings this game to a halt. Going to game number 3. 3-12. There you are. And
Defender.
there you have it, Black and Blue. A lot of highlights in this game, but apparently Mustang Warriors doing a bit of a speed run, and looks like that loss from the first game really had them in the ropes and decided to perform a bit more feist here in the second
Yeah.
half round.
Just what a dominating win and what an impressive victory they get there in map number 2 to bring us into that third map. And for them to do it in that fashion gives them so much momentum, gives them, more importantly, so much confidence. And they are one of the teams, more so than almost any other team, that really plays off of confidence and plays off of what they know their strengths are. And so for them to gain it here on Haven, again, going to map number 3, is going to bode super well things for them. I loved the way that they just basically confidence pick. Anytime you see a Reyna pick for a team, that's basically a trust me, coach, I'm going to win this one kind of pick. And that really did seem to be the case here with Kaiju popping on off. And you know what else is going to be a pop off, guys, by the way, is that the Alliance Games will be held live at Conquest 2022, happening on July 23 to 24th. So make sure you guys go there.
Yeah, you guys better go there. And aside from that one, game number 3 will coming up shortly. It's Mustang Warriors versus Valiant Esports. Will we see a direct game or a stomp or whatever? Let's take a short break. We'll be back for game number 3.
Okay, I'll take now.
Nice,
Well played, guys. Nice. Pakis nga. Mwah. Sorry, Rai.
Yo, na-op na ako! Nawala. May wall ka pa.
Wall mo.
Sige lang. Okay, go.
Push na dalawa. Hold mo lang.
Kita ka.
Kita likod mo. Never mind.
Kunin mo! Sorry!
Ingat na naman dito baka iwasan yung ano top.
Ito isa, taas.
Hindi maiwasan yan.
Yung taas, kita nyo.
Naka-show.
Kapaling.
Papatay mo, nice one.
Backside.
Sagodin nyo, tulungan nyo si Ryan. Nice.
Tulong.
Tulong. Ako sa ano nyo.
Open plan, pwede close.
Sige.
Yeah,
Yan nyo lang.
Ryan.
Isang ano?
Dead.
Nice one. Screens.
Okay, walang ko na yan. Screens pa rin.
Well played.
Last one.
No, di mo manalo yung chamber nila.
Pushing na, yellow. One more. Trade.
40.
Yellow.
40 sa akin.
Kalma.
GG!
Well played.
Nice one. UI. Play pop up.
Well played, guys.
Papara Pacquiao.
Pakis nga ako, kay.
Hindi na. Ang hirap na. Shit.
Tight breach.
Wait lang, Sent.
One garage.
Din nila ko alam.
Garage. Back pillar.
Parang sabay tayo, Jaspong.
Back pillar 70.
Nice.
Dead na 70. Garage comment.
Garage comment. Nice. No info. Heaven. Let's go. UP, kabahan na kayo! Hindi, waiting na yung UP. Waiting na ba UP, guys? Uy, rushing mga pogi.
Rushing ba?
Wala pa, hindi pa pasok.
Dalawa tayo dyan. Lupa stage. Side smoke. Heaven. Gulo na.
Apiran mo ako!
Okay, nod highlights later. Habang kinikilig.
Girl.
78. I think we just play with them.
Yeah, let's go.
You spawn ahead them.
Garage clear.
Nice. How many times do I need to tell you guys, dude? The pistol strat doesn't fail, dude. That's 100 and 0 on that pistol strat. Dude, I'm telling you, we could play PRX and we'd win with that pistol strat, dude.
And then we got one round.
And then that's the one round we win, dude. Play together, guys. Play together.
No.
Time, Tino. You have ult.
It's out. Nice!
Oh my god, he didn't stick it.
Nice.
He didn't stick it.
Impact, bro! Impact, baby! That's one more, baby! That's one up! One more, boys!
Oh god.
Okay. Close left! Charge close left!
Yo, he's knifing you.
I have heaven. Jen.
Nice.
You have a turret.
You can heal. What is this?
I'm scared. I'm gonna go with you guys.
Why is my Soba on the other side of the planet?
Relax.
Mateo, no.
No, with the dart. Dude, they tried doing the UPD pistol on us, dude. If UPD uses that same strat, you guys are gonna win the round.
I have lane, yes. Oh god.
A lot spawn. Oh, they all came from spawn.
Dami,
I'm flanking spawn. I have your stairs.
Okay.
Don't be Kita
Watching
from
lane,
stairs. I
lane.
have stairs. Don't be Kita from stairs, and I have it.
I have on that lane.
You don't have it.
That lane.
50.
Play time, guys.
You have
Play
to
time.
I'm turning.
Out. Nice.
Oh, where are you going?
I just want you guys to know.
I
What's
want
going
you to
on?
know. How did you die?
The juice box. The juice.
No, he got
The juice box.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Alliance Games. I just had corned beef. It's really good, but you know what's better? Because we're featuring Valorant now. That's way better. Co-presented by Globe and powered by LogitechG.PH, the community as the UAP or NCAA of esports. Alliance student clubs across the Philippines are hashtag all G to compete in multiple esports titles and represent their campus. I am Juicy Brucey, and here with me today is Black and Blue, and we'll be your shoutcasters for today's matches. Hey Black, hey Blue.
Two names, two colors, one man. But you know what has multiple stages? Not just me, but the Alliance Games as well. This major event consists of 3 stages, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls, Dungeons and Dragons, Trolls, and everything in between. The group stages and wizards, of course. Never forget about them. And witches.
Yes.
The group stages, the playoff stage, and of course the finals. And the play-in stage, we're done through that. The group stage, we're in that right now. And teams that move on from here will go to that playoffs. And you know, the play-ins, they ran for 3 weeks. The playoffs going to be moving from top 16 to top 8. And then the finals, you know how it goes. But I'm sure you know as well that the finals will happen live at Conquest 2022. I'm going to be there. Bruce is going to be there. Ling's going to be there. Everybody's going to be there. So you guys might as well be there as well. But for you guys to help be there, we've got some giveaways. And we reached some of those milestones a while ago. 250 viewers, 500 viewers. But now we're looking for that 1,000 viewer milestone. And when we do, Logitech G Pro Wireless, Super Light rather, Logitech G Pro Super Light, yes, will be given away. So make sure you keep your eye on that.
You better get that 1,000 viewers. Invite your friends. That's the only way we're going to get around it. And also tweet about hashtag AllG and win prizes. Tweet about A games with the hashtag AllG, and then we'll feature your tweets here. And then again, that 1,000 viewer giveaway. Just invite your friends. That's the only way we can make this possible. Share the stream. And then of course, you know, a bit of interactions. Our admin is out there in the comment section having fun with everyone watching the Alliance Games in this beautiful Saturday that we have. And aside from that one, if you want to support your teams, you just have to put in there hashtag HowWin or hashtag USCWin to give out your support to these teams duking it out and for those who wants to be the champion for the Alliance Games this season. So anyway, our map for today is Bind, and we'll see some agent selections here. Yoru for How. Is Yoru a staple pick here in Bind, Black and Blue?
He has been. Stage 1, we saw that from teams like Paper Rex, and then now Stage 2. Obviously in the Philippines, we're looking at it locally. It was Team Secret was trying to really make that popular, and we saw it to great effect be put in the VC team. So I'm looking for more of that same trend to work out on here. But you know what isn't not just trendy, but as well really works super good? It's fiber strong, family strong with a new G Fiber, only $20.99 ng Globe at home. Game with speeds up to 150 Mbps. Mabilis na, unlimited internet pa. To learn more, go to shop.globe.com/ph/broadband. So guys, that's all you guys have to do. Check out the Globe at home fiber strong that we've got. But speaking of strong, these two teams are very, very good, very strong at what they do. We're now in the final map decider here on Bind.
Final map decider again. Just a quick run through, guys. It's a 1 versus 1 point here. Right now we're looking at Prophecy and Fire Cyanogen, both the duelists and Jet main so far in the 2 games that we have just witnessed against their matches. So far, Fire Cyanogen really performing well as expected. However, Prophecy though, the great clutch guy for the side of How. However, this time though, I want to point out that this brackets though, whoever loses will be having a match in the losers bracket, and that will be up against CSB Romancan Gaming Eclipse. Now, here's the storyline: if ever Valiant Esports will lose, CSB or Mustang Warriors will lose, CSB might have a chance to get their revenge match against USC. But right now, since we're at the standpoint at the 0-0, we'll get to know if CSB will get their revenge on Mustang Warriors or will they be up against Valiant Esports. So here we are, Angels coming out forward as the intro for both teams.
That could be a matchup to look out for. And myself, coming from CSB, you know, as...
Oh, you're a CSB guy.
Yes, Barra.
Yeah, Barra.
It was known for very different things. So, let's see if this is a storyline they're going to be able to change up, or how really true that fate is set in stone. CIT-U. Following this Al drone on in to Hookah. He smoked out of here with that Boombot to make sure he isn't going to be slightly checked. But Jello Dax from the back of it does get that kill eventually. Could have found more though on the swing. Doesn't get the right click kill on him. Here on the trade though, Kale still CIT-U Jinxon. 3 kills already. Every single frag going his way. Even in awkward timings and awkward moments, he gets away with it. So 3v2 the Yoru. You're going to have to come here from blast, but he doesn't have any utility at all to utilize.
Rendezvous instantly. Oh, Blast, the only one remaining. It makes that a 2K headshots. Beats. One of the OG members here. He goes for the reload. Blast gonna be super careful. He will try to go for the TP, but oh my god. Oh my god, Beats waiting in the wake. He sees it. How the Yoru unable to check the corners. And that's gonna be Blast out. Even with a stellar 2K headshot performance, wasn't the best for him as this Sage is just waiting there on the spike. Gets the kill.
Yeah, he looks everywhere but the actual spike itself. If he even glanced towards it, where that spike was planted, maybe it made things different, but still valiant effort here from Valiant Esports, as appropriately named. It was really CIT-U who came in huge in that round. The way that he was able to take Hookah and seemingly get out of it unscathed was just, I don't know, majestic.
Majestic indeed. As here we are. So far, it's still the same angle for Prophecy, going for the facial Boombot combination. Oh. What? Are they shooting at each other? Memes. Yeah, friendly fire memes. Oh, here we are. Angels over here. I'm gonna go over the window. When no one's there, Prophecy made his move. Aldrone will be destroyed. Will attack out CIT-U. No Hunter's Fury to follow up. It's still the early round, though. Oh my god, look at this Prophecy. What a cheeky gameplay here. Oh, but the Recon Bolt will surely spot him out. Nice recon coming in for the Sova. Mikey, what a player. Just the Satchel won't be out. He will go down away. CIT-U, it will not be saved as he will be gunned down by Paul of Kale.
Oh, but look at this.
3-4-2 now. Oh, Jello Dex. From the right side. Oh, just the gameplay over. Hike. Oh, Mikey magically does it. Headshot over to the Omen. And look at this. Quick rotations. He will go away. And that is the cue from the Killjoy. It's a bit safe here. Oh my god, no! No!
Spike down A.
Waiting for it, but Tomo, he does know where he is. The Beacon will be out there. A bad decision coming in from the Sova. Or they were not sure where this Killjoy is. Spike will be retrieved as of the moment here, Black and Blue, but 20 seconds in. What is Tomo's gameplay going to be?
Very smart for him to fall back. This could actually work out from the turret. Is going to give away the position here of Tomo. And he takes a TP. He has barely enough time to get this plant off, I do believe. He's going to have to book it, though. 4. Oh! He has no... I'm not too sure. I think it's going to be really close. No time. No time! Just barely too short. Takes about, like, what, 3.7 seconds to get the plant down. He stuck it at about 3.5. At that point, things were way too narrow for that loss.
Way too narrow for that loss indeed, but then that surprising play from Mike opting to TP instead of going for the plant. Maybe because they weren't sure where the Killjoy is coming from, but you know, might as well booked it. But it was kind of a weird decision coming in from Mike there.
Yeah, and they pay the full brunt effects of that. The lost round. Great round, really, on that eco. From the side here, Valiant Esports. Heart fanboy Beats, really, making sure that there isn't going to go too much aggression here, going unchecked. Only has a sheriff in hand. See if he can really find anything with this. Prophecy through the wall. That's a great kill.
Great kill indeed. There's standstill here. Sage dies for Mustang Warriors, so they're going to save no hit Hunter. Gets the kill. Okay. What? Okay, KO.
All right, Megatron.
Megatron, Megatron version here in Valorant.
There.
Hopefully there's like an agent who transforms into a gun, right? Magiging baril sila, throws themselves at an ally, then they could use them. That would be cool.
Like he turns into a showstopper. Carry me.
Yeah, something. If you've seen these guys, for you out there, Soul Eater, they have like the artisans. Their weapons are humans, turns into weapons. However, back into the game. With my anime analogy, Jalodex still hiding in the skull, trying to get the kill on the other side. It's almost a lot more quick here. 2 for 3 as we go for more. Sees down the Euro class. Again, was trying to go to the clutch, and he will. And that will be Valiant Esports leading the charge again, 2-1.
Grabe yun. Hinahabol niya yung bola. Just bouncing. And just so hard trying to adjust there on a wide swing like that, especially from a player like Tomo. But I still get the round done. Advantage in their way. Jalodex, what does he really have to work with here? No one's really dropping him a rifle yet. Like, DOS can drop, but never mind. Dispense now has that Vandal. They do have full weapons to work with. So, full gun round coming in from both teams right now, but the B side's going to be heavily under contested. As we can see here, USC side going heavy at that Bravo side. Hookah, only a single player to be defending that from the side of Valiant Esports, but they've all, actually no, only one rotation here on the Yoru. Does get picked off quite easily. Jalodex doing some damage, but still, Hookah not under their control. They are rather shredding down that B-long hold though. In the gardens is where they can plant themselves, being taken down quickly. Kaiju is going to leave everything to DOS to have to clutch this one on back. Now, we had an amazing clutch a while ago, but I think this one is too out of hand even for him.
It's a 1 versus 4, and I mean, they do have a Sage. Heals will be in cooldown soon. Everybody will be back into full HP. I think those will just be going for exit frags. However, Mustang Warriors, they are on the other end of the spectrum, as they are all on the south side of the map. So it looks like it will be a slow gameplay. Even Mustang Warriors, they are very... The respect that they give for those, they're not even going to hunt for him. They're just gonna let the game fade out into oblivion, then go for the next round.
This round is done. Nothing really to be said more, Bruce, but a great, really, I guess, dismantling of the defense on the B side, where it was a pretty heavy defense. 3 players there with the Yoru quick TP to try and help him on out, so 4 effectively. Still doesn't work on out. The fact is, maybe that TP play wasn't too bad, but he peeked a bit too deep, and all he really had to do there was hold across and literally just be there, because with him being there, it meant that he could at any time help Prophecy out, who was inside Hookah, but because he peeked once again, Blast gets found, and things will go their way. 2-2, they've got the gun round to work with, but not the best utility and economy to support that.
We go!
I just like to point this out. Fire Cyajin playing as a Sentinel Chamber right now.
You want to play? Let's play.
I mean, of course, free operators for this guy, so might as well, right? Oh, there we go. Nice fake out there. Or Gate Crasher. That's a nice way for Yo just to disable that bot right here. As Mustang Warriors, they do have Fire Cyajin ready with that tour de force. Blast tries to go for more kills. TPs right away. Gate crashes back into safety.
Time to jump.
Okay.
Time to jump.
Time to wait, really, here.
Yeah.
Make sure to cut the noise, not give away any information. How much, really, they are stacked up towards his B site. Still kind of forward positions. I don't really like this spot that Kale is playing, but seeing how he has a ghost, maybe he doesn't really have as much of a choice as some of these other players might be. But as soon as they execute on this, they're going to be able to clear him. Here comes the Paranoia out. Not going to throw it just yet. Loss has been found, though, here in the corner. Getting back away. Kale still somehow finds a kill with a ghost, making a spirit here out of Mike. Sova v Sova. He's got the showstopper. Try and put this to an end, but they give up the site, knowing that they can't fight back against that. It gives them a plant here.
Okay, Kaiju. They will be seeing this movement coming in from black. Tour de force, not enough. Kills, made that 3. As Ghost, again, the only one remaining up against 4. And these are people with all the arsenal that they have in their favor. as a dose. Let's see this just go for the kill. However, Kaiju already confirms his kill. Dose will get on the kill on the feet. But then Fire Cyajin with a tour de force forces him out. 3-2. The lead is now with the Mustang Warriors.
Very nicely done from Mustang Warriors' side. Here, USC making sure that they're making this a bit more looking like the UFC. It's a big brawl happening there on that site. Man, nothing goes their way.
The ketchup or the martial arts?
the fighting championship, not the ketchup. What does that even mean? They're going UFC. What? Sweet banana?
Sweet and spicy banana. However, on the other side, the blast gets the kill over to Beats, and he did his job. He won't be okay with dying. That nearly escapes that fate. However, though, from the other side, Fire Cyajin popping off gets the 2K. As Kaiju, he will be positioned here over at Temple. But both Omen and the Rays, they're pincering it forward over to A side, but I don't think they'll be able to clutch this one out.
Walking back on in. Yeah. I mean, even from the flank, I think they pretty much expect this to happen. Kills, not necessarily finding them going his way. Prophecy's holding the angle, but Farsight doesn't have any worry here. Bellodax taken on down, and Mike says, well, take the mic.
Take the mic. Drops it on him. 4-2. Mustang Warriors looking kind of okay so far with the performance, but again, we cannot undermine that the people from Valiant Esports, they're a lot quicker when it just comes to going toe-to-toe. I mean, we did not see that happen from the last game. As they were completely kind of stumped. 3-13 is the final score. But right now, they are putting up a fight as they're not allowing Mustang Warriors to get away with it with all the extra points that they might have. So it's looking good so far for both teams. Can't say for sure who is on the poison win.
Well, they definitely do have an advantage here, the Warriors side, but how long will that remain true? This defense, something that we really want to see the Wildcats convert. Their attacking side, maybe not going to be as proficient.
That's Molly.
Molly here. They've got those fade shells as well. Going to make things difficult. Here comes a fake out. Nobody really following up on that. They're not going to expect Prophecy, but now they do. They know he's here in the corner. Great help coming from Kale. And that crossfire perfectly held and perfectly delivered here from the house side.
That felt like the CIA knocking on your doors or the FBI. That was tactical execution being done by Valiant Esports there. From the other side, LogitechG gets another headshot, takes the 2K. As it is just Silva remaining over at Teleporter. Mikey, what can he do? Can he dance his way away from this fight? Or at least try to do some damage with a headshot from LogitechG. Colors him yellow with his machine. And that's a 3-4-4. Valiant Esports slowly taking the lead closer and closer.
Yeah, cutting into it. Only a single round separates them and the Warriors. And this gives us a much closer seeming fight than that Haven map was.
Yeah.
Making it just, I mean, it's only appropriate. We're here on Bind. We've had many great series decided on Bind, and this is looking like to be another banger of a match. These things are pretty tied up. We've got Fire Cyajin on the operator once again here on the attacking side, looking to maybe find a pick early on towards a short. That could go its way, and that it does. As advertised, Fire Cyajin finds Blas.
Blas blasted out of this game. 3-for-4. As where was that? Where did the kill happen? That was an A site, yes?
A short, yes, right here.
A short. There we go. As everyone else. Oh, the Aldrone gets the kill, instantly distracted. Follow it up with a headshot here coming in from Kaiju. Yes, KO, yes. We understand, yes.
We want to have a say in the matter as well. I can't blame him. It's a very intense fight. Lots of emotions going around, but Tomo's dealing death here.
Oh my god!
2 opening kills, 2 entries. Brimstone? Nah, duelist is a mindset, he said.
Dual stone.
That's not a good thing to have.
Yeah, exactly. If that was a sidestep into a headshot. However, though, Kaiju taking up by LogitechG, trying to get some kills here, not to go for the flawless kill. And LogitechG taking 2 in the process, and it looks like he wants to contest this against Mustang Warriors, but it's a lot harder. Shotguns over there. He will take some good damage. Goes with the dark covers. Tries to get some kills, the TP, but on the other hand, Mustang Warriors, they're waiting on it, and out goes the drone. 3-4-5. The lead still widens just a bit more.
Yeah, back up to 2. Not getting too out of hand, though. We haven't really seen a large lead yet here by either side, at least on Bind now. Haven, completely different story, flip side of the coin, but this one looking to be a lot closer. Now, Blas on that Yoru has been doing good things, but he was picked off early in that last round, and the longer he stays alive, the better this team looks. So he's going to have to realize that, even as a Yoru, even if he might want to be, you know, aggressive and kind of clearly set the pace. Oh, just lands directly on his teammate.
Good thing there's no friendly fires here, yes?
Yeah. Otherwise, that would have been a free kill.
A free kill instantly, but then credited the Recon Bolt. It does 3 damage per minute, but look at that! He's done a pixel perfect inch of KO. Shocks him out of this game. Round, I mean.
Shocking.
Shocking. Oh, they crash here. Alright. Okay. Well, what is that, guys? Just staring at the wall. Alright.
Okay. Realizes, hey, it's a fake.
The fake. We'll just destroy that for the memes. As Blast, though. Oh, Walls will be here. And other side, guys, you know, instantly taken out by Nows. That's from the other end. The TP for Jalonex makes the perfect TP's in forward. Shadow steps in as he sees the chamber, but he crouches not in the perfect moment as Fire Sergeant hunts his head away. 3-4-2 now. As it is an operator with a rifle. Let's see what kind of strategy they'll be going here for. And looks like the Yoru will be going for the ult here. Trying to find as much kills as possible. Oh, the Sage waiting for it.
One enemy remaining.
The border for him.
Spike down A.
Fire Sergeant will be taken out by Dose now. Spike will be there. But on the left side, Sage unable to see that coming. And 4-for-5. What a very close lead here in a close game and rounds, rather. Black and blue.
Yeah, beats. Able to clutch that one on out. 4-5 once again. We see this over and over. 2-round lead, cut down to 1, then back up to 2. Doesn't really, I guess, get equalized, yes, but doesn't go too out of hand. And it's always within reaching distance here of really this Valiant Esports side, but almost is never enough, really. So you're going to have to get another round here to tie things up.
You want to play? Let's play.
Sorry, said almost was never enough. I had to sing the song. It's the rule. It's a broadcaster's rule.
I have
it's written in the handbook when you signed up. We are at a standstill with my jokes here. Black and blue probably had enough, but he has no choice.
Oh, sorry, I was distracted. Not gonna lie. I was reading something really quick, and so I didn't necessarily process it. It was too late.
You don't need to process. It's fine. It's okay.
Okay.
Cool. Anyway, here we are with the game. Slow push coming from Mustang Warriors this time. I've learned their lesson. Oh my god, he still whips that kill. Okay, there we go. And over the Brimstone over there, destroying that Harsh. Go stop her. Bring it out, Kaiju, but again, the tour de force takes him out. 3-strike coming in from Beats right away. Tomo been taken down by Dose. Mike here is on our cams. On the right side, he knows where the kill go. Yes, get the shotgun kill. And that is Dose out. 2-for-3 now. As Mustang Warriors look poised to take this wall, will be casted out by Beats. On the other hand, Mikey though. Gale and Gelodas, the only one remaining, and he's on B side. Well, might want to challenge this again. He tried to do this a while ago, but let's see if he will be successful this time.
Let's see, 1v3 doable, but gonna be difficult, especially with that popping off here, and a mere pistol in his hands. Like me the best. He gives himself away with a scan. See, that happens a bit too often. Oh! Jelodax, great kill, picks up the Vandal, has more to utilize and work with right now. Has got lots of utility as well. He's got Paranoid to throw out, but he's going to be dry peeking this into the lovely caressing arms of Beats. 6-4, back up once again. And the pattern continues. 2-round lead, 1-round lead, extended back further.
So, unless the cycle will be broken here from either teams, then we can truly clarify who is in the winning position. However, it still kind of looks good for Mustang Warriors. That lead is still in a 2-point lead there, so it still kind of looks good for them. And I'm expecting that Valiant Esports here, Black and Blue, will make this to a 5-6 as the pattern suggests.
Well, will they break the mold or finally here? Warriors continue to fold. 4 to 6. These 2 rounds. If they can take this. Not gonna be bad
nice.
at all. Jello Dax though completely punished. Great shot by Fire Sygen. He knows and he's super proficient at doing exactly that, being that very potent entry here for them. A blast in a very difficult position. Let's have a gate crash to try and get out of here, but he's not going to use it. Lack of discipline. Catching him off. He does find a kill though. And Prophecy's able to blast back his way back up on here and into safety. Luckily for him. Kaiju though, off on the flank. Has to expect Prophecy on this angle, but he still wins that fight. Prophecy, greatly done. Where was the crosshair placement there from him? It seemed like he was waiting for a TP player to come out, but it's caught off guard. Maybe information not given that Prophecy went towards Hookah.
Only now the headshot, Tomo! Oh my god, even if he looks up left, Dos unable to deliver that final blow. Tomo.
Last
So
round
that's it, 4-7. The cycle has been broken here. Black and blue, as we might be seeing a 4-8 here or a 5-7. We'll never know.
4 to 7. Man, this is not going to be a bad half from the side of how, if they get a kill here, rather the round here, 5 to 7. Not the best, but not the worst by all means. A single pistol round can swing things back their way. They could be 7 to 7 after that, tying the scoreline up. So, really, good still chance here, and they've got the utility to make it work as well. That lockdown has to be the most important piece of utility they're going to use in this final round of the half. They can use it to really, in a proper way, they can probably secure this final round here to just cut this lead back down to more digestible strengths.
Here we are. So what kind of strategy? Bolt is close. Here. Gate crashes out. Some blind shots coming in. On the other hand, though, killed. Nice to have the fire. Science and Blasto will reveal his position. He gets a few chip damages from that Sage. But I'm pretty sure Beats got the heal. Alright. Okay. Choice that. Headhunter switches down quickly. Goes to the knife. Fire Sygen will go out. Quick rotates from this guy. Oh, nice kill here as Kaiju takes down Blast.
Good shot for Kaiju, to open things up there. Showstopper is going to give himself away, and Jelodax so difficult to get out of this position. DP's behind him. Nothing personnel, because they have no idea where he went. He's now back out in front of them. Goes for the swing, gets a kill on the beats, and Tomo punishes him. What a play there come from Jelodax. There's nothing really they could have done to try and anticipate that. Waiting here in the wings, Kaiju. Falling back that lockdown, going to force them out of the site. They know if they get out of here early, they can come back even quicker. Dos, realizing no one is on the site, does tap away, but they have to get a kill here. Ike is going to be, oh my goodness, Fire Sygen finding the 3 kills to end the round. 8 to 4, they secure it.
Well, that's 4-8.
Switching sides.
LN. Okay, here we go. 4-8 is the score. That's our half round. I'm pretty sure by the end of that round, Holy Angels University or Valiant Esports really hope to get closer with a 5-7, but instantly denied by Mustang Warriors.
Mustang Warriors denying any sort of comeback potential, at least there in that opening half, but the second half can still be gone to theirs. 8 to 4, not terrible, but not as doable as a 7 to 5 might have been otherwise. Yes, numbers bigger, smaller, higher chances. 11 kills on both of the top fraggeries here from Blast and Jelodax, and even though they have equal score lines, and even though Jello has more deaths, I'd argue that a lot of his kills were higher impact, and what he's been doing to stall out has been doing really paying dividends here for them. Hopefully, for their case, they can start to get some rounds on the board because USC Warriors are looking on point right now.
Okay. On point, as you may say, but looks like on the pistol round, everybody's thinking it's slummy, especially that these guys, there's a Sage. It's a lot harder for them to push in. Okay. Well, Valiant Esports. Maybe the pressure is getting into them as everything's taking kind of super slow into their pushes.
Stand still here. Just trying to see. Wait out your reaction. Who is going to budge first? Who's going to take that first step and who will move? Gate crash already placed in. We have an algorithm to try and make this
there we go.
out. Here comes out the fake out. No flashes, though, to come on through. They do have one here on Blast. We're going to flash this slant position for a quick kill. No, it doesn't even go their way. Blast eventually gets it, but my goodness, what did Kaiju do there to fend him off back? They have Showers control. Perfect shock dart to get him very low. A single bullet will do him on in now. And this is looking like a very dire post-plan scenario for the side of the Valiant Esports squad.
Oh no, Blast has been revealed. Legends waiting for it, however, it's a lot more quicker. The clicks though. Tomo to land the final blow. The only one remaining here is Kale, and Tomo together with B gets the kill, and 4-9. And Mustang Warriors just slowly taking this lead further and further away, closer to match point.
Tomo, man, there's no tomorrow for anybody that comes up against him. He has been so potent and so deadly. Like, the fact that he's doing all this on a brimstone has been really a cornerstone, a rock that they really hold on to. There's been no way to shake him from the ground. May he stand unshaken and unbound here, it seems. He's doing lots of work on that supporting role of his, both with the utility and with death.
Okay. Okay, that was quite wise words coming from Black and Blue. I felt like a medieval knight there. Whenever the king gives a speech, that's
I'm
how
not sure if that's wise, but maybe
maybe it was. I don't know.
maybe it wasn't. I don't know.
Cool, epic. I think those are the
Spike down
words that I'm
A.
looking for. But then Mikey here epically takes out Blast. Spike will be dropped, so they do have all the information as where they were planning that. Another shock dart will be off the mark. However, it will shaken up the toes here for Valiant Esports. Oh, Prophecy. Takes down Kaiju. Takes out the twin.
Righty then.
Nice
4 versus
rendezvous.
4. They've got, he's got the rendezvous back on life, but oh my goodness, Cyajin taking heads here, taking names as well. Tomo. That Spectre is going to be way too difficult for them to break through in. Look at this flank, though, coming in from Jello. You can maybe get the
30
Yeah,
seconds.
go for it. Oh, actually, now the rendezvous.
One enemy
He has
remaining.
to get out as they move in.
Enemy
There you have
remaining.
only one remaining, and that's Jelodax. Where's the Stomo? The spike will be retrieved. Here's a TP. That's a fake TP instantly. Tomo better knows this. He plays Omen also. He's pretty okay with that. Dark covers will be casted on. As the Spectre gonna get the kill. Yes, they will. Tomo uses intuition. Gets the kill and goes for the defuse, making the score 4-10. Tomo right there sees down the Tomorrow and the Vision.
Got the boom you hoped for.
Got the boom that he hopes for.
My goodness, Tomo. We talked about him. Speak of the devil and he shows up. We talked about how he has been doing a lot of work on that supporting role, and he gets a clutch right after we mentioned his name, seeming manifesting all his power into this game here.
Jewel
Bind
Stone.
has been his map.
Jewel Stone.
Jewel Stone. Yes.
All I can say, no longer a Brimstone, but a Jewel Stone. That's
Bind
how.
Stone.
Or a Bind Stone, yeah. Or a Dual Bind.
Ooh.
Or a
even better.
Buell. Everything's
Buell.
in Buell. Bind plus Jewel. Buellist. There we go.
He has created a class of his own because that's where he stands.
Yes, he stands on the rock. Oh my god, the paint shell though. Okay, that was a return paint shell. Kinda okay, but again, Beats though, from the other hand, takes a shower over a bat and showers down a bullet over this Raze's hand. That was Prophecy.
Beats?
Another
Oh my
headshot.
goodness.
He has to heal
Doing
though.
everything here. Telling him, hey, son,
Oh,
what
that
are you
was close,
doing?
Cyajin. They were perfectly lined up, Ghost and the Yoru. But they were Cyajin and him to get the crosshair placed perfectly. However, it's going to be a 2-4-2. As Ghost
No
will be
way.
here. Oh no, just those.
No way!
Ace!
An ace with the sheriff laying down the law. A quick draw. Mexican standoff, and he gets out of it. Red Dead Redemption, he says. For him to struggle earlier on and get this ace with a mere sheriff. Incredible play here coming from Beats. Map 2 not his, but he gets his revenge here on Bind.
And I love here, Black and Blue, is that in Mustang Warriors, it's not only, you know, we discussed this in round number 2, that there are some people that, sure, they do rely on their star players to beat Tomo, Fire, Cyajin, and that was like the problem of Mustang Warriors in the last few rounds, especially in round number 1. But right now, they're all playing together. Everybody's showing up for Mustang Warriors, showing all their strategies. And look at this. Everybody's just shining right now for Mustang Warriors. Not just one player, but everybody showing off their skills.
Yeah, they're all chipping into this. Lahat sila may ambag. Bale. Walang tagabuhat, walang pabigat.
Walang gunner lang. Not all of them just gunners. All of them actually contributes, you know, into this game. Oh, another one.
Oh my goodness.
Alright, Cyajin, unexpected peaks right there. Turning out wonders for him. Alright.
Yeah.
Fake shadow step. Gelotics will get away.
To keep them guessing.
I have the spike.
Let them know your next move.
You never know your next move if you don't even know yours. Nothing personal. Sports slang.
Sports slang.
Sports
slang. Remaining.
Oh. Second peek here. Proficient, but this is looking like an almost assuredly so match point taken by the Warriors, and they're definitely looking to replicate that run that we know they're capable of here. A quick peek through the wall. This round is done. Too much heat on him. Doesn't even need a headshot, but man,
he does
that
it
repeating
anyway.
action. He gets it anyways. Yes.
Match point.
4-12. Match point for Mustang Warriors. It's not yet over, by the way, for Valiant Esports. A few more mishaps if Mustang Warriors get too overconfident. But again, they have a lot of room for mistake, but I'm pretty sure they want to close this one out. And remember my prediction, who wins the pistol round on the previous half will win this game. It looks like it's coming to a true concession here.
Very much so. You're one round away here, Mr. Bruce.
Yeah, one round away.
A perfect kind of just prediction. Really manifestation, as I said. Farsigen shot rings out, but rendezvous back to safety. Knows that he can't overstay his welcome with such a high commitment weapon.
Here. Okay. Here. He's gotta be out here. Here. Gotta be super careful. Oh no. Lost it out. The blind though. Will have to get away. He does see where Fire Cyajin is, but will not get the kill. Nice strike will be there. Scale takes the Fire Cyajin. But then again, it's that Sky Strike is a bit on a bad view here.
Take flight. So yeah, this is their potential final round. They've got that lockdown to use here as well. To secure this post ban. Great wall bang coming from Mike Eagle-Eyes at 4v3. But Kale's able to get the trade down immediately as well. It's going to be very difficult for them. Jello finding one. Blast able to find one another as well. As Hard Fanboy Beast is going to be shut down. And Kaiju Jinsen will be shut down as well. Now this is Blast here for the house side. Valiant Esports fight on. But how long will they continue?
That's a 5-12 instantly, and will you look at that? Nothing seems to be working well for these guys. So far, so good for Mustang Warriors. So 5-12. Looks like Valiant Esports don't really want to go away, and for CSB, they better pray they get their revenge match against the Mustang Warriors.
It's not going to come easy, no matter which opponent they face. But it's going to be looking assuredly like how in Valiant, unless, speak of, they can do something big here. Oh, that orb taken. Velodax has a small angle, but not enough to be able to get the kill here. It's on the mic. Blas has his gate crash to push himself way into the site. Has to bide his time, make sure he doesn't go a bit too early. Gate crashes into the back of the site here in the pocket. They spotted him out though. He still gets a kill blast from this angle. Not able to find the second as the blast back is going to shut him down. And looking like here, Valiant Esports coming back full force ahead. 5, make that 6-12.
Kale will be planning. Sova, though, this time, will be saving it up. Wants to make sure that he will be getting all the econ proper rating this time. So he will be on A side, maybe going for exit frags, but right now he is hiding as much as he can. 5-12 again. Mustang Warriors seem unable to be closing this game yet. Let's pretty chill. I mean, you know, there's nothing to discuss here. Black and Blue, what'd you have for dinner yesterday? I mean, we have time to kill.
I had Mamaluz. I'm not sure if you're familiar with that. It's a really good Italian place. They had meatballs, they had pizza, stuff like that. Yeah, so very tasty.
Oh man.
Do you like your meatballs juice?
Yeah, I like the balls. I mean the meatballs. Yeah, I do love the balls. The meatballs. Oh, obviously, things sound mighty. The more we talk about meatballs here, he just dies. So 6-12 is the score. Halfway there for Valiant Esports and Fire Cyajin, Mustang Warriors. They better be careful because the more they commit these mistakes, a bigger chance that we're going to be going to overtime. And it looks like Valiant Esports will be more than happy to get that into their banks.
Yep, we're more than happy to give away here, Bruce. It's 300 in-game credit, and you guys can win that by simply tweeting about your favorite team using hashtag AllG. If you add that hashtag and include your team there, there's a chance that your tweet will be shown on stream, and you'll also win 300 in-game Valorant credits. So make sure to try and tweet about this game, share the stream, do all that thing. But let's see now if they can really share the love here, Warriors, because they've lost a few rounds. Now they're down to the eco state. But we've seen them be thrifty in these situations, especially with all the ultimates they've got to work with.
Oh, nice. Mikey, shoot everything that moves. And that was the fake out. He takes it out instantly. 6-12. Here, Headhunters will not be finding its mark. Smokes will be coming out from the Brimstone. That's from Tomo.
Fake teleport.
Wait, oh, the Molotov doesn't even need the Molotov. There's a headshot from the blinds. Blast is out. Oh, nice. Oh, Max tries to go for it. Kale, though, will take the Mikey. Mikey is out. Showstopper from the other end. Can he get the kill here? Player side, he will not. From the top, Prophecy delivers the rain, and Dose takes down Tomo. There is a restart from Beats, however, I'm pretty sure he'll be using that on the latter round. And Kale one taps Beats away. And Kaiju Chinkson trying to get some more kills here, tries to do more damage, 84 HP, as they all move in for him, but from the backside, Jilodax, a wall of banging headshot, takes down Kaiju.
He actually could have gotten a kill there on a kill when you're spraying through the CT, the door, the defender side entrance, but the anchor of his fellow chamber just on the rendezvous just blocked him, and otherwise could have gotten something going. But hey, bygones be bygones. 7-12. They're slowly crawling back. That's 3 rounds now in a row they've won, but they're going to need even more. They're going to need 5 more rounds to do that to just complete it at 8 rounds straight. But still, a tall task to ask, but not one entirely out of the question for a team here like Valiant Esports.
Exactly. And operator for Fire Cyanogen will work out this time. Gets the kill over to Jilodax. That's 5 for 4. Mustang Warriors already all poised as they all got the firepower that they need. All will be here. Dose. Looks for some angle here, but nothing so far is working out. Beats better survive because he does have the resurrect. Oh, Mikey. Taking out with Prophecy here. This time. Okay, everything taking super slow. The recon. The blinds will be there. Smokes will be committed too. The blinds, though, they're going for it. All right, the resurrect. Mikey will be back in the action. Raining up bullets here. 40 seconds in. Black and blue. It's a very short stake here for everybody. Oh, Hunter's Fury. What a combo here. No stopper will be there, but he's not sure actually to the other side. No stopper will be a bit wasted. Kaiju will take down Blast. Finally, it's a 4 for 3 as they're taking a very hard play. Reverse Hunter's Fury from the other end, blinds him down with that, takes the damage, and that's Blast. Able to kill though. Kaiju Chinkson. Those with only 30 HP. 4 for 2 lockdown gonna be casted out here. It's a YOLO play, 13 seconds in. What is the gameplay here? And here we go. Shot darts, recon bolts, all going to be casted out. Nano Swarm going to be casted too. Let's go with 4 seconds. And this should probably be it. No more time. And he gets the headshot. Mikey.
Defenders win.
That is 7-13. Finally, Valiant Esports losing down to Mustang Warriors. And what did I tell you? That pistol round prediction worked wonders.
I'm not sure if you have a crystal ball under there or maybe some sort of hex to really make this one true, but predictions, manifestations, all bygones, it's going to be MSC, rather, the Warriors here from USC. Mustang Warriors be able to get this series done. They lose map number 1, but come back super hard to map number 2. A great fight to be put up on map number 3, but still all the way dominance here coming from USC. And in the end, there could have been maybe played a bit better from the side of Valiant Esports when they had that Hunter's Fury. They had that Yoru with his ultimate to find information, but timing, awkwardness doesn't work on. That's still great plays by some of the players like Kaiju, who just blast back his way directly into the gardens to dodge that Hunter's Fury with a showstopper of his own, and just really proficient, stellar mechanics on show here on display from a team like UFC.
Oh yeah, but before anything else, before we take a short break, AcadArena recently launched its newest cycle of scholarships that are open to all student gamers. If you have siblings, cousins, or friends who are in senior high school and college, they can apply for our scholarship grants. Simply visit AcadArena.com/scholarships and get the chance to be a #AcadArena scholar. So you guys better, just tell your friends. But right now, Black and Blue and Die will be taking a very, very short break. We'll be back after this for the final series. I'll be with Ling that time, Black and Blue. Thank you so much. Let's take a short break.
Pushing na, yellow. One more. Trade.
40,
Yellow.
40 sa akin.
Kalma.
GG!
Well played.
Nice one, nice UI. Play pop up.
Well played, guys. Para Pacquiao. Eh.
Pakis nga ako kay.
Ang hirap na mag-shit.
Tight breach.
Wait lang, wait lang, Sent.
One garage.
Din nila ko alam.
Garage. Back pillar.
Parang sabay tayo, Jaspong.
Back pillar 70.
Nice.
Dead na 70. Garage
Baka
comment.
Garage comment. Nice. No info. Eben. Let's go.
UP, kabahan na kayo! Hindi, waiting na yung UP.
Waiting na ba UP, guys?
Uy, rushing mga pogi.
Rushing ba?
Wala pa.
Wala pa, hindi pa pasok.
Dalawa tayo dyan. Isa pa. Low pa stage. Side smoke. Eben. Yeah! Kagulo na.
Apiran mo ako!
Okay, nod highlights later. Habang kinikilig.
Girl.
78.
I think we just play with them.
Yeah, let's go.
You spawn, I heard him.
Garage clear.
Nice. How many times do I need to tell you guys, dude? The pistol strat doesn't fail, dude. That's 100 and 0 on that pistol strat. Dude, I'm telling you, we could play PRX and we'd win with that pistol strat, dude.
And then we got one round.
And then that's the one round we win, dude. Play together, guys. Play together.
No.
Time, Tino. You have ult.
It's out.
It's out.
Nice!
Oh my god, he didn't stick it.
Nice.
He didn't stick it.
Impact, bro! Impact!
Impact, baby. That's one more, baby. That's one up. One more, boys.
Oh god.
Okay.
Close left.
Charge close left.
Yo, he's knifing you.
I have heaven. Gen.
Nice!
You have a turret. You can heal. What is this?
I'm scared, I'm gonna go with you guys.
Why is my Soba on the other side of the planet?
Relax.
Mateo, no.
No, with the dart. Dude, they tried doing the UPD pistol on us, dude. If UPD uses that same strat, you guys aren't gonna win the round.
I have lane, yes. Oh god.
A lot spawn. Oh, they all came from spawn.
Dame.
I'm flanking spawn. I have your stairs.
Okay.
Don't be Kita from stairs. I have stairs. Don't be Kita from stairs and I have it.
On that lane.
You don't have it.
On that lane.
50.
Play time, guys.
Play
Play time.
Turning.
Out. Nice.
Oh, where are you going?
I just want you guys to know.
I want you to know. How did you die?
The juice box. The juice.
No, he got
The juice
shielded,
box.
I
The
whiffed,
juice
dude.
box is out. The juice box
I
is
saw
out.
everything, he whiffed.
I told you guys.
He
I had you
whiffed.
guys. Dude, I had Ken on split.
Should be on stream, he was flanking eh.
Yeah, for sure. That's it. Dude, the whole world saw that. Dude. I promise you, they saw that.
Actually on stream.
Oh, for sure, dude. I'm not happy about it.
You guys always last alive. Just beating the entire team. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Oh my god.
Okay, you're good. 3 more. Oh.
Oh no! It hit the lamppost.
No way. You're actually cracked.
Am I actually that good?
Look at Mateo's camera. He looks so bored. He wants me to die so badly, dude. Rest! My duties are over!
Go Trent.
Omen's 10 HP.
One short, I think, and one gen.
Oh! What are they doing?
Let's
What are they doing, dude?
What are they
He's
peeping right in front.
What?
Guys, game's not done. Focus.
Door shower. Last to shower, I think.
No.
Flashing.
Defuse.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Comeback. Nice one. Warm up. Bago pa biyo mata. Wagi ko warm up. Kilibangon, biyo.
But 130 jet.
There.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I got 3? What the? I got 3, I held the click. I was so blind. Heaven is a. Nice.
Oh my goodness. He's getting
Ano ba?
against the wall bang as well. 1v2 left remaining. He's on par for the 8th slot. He gets the 4th. Will he get
Nice shot. Sorry. Smoked off ko. Offset?
Goes long, abajo.
Oh, nice guys. GG, nice game. Mamatara ko sa'yo sunod. GG. Ba, I need to poop.
Mid do.
Okay.
Face your fear.
Remida. Dagan kayo, tulo. Tulo. Nice. One more. Last mid Goro. Ako city. Mid Goro.
Hold on, B-main.
B-main. Baka Nice.
Oh my.
Let's go! Guys! Oh my God! I got you!
Kevin.
I love
you, Kevin.
Wala game mo compliment ako kung anong siya gikuha.
This is Filippo.
This is Jessica.
Parehong freshies, parehong gamers. Gusto ni Filippo maging next big caster.
Si Jessica naman wants to make the biggest esports tournament in their campus.
But they don't know where to start.
They're also from different campuses
In different parts of the Philippines.
they would have never met. If not,
For AcadArena.
In AcadArena, we help students meet, collaborate, and learn all the hype and wonder ng gaming at esports.
Dito, naging caster si Filippo even just for that afternoon. He met students with the same dream, attended our workshop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in AcadArena.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. AcadArena is not just play.
What I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I wanna get that thing, that X that makes me cool like crazy. That vibe inside, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that makes me cool like crazy.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
I got my self-confidence when I become a radio jock for the university, and it basically developed my self-confidence to speak out loud to many people out there.
As an ate, you're supposed to know what to do. Minsan, parang hindi na pwedeng magkamali. Kasi ate ka eh, dapat you serve as an example for the younger ones. But as a student leader, that was not the case for me. I was allowed to make mistakes, learn, and do better. Just like how we encourage you, our Telecoms, to wear your stripes.
The community that we've built across the world have given us a place to belong. As the world becomes more connected, the opportunities will reach all corners of the world. I'm so excited to bring campus gaming across Southeast Asia.
Esports and gaming can be a great equalizer. Here, your physique doesn't matter too much. Your sex and gender shouldn't matter. You have an avatar. You're just you and all the awesomeness that comes with it. It matters less which part of the world you're in. The world is bigger, and there's so much we can do together in gaming and esports. You just need to meet the right people to change the world.
In AcadArena, I broke through solo queue and became a team player.
In AcadArena, I broke through my comfort zone and became more social.
In AcadArena, I break through my hardship and become more confident.
In AcadArena, I was able to break through my shy and timid self and turn into a student leader, kinda.
In AcadArena, before I was lost, but because of the org, I was able to find my passion.
Happy birthday, AcadArena. Continue breaking through the stigma of video games and academics.
Happy birthday to AcadArena. We look forward to all the great work you guys will be doing in the coming years.
Happy birthday, AcadArena. We hope you continue to support our industry and break the stereotypes of how student gamers can be.
Pinoys continue to dominate in esports globally. This startup aims to keep the streak going and provide education for those eyeing a gaming career. AcadArena secured over 170 million pesos for their projects. We get to know more about their initiatives with a young...
It's still crazy to think that it's been 3 years since AcadArena started. Today isn't just a celebration of our anniversary, it's a celebration of everyone who supported us along the way. We've had students who grew up with AcadArena, myself being one of them. We know what it's like to balance work and studies, and we know what it's like to feel like you're not gonna make it. But you will, and it'll all be better. Break through with us.
Isang heaven. Pwede ako mag-TP ba? Watch kang heaven.
Watch nung drop. CT dito chamber, tsaka bridge.
Heaven ako.
Nice one. Heaven, oh.
Heaven 1 na. Heaven seat.
Wait lang.
City.
Ako cross.
Low natin. Healing ka.
Last heaven, minus 13.
Tag 50.
Nice!
Well played. Wala
May pangatas na ka par.
Ako din par meron.
We're seriously doing this.
We're doing the ASMR cast since Broad said Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Alliance Games featuring Valorant, co-presented by Globe and powered by Logitech.G, dubbed by the community as the UAP or NCA of esports. It's weird, binabasa ko na to almost every weekend, pero I still look at the script. I don't know what's wrong with my brain. However, Alliance student clubs from across the Philippines are #AllG to compete in multiple esports titles and represent their campus. I am Juicy Brucey, and here with me today is probably the prettiest Valorant streamer you'll ever meet ever. It's Ling2X, and we'll be your shoutcasters for today's matches. Hi, Ling2X.
Hi, Brucey, and
Hello.
girlfriend in the background.
Oh my god! Funny story. Stop hitting on each other. I exist here too. Man, women. Anywho, I love women, by the way. But anywho, all I'm saying is we are on the last series for today. It is our 3P champions for like a long time. It's Viridis Arcus versus MCL, and here are their map picks for today. It's Bind, Ascent, and Split. And just a while ago, we have noticed Mustang Warriors win against Valiant Esports here in Bind. Let's see who among these teams will be able to replicate that victory that the Mustang Warriors did. Will it be MCL or VA? Hey there, Ling. What's up?
I mean, nothing much has been happening lately. Well, also nagwat up. Akala ko you were gonna be asking me about the map pickings, but since you didn't ask, dito.
I'm not gonna ask because I know you know the answer. I'll let you be.
Okay.
Mapagbigay.
Okay. What's happening?
What's happening here?
Excuse me. So Bind, Ascent, and the last map. Guys, ito talaga. One of the things that people have to understand is that every single person that has played a game of Valorant for sure knows how to play Bind and Ascent. Ascent being one of those straightforward maps, and Bind, well, it has to be considered as one of the more advanced maps kasi it has elements in its gameplay na laruin mo siya. Doon is the teleport plays, which adds like a different dimension to how the teams play. And Brucey,
what?
You're just nodding to everything that I say.
You're right. Women are always right. That's what I learned.
Exactly.
For 23 years in this world, women are always right. So whatever you say, I agree.
Man.
What? Did you comment on my age?
Dude, can you just cast?
Yeah, go ahead. And the Ascent, we're going for Split next. Your thoughts about Split?
Dude, it's literally the last series and you're crumbling down over there. So, aside from we expect these teams to perform out of their minds, we have to have the spotlight on Viridis Arcus right now because they, like you said a while ago, we're 3-time champions. And what better way for us to set an expectation for them or for us to parang give us something to look forward to sa mga laro nila. So, expect the same type of professionalism. Expect na dadalhin talaga nila yung experience nila so far with the Alliance games and from the previous tournaments that they've participated on here tonight. And it all boils down talaga to how MCL is going to be able to counter all of that, given that all of the VODs are available for them to study. They have the resources, they have the time to prepare for this type of competition. But can they pull off the biggest upset that we could witness here tonight? For sure, LG Terra did not let that slide against a Wildcats a while ago, but here, iba yung titingnan natin. We're looking at different individuals performing in different mindsets. And like I said a while ago, nag-rank game pa nga bago nag-start yung games. And for sure, nag-iinit na talaga to sila for each other, for this victory, and for that spot to Conquest 2022, just July 23 at the SMX. And the opportunity itself is just playing in the big stage as everyone wants as a pro, like what every pro player wants. And for sure, they will not let this opportunity slide.
Exactly. All these opportunities, and you did discuss about the experience that Viridis Arcus have on their on their arsenal. Number one, they're 3P champions, and by the helm of Heavy 8K, who also is a really great in-game leader. He sometimes acts as if he's one of the best players, and he has every right to do so. And talking about Heavy 8K, here he is together with Casey from MCL, the duelists for both teams. But I want to see some upset, maybe the whole series or maybe at least a round. But we still cannot undermine, by the way, that a Viridis Arcus, they've just been here for quite the longest time, and names like Gwelson, Javi 8K, we have seen these guys just pop off in almost every season, and Javi, all spotlights on him because he's like MVP for like a lot of times already. And Ling, here we are. We're going to be starting out the games, and your expectations for the overall match.
I mean, without a doubt. I mean, as much as I want to commend Yanagi and his carrying capabilities in the game, I would still expect for a 2-0 fashion here. But regardless, the game is about to start here, and like I said, Yanagi out for the quick on entry, goes in for the quick illusion, but it seems like no one is falling for the trick just yet. Yao though is going to be spotting off the illusion.
Oh, the other
His angle is everywhere. Else is that, and we see the trade coming out from Java. Good paranoia that could come into play. They're going to be forcing out the spike button on towards B, and Viridis is going to be taking out the 1. And off the Omen, 2 guys on towards Garden. It seems like we're going to be down on a 1v2. Postman is going to be coming on its way. He's going to be playing with the shorty, but can he cancel that Sabi with that spike defuse? And yes, he does, but unfortunately there isn't a quick on trade. 1 round that is going to be going first for Viridis Arcus, and they're off to a good start.
A good start indeed, and even with that injury coming in from from Yanagi from NCG or MCL, I thought that was it. The blinds did not work out, but then the angle that was held by Viridis Arcus's Yao there, pretty good stuff. He gets 2Ks along that angle, and even slows down the whole push that the MCL was trying to do. It looks like Viridis Arcus off to a strong start with a 1-0, and no forced buys coming in from MCL this time. They are going for those respectable sheriff plays. And let's see if Fission could get some kills here with this Marshall of his.
I mean, it's a slowly but surely peak that they have to really take here, but it's just quite unfortunate that we could see the triples right there. And the 1-taps coming in from Sabi 8K now. Showers is going to be the one position that they're going to be contesting fully as we go in for the spray. Realist is going to be able to take out 1, tags in for Casey. But the Boombot does spawn off the last guy remaining here on outside. And seems like they're going to be clean and might as well just save their luck for the next round. As we see Ice here trying to pull out this clutch on a 1v5. I've seen this on TikTok, but can he pull this off? With Spike not in his possession, I'm not quite sure if that was Ice, but he could give us those icy cold gameplays that we definitely need. What the team needs, basically. Even with the Sheriff, they can still be proficient, but it's the map control that he has. He's just going to be the one-man player that should be able to get those frags one at a time. But the priority is still going to be lying for the time pressure that is being applied onto him. As here's the gunshots here coming out from Yao on towards Fountain. He is going to be cornered down on towards 1 position. That's going to be Realist to finish him off.
I love how Viridis Arcus, they don't want to slow down the game. They know where the spike is, just tries to hunt for the last guy remaining, and that was the raise. And a very unfortunate positioning there as just Realist able to sneak up from behind. And Ice, the icy cold killer, goes down and drowns in the ice instead. 2-0 for Viridis Arcus, and so far, we're still waiting for this full bias coming in from both teams, so it is still a standstill. Was that a flawless round for Viridis Arcus lastly?
Yeah,
it was, right?
I think it was.
Yeah, so since it's a flawless round, they won't be opting to buy their Vandals yet. So, firepower advantage currently with the MCL. And Yanagi, though, takes out Wilson. Quick return kills coming here left and right. However, it's going to be Viridis Arcus on the lose again. As they're left with 3 people. Have the 8K. Nice crosshair placement. Takes the kill instantly. Satchels away to get more safety. Boombots will be here. Sheriffing forward. He will see the raise. Tries to go for the kills, though. Boomball once again attempted as it pops down over to the side of Eyes. He's taking a huge damage in there. Satchels away. Eyes on the left side of the corner, but Heavy 8K with the headshot gets the kill. 3-4-2 now. Manpower advantage back to Brand Esports. Or I mean, Brand Heavy 8K. I'm sorry. This IGN, it's confusing me for Viridis Arcus as they move in. Vandals for Heavy 8K. Paranoia to blind down the rest of MCL as he goes for the wall bangs. Realist, though, takes down Casey. On the other end, he sees down the chamber. 1-for-1 trade of Realist with the return kill. Goes for the defuse, and that's a 3-0 going to Viridis Arcus. I mean, Brand Heavy 8K. Viridis Arcus, thank you. There we go.
Yeah, coming up for both orgs, and of course, coming up from every angle, everywhere, especially with the TP plays coming up from it, was just shows how he is ahead of the competition with that performance in itself. And utility usage-wise, he cannot just give it up for this man. It's for everyone else here for the side of Viridis Arcus, because even if they were playing on a gunpowder or disadvantage, they were still able to win out a round. Imagine winning on a bonus and barely giving anyone time to breathe, time to even, move around that map. And the pressure is still on for everyone. And for Viridis Arcus to keep up this pace, I doubt that they're going to be able to win another dominating performance, just as everyone expects from them.
Nice. Happy takes that. Ooh, bot over here. Takes down the race. Spike will be dropped. Nice swing and spray there from Happy. Takes down 3Ks. Nothing more, nothing less to expect from this man over here. Sheriff still madly will head Hunter out. Realist moves on. Wilson from the other end. The rendezvous gets the audio cue. Happy AK on the other end. No haste for this time for this man. KC with the Sheriff though will take him down. As he moves in forward. 3-4-1 though. Still a big chance for KC here. If he gets the proper arsenal, he gets the kill. Over to Gwelson. He will be out fishing. Ready with this operator. Can he get the kill? Sova with the perfect timing here. He gets the kill. Yes, he will. Fishing. Takes it down 4-0. Viridis Arcus. Moving in forward right here, Ling.
Moving in forward with the minimal casualties coming out from Viridis Arcus. I mean, that call for them to have that aggressive push was, I gotta say, was a really productive round, especially for Savvy. He already got 3 early on the round. Almost impossible for the opposition, or I have to say, for the Warlocks to even go in for the trades. And let's just say they are steamrolling their way, as if the defending side started to look the attacking, because they're the one pushing them, and they're the one actually pressuring them and taking away so much map control early on.
Mm-hmm.
You want to play?
Here we are. Pink shells. Just classic entries. Here it is, but he is blinded so far by Yanagi with the proper crosshair placement. Things don't have the AK away from the game. Tour de force will take down Realist. Hunter Spear going to be casted out from the other end of the spectrum, as it will not hit to anybody. Yanagi though with a Phantom takes down Wilson. Wilson though will be returned kill instantly. Our drone will be destroyed in the process. As Yanagi 3 versus 2. They still do have the Jet and the Sova. Yanagi with a holding angle. Yao though. Oh, he misses that one out. Gate crashes away to safety.
He's safe, but for now, we can actually get more than 2 here. More than 3. Can get this one, but Yao is making this quite difficult for the round. And MCL, even if they over-aggressed for a moment there, they still managed to snatch away everything. What could have been the victory for Viridis Arcus? And gotta say, it could have been a good retake for them, but we have lost so much so much players early on in the game.
So much players indeed, and blood has been shed, but love is in blood. I don't know what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense anymore. But I do know what these teams love. They do love to win, and it shows evidently as they try to commit as much of their gameplay and firepower here in this last series for today. As Casey pops into the L drone, scouts almost everybody out, sees down Javi, tags him out. Oh, Hunter's Fury though. They really want to take out this MVP for like a lot of days, but however, Javi AK able to sidestep his way away from this game as Manly takes down Realist. Another Hunter's Fury from the other end. Javi AK though will be taken down by Yanagi. Fisher with the Blade Storm will take down Yanagi for a return kill. However, Ice gets the headshot for this Jet, stops his flight midair. Wilson though sees down the chamber and take down Manly. Another headshot, 2 versus 1. A reverse trade-off here by Viridis Arcus as it's both the Sovas. Full and full HP. The whip still, the spray will not work out. Casey takes down Yao, and that's a 4 versus 2, a clutch win for MCL.
I mean, for some reason, they made sense out of the chaos that was happening in the site. There were smokes everywhere. The recon bolters, I mean, I gotta say, walang bumabasag, and it's hard for you to even deal with a situation like that when you're basically just forcing yourself or forcing in a scenario na pipigilan mo magpa-plant yung kalaban mo, and that was basically what Viridis Arcus was doing, but they have, they weren't successful at that. They got the spike plant, they weren't even able to like win out the retake, and I gotta say that clutch play from the Sova was good on its own, and I mean, even for the Sheriff boys, they barely had anything, but still want to fight even more here on mid. They get to take out 2. Posting goes in with quick on paint shells, but unfortunately, there's no follow-up for that, just the information they could possibly get, but Vision is going to be out for more heads, out for more blood, and it seems like Casey is here to go for an eye or a headshot for a headshot against Realist. Now, full on hookah control, good sack and a good call for them to go in for this eco, but can they follow through? Even if they inflict so much casualties against the opposition, can they do even more? Casey gonna be the first one to fall down in this garden push, but you see the TV, what are you doing, Yanagi? Vision is gonna finish off everyone, and it's gonna be Yao to take away the spotlight though.
Another victory for Viridis Arcus here, Ling. I mean, that was an eco round for them, and then they have 3 people remain. gets a lot of those headshots, even the sheriffs, and now they save more credits because they get to steal more guns. And looks like on the economy side of things, it's gonna be MCL taking a huge downfall as this might be their last draw before they're gonna be going to the eco round. And look at that, Madly, their top fragger as of the moment, can't even buy his very own rifle, opting to go for a bulldoge instead. So a bit of a big chance here for Viridis Arcus to dominate still this round that's going on. So Javi AK very aggressive in his pushes here in A short. Too aggressive, I mean. But looks that, sees down the Omen, gets the kill, destroys the gate crash too, satchels away to safety, and that's a great play from Javi AK here.
This man is so confident. He has been consistently been taking A short for like 3 rounds in a row. Eco, anti-eco, even on their buy runs. And it just says so far with what type of gears they have in their arsenal. I'm not just talking about the Logitech gears, but I'm actually just talking about the experience and how they basically know how to deal with every scenario so far. Even on their own, they've been making the right decisions and could possibly be making the right peaks here. As Fission, though, decides to back on away on his heaven position, just making sure there's going to be proper backup that will come for the site.
All right, there we go. That's your operator dead. Realize, on the other hand, though, was sneaked out by Yanaki. As Javi AK doesn't the operator. He might be thinking about this, but he's not opting to. Paint Chills, though, will be casted out over to the side. Will take down the Chamber. Chamber will be out. As here comes some Shock Darts. Will be off the mark, though. Another ult casted out by Yanagi. They have to move on. Gulson, though, 3-4-3. His Yoru is pretty damn low. As the Shock Darts will be going in, the headshot coming in from Gwelson, more than perfect, as he gets down Yanagi too in the process. Yeah, with the defuse, he's down the raise, but will there be enough time for this to retaliate? Satchels away, however, the defuse will be more than perfect. The paint shells though to cap it off. Yao takes him out, 6-2.
I mean, I just gotta say, they were everywhere during that post-ban. I mean, 1 kill coming out from the race, 1 kill coming out from the U-Hauls duel alone was a good enough indicator that they have to snap back. I mean, snap back as a team so that they wouldn't have any difficulties in playing for the trades. And so far, they were peaking 1 by 1, and thus that led to their loss. I mean, even if they barely had that tap on the spike, they could at least played for time or at least prevented the defensive side to even take anything further than you all, like I said. And they have to pay the price. They're running on 6-2 right now. The 4-point cap that the Viridis Arcus currently has is really something that they should be playing for and should be maintaining, which is the lead.
The lead, exactly. They have to keep this. I mean, I'm pretty sure Viridis Arcus has the power to do that. Now, it boils down to the question, but actually, Fisher, Madly, now back to my point, boils down to the question, MCL, could they play around this this lead, or what kind of strategy do you go for? I mean, Nowling, I'm going to ask you this. What strategy should MCL go for now that it's such a huge lead? Should they switch up their gameplay to more aggressive, since they're playing very defensive now? Should that be the case?
I mean, right now, a huge aggressive play, explosive plays is something that we should be expecting from them, given that the opposition is playing with the operator. But the only problem that they have to deal right now really should be Savvy. Yes, full-on control on TP on A-Short a while ago, but now he's going to be barging into his way towards Huka with the knife out. Excuse me, sir, but I think that is illegal.
It was. Oh, he even uses the ulti. Oh my god. These guys are just feeling themselves. They wasted out. The Hunter's Fury of Yao over there pops out even the knife.
Baka napindot lang.
Baka napindot lang. Baka napindot lang. Sige, benefit of the doubt. Jesus Christ, these guys, Viridis Arcus, 3P champions, and they really are feeling themselves in the season. 7-2 is the score, and MCL right now having a really hard time playing up against, but it's still not yet over for them until it's match point, or even 13. Fission destroys that Aldrone instantly. Ice, though, finally punished down Javi 8K, and looks like they are very confident to deal with it now. As they move it forward, Fission, though, will take down Ice. As Realist over at Labs will take down the kill. Actually, he's been blinded by himself. Yanagi, not a good way to get that intro. As they move in, Gwelson and the rest of Viridis Arcus, they see down the Omen, a return kill instantly by the Chamber. Revenge kill from Yao and Fission, who ended up with a shorty, and that's Casey out of the game. That's 8-2. We are approaching match point even more faster than I can finish my studies.
Wow. Takes a while. Takes a while, but for Viridis Arcus right now, they're up to our speed run. Like I said, I expected a dominating performance, but individually, but the plays speak for themselves. And for for the Warlocks to actually be able to counter all of this, everything that's happening right in front of them. We really need that Yanagi and friends magic right now.
You
The
want to
power
play?
of
Let's
friendship is
play.
what we need, and the team really has to operate fully on that. You have to make the most out of it, or rather see productive rounds. We need to see those trades. Unfortunately, it's going to be Casey without the trade. Once again, they're a bit too hesitant with their pushes, but we need this firmness in their plays. We need those confidence in their peaks, which is what Viridis Arcus is running on a high right now.
They
He's
are.
pushing. They're the attacking side. Look at that.
Oh, paranoia. He's gonna be countered out. Oh no. Oh no. They're going in for the knife kill. Oh, he gets it. Realist. Viridis Arcus just doing some extra mental damage right now to MCL.
Last round before the switch.
Ling. Oh my god. Not tasty anymore.
It is not tasty, but all I can say, those are the crispy headshots that I've been seeing left and right. And I mean, I wouldn't expect any less from these teams. But then again, even if you say that you're the best of the best, I mean, it just takes a matter of discipline and how you behave inside the server. And then speaking of behaving, we're seeing like a 4-man op versus yeah, it's a 5-man. Okay,
It's a 5-man operator.
it happens. Yeah, maybe that's the play.
That's the play. That's the play. Look at this. It's a firing squad. The Musketeers of the Spanish Empire. As Squelson takes it out. Rendezvous away to safety. Once again, it's Realist though. Have to rift walk over to the entrance as they see it down. Yanagi though. Oh, another one. Heavy AK takes down Java. MCL doesn't know what's going on anymore. I'm pretty sure they have the idea there's like 2 operators, but have the AK, another operator gets down 5. It's 2 for 4, and Yaldo will be breaking out this pattern as he will take this Vandal.
Remaining.
But Realist though, Casey, they're pincering them back and forth. The Chamber, the only one remaining, and that's Madly though. Showstopper will be there coming from Javi, and he gets the kill. 3 Ks. Pain shells away also even. Oh my god, what is going on?
Switching sides.
What is going on?
5-man op.
Yeah, it was half round. So it was okay,
It's not stupid if it works, honestly. I like the TP play. Something that hindi siguro nila in-expect. Man, I must have just tried to break this down. It just doesn't make sense. It was the last round. They were basically just trolling. And might have to say, Yanagi and friends or Warlocks really have to snap out of it. If they want to beat Viridis Arcus in their own game, maybe taking this game seriously might be the best route. If they want a troll game, let's give them a troll. Let's push them let's push them where the defenses lack the most. And by the looks of things, and it could be by the looks of it could be just them trying to play things differently. Given the tables have turned, they're going to be playing for the defensive side. Now they have to solidify what are foundations that they currently have for this game. And it seems like the flashes could be enough for the Yoru to escape from his life, or escape from his own death rather, as Inagi takes out the first one. Realist, no smokers in hand coming in from Brand Esports. Or I gotta say, Viridis Arcus, it makes no problem at all with the classic in the burst plays. Headshots, I do have to say. And we're retreating our way towards showers. Hindi tayo maliligo dito, but magtatakbo. I hope they won't slip. I hope they won't fall towards any hands here coming up from the Warlocks, but it's going to take more than magic for them to pull this off.
Exactly. Well, they're Warlocks. MCL. Their logo are Warlocks. So it might make work out, but actually Vision makes it work with a head. Takes down Madly. In him. Oh, yeah, another one. No angles being checked out here as Yao moves it forward. Going to be spotted out by the race. Even throws out his very own classic gun, but still able to get that kill with a frenzy. Now the recon ball trying to spot out the last one. Casey in the wigs. He will be inside lamps. So he will move on. No audio cues as of the moment. The frenzy will be there. Yao tries to move it forward, but Fishin gets the headshot and closes out the game. Stars well aligned for Viridis Arcus.
What bundle is this? Singularity?
Galaxy thing.
I'm pretty sure it's not the Nebula.
The thing I'm gonna discuss this. The thing with skins is that it ruins the immersion for me. Or I'm just broke.
How? What do you mean? It makes the game better.
No, it's weird because it's a gunplay, but then you're no longer playing a gun. You're having lasers.
You have a dragon on your hand. Wouldn't you want that? I wanted a dragon for myself growing up.
It ruins the immersion, you know? But you know, there is one game that I really love that really breaks my motto which I can't buy, is the Nerf guns in Valorant. However, Javi 8K though, before I get back to my point, under the dark cover is Javi waiting for the timing. The satchel will be there. Oh my god, he knows. He knows what's going on. Javi, a mind reader in all the senses. As realist, though. Moving forward, Inagito will take the Wilson. Javi 8K on the other hand, though, with a Spectre takes out Madly. Suspicion blindly taking out the Sheriff shots here. Yes, sir. But then Yao takes down Casey and Brand. I mean, Javi. That name. Javi closes out the round. Anyway, as I was going back, the Nerf gun, I really love it because it ruins the immersion, but it's really funny because you're shooting out Nerf guns. That's the only skin that I like, but I just can't
have that
find it in the market. Be my skin.
I swear, it's like every party that I go like play with would always ask for my skin. It's like, Link, can you use that? No.
The Nerf gun.
Yeah, the Blastox is like a favorite amongst
Blastox.
my lobby mates.
Because it's funny. Because you're playing gunplay, but you know, it's not laser. It's not a try-hard gun.
It's not a real gun.
It's not a real gun, but it kills. You know, it works. However, though, Yanagi will take down Guelson. On the other hand, it's Fission with Madly. 4 for 4. As the manpower advantage not coming to anybody as at the moment. The paranoia will blind up perfectly. Casey takes it out. Javi 8K and the Silva. That's Yao. Ready to move it. Javi 8K will try to go for more perfectly lined up. And Yao, the only one remaining, will get the kill. The 1-for-1 trade-off.
They're not even planting the spike. What was the play? A to B to CT, and I don't know if they actually pulled this out.
Oh, that was close. It was low. They just went to spawn. I mean, they're on match point lane. Might as well do some mental damage going into the next round. Yeah.
I mean, if they're willing to take a tour, might as well just take a double TP play. That for sure would play mind games against their opponents, and gotta break the morality at some point because they didn't know. I couldn't even decide which side to rotate to, and I was like, just take a side, please.
Take a side, please. Yeah. That's how you should do it, but no, they're not. They're taking the kills. They want the kills. They don't want to close out this game. They want 50 kills, I think. Oh, over destroyed. Oh, nice lineup there. There's 5 people in. But what is the point of knowing where Brand is if you just can't stomp them out and kill them out?
Are they seriously doing the double TP?
They are.
No way! I literally just called it, bro. If they do it.
I think they will TP again. I have a feeling.
Are you kidding me? Yo!
Oh,
I mean, okay, just go in for the showstopper, Savvy. Just release the rocket. I don't know.
Let it
I was
come.
gonna say something really inappropriate.
He kills his own teammate. He kills Yao in the process. Look at them, they're just trolling right now. Viridis Arcus.
Triple.
It's triple.
Somebody broke Viridis Arcus, bro.
And Javi 8K just
running on loops.
Yao. Oh my god, Realis finally, he's got enough of this. It's time to take it seriously. Madly, you'll be out of this game, I swear. There's Java over at Heaven. Dark cover's there too.
Spike planted.
Keep it safe for now. Waiting for the backup of Casey. That's Fission. Aldrone will be committed out. Oh,
take your time.
Will be spotted. Wallbank's not enough. Fission though. Waiting for it. Updrafts. There's one more charge. Recon Bolt will be destroyed. Will not be detected. And Fission closes out the game. 13-3. And there comes the defeat. Attackers will win. Viridis Arcus instantly takes the first series against MCL.
It's all just fun and games for now, but since they have been able to take away the first map for the series on a 12-3 fashion, and I'm pretty sure that they barely even lost the rounds that were really questionable on our part, but at the same time, it's not even, I mean, it still works.
Yeah.
Viridis Arcus just proven their dominance once again in this series, and for Malayan Warlocks, if they really want to push everything and make the games a lot more interesting, they have to pull out different cards, something that these competitive players that basically haven't seen before. And hopefully, on the next map, on Ascent, we will be served a different dish coming out from the Warlocks.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot more coming up next. Viridis Arcus, though, will take them the first win here, 1-0. However, let's take a very, very short break. Lee and I will be back for game number 2.
I break through my hardship and become more confident.
In AcadArena, I was able to break through my shy and timid self and turn into a student leader. Kinda.
In AcadArena, Before I was lost, but because of the org, I was able to find my passion.
Happy birthday, AcadArena. Continue breaking through the stigma of video games and academics.
Happy birthday to AcadArena. We look forward to all the great work you guys will be doing in the coming years.
Happy birthday, AcadArena. We hope you continue to support our industry and break the stereotypes of how student gamers can be.
Pinoys continue to dominate in esports globally. This startup aims to keep the streak going and provide education for those eyeing a gaming career. AcadArena secured over 170 million pesos for their projects. We get to know more about their initiatives with a young...
It's still crazy to think that it's been 3 years since AcadArena started. Today isn't just a celebration of our anniversary, it's a celebration of everyone who supported us along the way. We've had students who grew up with AcadArena, myself being one of them. We know what it's like to balance work and studies, and we know what it's like to feel like you're not gonna make it. But you will, and it'll all be better. Break through with us.
Isang heaven. Pwede ako mag-TP ba? Watch kang heaven.
Watch ng drop. CT dito chamber, tsaka bridge.
Heaven ako.
Nice one. Heaven. Oh.
7-1 na. 7 seat.
Wait lang.
City.
Ako cross.
Low natin. Healing ka.
Last 7, minus 13.
Tag 50.
Nice!
Well played. Wala
May pangatos na ka par.
Ako din par meron.
Anong FPS trap ako sa pincam ko? Hawak ko heaven kahit wag niya na-smokan.
30 seconds left.
Hawak ko heaven.
Naka-heaven ha.
Wala na smoke yung city ha. Shock dart.
Nice kill.
Dead.
Sige, nasa amin city. Bulag ako.
Bulag ako.
Pumasok na.
Bulag ako.
Hawak ko pa rin heaven. Check out.
City. 105.
Hey, let's go.
Meron. Tatlo kayo dyan.
Ay,
Mali. Uy, isa dito.
nice team. May isa pa dyan. Ayun o.
Ito, isa dito.
Ilalim pa sila.
Pinatipi nyo. Pag pinatipi nyo, kinuha niya yung TP.
Nice one. Spike trap ah.
Ito. Right side ko, pre. Okay, ating no.
Nice
Well
one.
played, guys.
Nice.
Pakis nga.
Sorry, Ray. Yo, na-off na ako! Nawala. May World Cup ah.
Wall mo.
Sige lang. Okay, go.
Sino dalawa? Hold mo lang.
Kita ako. Kita likod mo. Nevermind.
Kunin mo up! Sorry!
Ingat na naman dito baka iwasan yung top.
Ito isa, taas.
Hindi maiwasan yan.
Yung taas, kita nyo.
Naka-show.
Ikaw pala yun.
Papatay mo, nice one. Backside. Tugudin nyo, tulungan nyo si Ran. Nice.
Tulong.
Tulong. Ako sa ano nyo.
Open plan, pwede na.
Sige. Yan nyo lang. Isang ano? Dead. Nice one. Screens. Okay, walang ko na yan. Screens pa rin. Well played.
Last one.
Nakop na ako, di mo manalo yung chamber nila.
Pushing na, yellow. One more. Trade.
40.
Yellow.
40 sa akin.
Kalma.
GG! Well played.
Nice one. UI. Late pop.
Well played, guys.
Paparapakyaw.
Pakis nga ako, kay.
Hindi na. Ang hirap na.
Tight bridge.
Wait lang, Sent.
One garage.
Din nila ko alam.
Garage. Back pillar.
Walang sabay tayo, Jaspong.
Back pillar 70.
Nice.
Dead na 70. Garage
Baka
comment.
nag-heaven na. Nice. No info. Heaven. Nice! Let's go!
UP, kabahan na kayo! Hindi, waiting na yung UP.
Waiting na ba UP guys?
Uy, rushing mga pogi.
Rushing ba?
Wala pa.
Wala pa, hindi pa pasok.
Dalawa tayo dyan. Isa pa. Low pa sage. Side smoke. Heaven. Kagulo na.
Apiran mo ako! Apiran mo ako!
Okay, nod highlights later. Habang kinikilig.
Girl. 78.
I think we just play with them.
Yeah, let's go.
He's spawning ahead of him.
Garage clear.
We are live! And hello everyone and welcome to the Alliance game. I should really memorize this. Featuring Valorant, co-presented by Glove and powered by LogitechG. I tried, dubbed by the community as the UAP or NCAA of esports. Alliance student clubs from across the Philippines are hashtag all G to compete in multiple esports titles and represent their campus. I am Juicy Bruce, and here with me is Ling Ling, and we'll be your shoutcasters for today's matches. Hi, Ling. And I see that you are great today, but are you happy?
What?
Like in confession.
It's like when your dentist asks you to open up, and like, huh?
Open up?
I haven't been okay lately, doc.
I mean, not doc. I mean, I just had this problem at work. Then, like, no.
I hate these intros, Juicy.
Yeah, you will hate these intros. You better pray that we will never do this again, because this is what I do to every caster that comes up with me.
God, get caught off guard.
Yeah, you will have to, stomach this at some point. But anywho, as I was asking, what are your plans today?
I mean, if Viridis Arcus wins this on a 2-0 fashion, I might, get a nightcap and sleep, cigarette at 10 p.m. or something like that.
Wow, sleeping early. What a changed woman you are. Must be the Manila effect. You're running down.
Yeah, dude.
Oh. However, we're gonna be in Askant.
No. Sir.
What?
Look, they're doing the agent drops now.
Yeah, we are gonna be in Askant. Ascent. Or
I can't. Juicy, no.
Okay, say it, Askant.
Askant.
Yeah, thank you.
You made me say it.
See you guys. I break the people that you are fans of. That is my job here. Actually, in my contract with Alliance game, they said you have to break every character that goes on camera. Yeah, I broke Ling. So you can't judge me now. Anywho, Malayan Warlocks versus Viridis Arcus. Viridis Arcus performed a very strong showing in the first round, Ling. They did a 13-3, decided to go 5-man operator, did a loop-de-loop around the teleporters, and still managed to win the game in a stunning fashion. However, Malayan Warlocks, they still have the chance to prove themselves here in Askant. What are your thoughts, Ling?
I'm here in Askant.
Choose your agent.
Thank God!
It's stuck. Here on Ascent, I mean, we're pretty much expecting the standard approach, double duelist, single initiator coming up from the Warlocks, and with a double initiator, I guess, coming from the agent drafts alone, makikita ko na talaga on who's more up-to-date in terms of the metas that everyone's been playing at right now. And for my level of expectations here, so I already know what Viridis Arcus is supposed to be playing at, but let's look at the lineup dito ng double duelist ng Alliance, for the Warlocks. It is something that they're comfortable with, yes, but is this something that is still viable up to this day, given the current updates, given the current, I have to say, given the current ng pagbabago ng each and every agents and their abilities and how effective they could be inside the server. And this is where we put this to the test. And hopefully, in this experience alone, they would understand, or per round, ma-understand nila what are their own weaknesses, and hopefully understand their own strengths in this current agent drafts. And hopefully na, continuously innovate is what we expect them to do. And winning is, I gotta say, not by a long shot, but it's still a possibility for the Warlocks. This meta is completely out of date, but I do hope they could still pull this off. And hats off to them.
And also, it's all about being open to change. Are you open to change, Ling?
Yes naman. Ako parati nag-a-adjust eh.
Yes. There you go. Ling adjust. Now you know. Fission, though, will start it off with a great ascent here. Sport will take a revenge kill. Actually, I thought he will get a 2K there. However, KC with a shock dart will be on the mark. No, it won't. It will kill some grass over at mid. However, having 8K with this jet takes down Madly. Madly takes him out of this game as he moves in forward. Bravo with the sheriff takes down Wilson. 3-4-3 as the rest of Viridis Arcus. They're going to push this as they are the attackers. MCL now. They're in a low standstill as the rest of Viridis Arcus, they're all in mid.
all in mid and actually have the time every time in the world, every second on the way that he could march in towards B. But the only problem dito is if we still have the killjoy setups. Sure, there's a turret there, but it could still do information damage and slow out anyone and denying them those fast on pushes. Now we put out that fake smoke on towards A. Could this be an enough indicator for them to trigger that rotation? But the killjoy still holds
30
on
seconds
his
left.
or her ground, and I have to say this has been quite enough display of discipline that Viridis Arcus is basically displaying as we see them. Savvy 8K goes in for the quick on trade. We see this 2v2 situation that is going to be on its way. B side is going to be where we plant for another day. Now the recon ball being cancelled out. Savvy 8K being tagged on in. He's down to 10 HP. And we see the last two remaining players make it 1, make it 0 as Savvy takes on 3. And that's going to be the first for Viridis Arcus.
Yep, and that's, even with 10 HP, Savvy 8K knows what he is doing, really. Is it Savvy or Havy? How do you read that properly? Xavi. There we go. Xavier. Let's give you a new name.
Savvy.
Savvy. Yeah, exactly.
Savvy.
Savvy. Oh, today. I don't know what that went. 7 seconds in. And Ling, would you dedicate every second? You were talking about the seconds that Viridis Arcus has. Would you dedicate every second?
Of every day. You didn't even finish your sentence. I don't even know where this is going. I can't, dude. I have a job. I have a life outside of outside of the relationship. If I had one.
If you had one, but they could be your life, right?
Here.
Oh, dark cover's here.
No, that's a red flag, bro.
3 people gets the headshot, gets another one, gonna get more. No, just the 3Ks. That's a red flag, says Ling, and the red flags surely are flying out as Minagi will be taking out the shots. He gets a head kill over to Realist, making him realize that there is more than to him. It's more than a mighty jet as he moves in forward, fishing from the back lanes, headhunts him down to oblivion. 0-2. And yes, Ling, you were saying red flags.
Oh yeah, red flags. No, dedicating your whole it's different when you're just passionate about like the game and itself and you're studying for it. But in relationships, if that's gonna be the only thing that you live for, and that's where things might get a bit shaky. It could get toxic. And speaking of toxicity, I do hope for the teams competing here today, even if they're running on a 2-0 lead for Viridis Arcus, I do hope the Malayan Warlocks still have that mental fortitude and would not bring out that tiltedness towards each other, would not bring out anything towards their teammates, because it is still a game. We're here to have fun, and here on Alliance Games, even though what's at stake is gonna be the LAN finals on Conquest 2022. Do not forget to have fun. Do not forget that your teammates are also humans as well, and yeah, mistakes happen, no?
Mistakes happen. Yeah, you still have to accept that as Havy AK accepting the fate for Java, that he no longer exists in computers. As he gets the headshot, but the blinds though, Casey gets the return kill. Mappy from the back lanes will take them fishing, but Wilson with the return kill instantly. 2-4-3. Port is the, oh my god, what is this name? Port is the only one remaining. We'll try to get the kill over to Realist. 1-4-2. The blind will be there with the shot guard chip damage. Port taking a bit of a heavy fire down here. Takes out the sentry. Flashbang coming in from Yao. But Quilson, being the proper angle here, tries to scout out where Port is. The knife will be there. He will be suppressed. Presence will be detected. As the recon ball try to show where he is, and Yahoo Bees poured away from the game. 0-3. I can't with this name. It's Port. I cannot slip up. Porge. Yeah.
I don't know. Poured. It's poured.
It's poured. Yeah, it's poured.
How is that hard to read? You're a voice actor, Juicy.
Yeah, it might slide down to another letter.
Bored?
Yeah, bored. Exactly, bored. Oh my god, I love it. Yeah, bored. Yeah. There we go.
The games are boring though. They're putting up a great fight here.
Yeah, exactly.
Even though it's a 0-3.
Yeah.
We have every winning chance. Oh, there's a duel I missed. Vision, nice kill. What are we doing?
Vision, there we go. This is professional casting, by the way. I see. And here we are, 3-4-2 as MCL. They're having a super hard time trying to capitalize on this, but yeah, the 2Ks and the headshot Java though takes down the kill over to Gwelson. Omen versus KO, of course. The monster will win against the android. made by Lore, but Yao still finishes off, caps it off 3 Ks, making it a 0-4 for Viridis Arcus. Victory. So Ling, anything that MCL should adjust in?
I mean, for now, it's
Never.
most... Anong never? I mean, for now kasi, ang nakikitaan ko talaga is that they're quite easy to read in terms of the rotation. Kaya nakita mo that Viridis Arcus is abusing that. If they are able to show a bit of presence or wherever Savvy is at, that's where they exert most of the effort. But it's more of them not exactly putting patches on their defense, but also the fact that they're not putting any aggressive angles for themselves, which is something that they should be applying to counter out this map control that they're getting, which is good that they're getting early frags though, coming out from Casey. Quick on adjustments on the fly is what this team basically needs, and a response here and there and a bad call, I gotta say, is where they have to pay the price. And the early on rotation is we see them being able to crumble down in terms of their defense. But a good thing though is Madfly was able to get the 2 impact frags that the team basically needs for this 2v2 already. Now Fission decides to even things out, has a TP, has everything, has a marathon to run towards B, but will they even take more duels here on CT? Yes they do, and even goes in for the quick on repeat. Now they know where everyone else is and plays over the quick on mind games. What is this TP play?
Oh my god.
He went towards Cubby. What was that?
He just went onto screens. I love that. He's already moving forward for A side for Fission. And no one's planting because they know where he is. And Yao takes it out 0-5. My god. It's just radio silence here as MCL just can't seem to find a footing here against Viridis Arcus. Whew!
It's difficult when you're dealing with so much parang deception. Oh my god, unloading trauma. But yeah, we're dealing with so much deception in terms of plays, especially when you're up against the chamber. Kasi when you think they're committing towards the site, when you think that this is just gonna be the lurk, mapapaisip ka talaga twice, which is one thing that I hate about going against this type of plays na ginagawa ng what Valorant currently has. They have Yoris in play, they have Chambers, they have those TP plays where I gotta say adds a new dimension that is not exactly similar to other FPS titles, which is what makes this game unique on its own. But other than that, what makes it quite viable or what makes it quite good is that how much theory testing that these teams are basically running at, how they know that these plays actually work, and they how basically mastered this role in itself, or I have to say the agent in itself, which makes it easy to look at when you're looking at in the competitive scene.
So it just boils down to them being very highly skilled with their very own selections too, right? And with how things are going on, I think MCL maybe as attackers they might have better chances. I mean, they still are able to kill some more, but actually even for the blinds, Javier takes down 4, but in the back lanes unable to spot out the Sova coming in from those dark covers, able to get that kill. 4 for 2 now. I'm pretty sure this could be the match we're in. MCL will finally get some points into the scoreboard. Nice shock dart with the lineup there. Takes a chip of damage over to Realist. The paranoia will be there. Open back lanes though. Inagi will take the Wilson finally. Dismisses right away. Sees down the Omen, but they were perfectly lined up for Realist. However, there is some backup from the Sova, and I think that would finally be the time where MCL finally puts a score on the board.
They were basically capitalizing on the mistakes that Viridis Arcus committed for that round, but still we take those W's for the team, and this could be a start for them to cancel out the momentum that Viridis Arcus has on the second map, or it could possibly be the last map that the Warlocks could have. But then again, we're looking at 3 ultimates coming from their side against 4 ultimates. They have the KO, and that just speaks like parang it's self-explanatory. It's hard for you to contest against that faster rate of fire, against that faster movement speed, plus not being able to counter your opponents with utilities in itself. We put the Killjoy in such a tight spot here, and the same goes with the story for Casey. That is going to be Sova falling down once again. Golden is going to be popping off for himself, picking out those frags, takes out 3, and we see Realist, the Omen. He's going to be marching his way towards the site. He flashes himself, and Jabba is going to be there with a cheeky angle. Tagged down by the recon ball. It is going to be him still. Now, post-ban situation is going to be on its way, and we see the retake coming out from B main and CT. They're playing in for this quick on crossfire, but what can they do with almost nothing?
It's far
Not
away.
even any form of information they could get out of this position.
Exactly. Oh, there we go. Madly, he does have the leader though, so a bit of an advantage for them, just a bit. However, the Rico Mo will be spotting out Madly is, but Java will be taking down Yao. Can he see out the kill? No, he won't. This Arena a lot more faster with the kills. They'll be able to get this defuse. They have more than enough time, making this a 2 for 5. Whew. Took some time there.
Took some time for them to actually recollect themselves, but at least they made the most out of like the situation on its own. And hopefully this is something na madadala nila for the entire game. Kasi if you see players popping off, there's a tendency that they would overheat. We're trying to avoid that. We're trying to focus on consistency here. Consistency in terms of performing. It's not just about the duelists, but for everyone else here. You have to consistently make the calls if you're the IGL. Always have to hit all your flashes. And this is where everything makes a difference. Regardless of whatever meta you're playing at, as long as you perfected the play, there's nothing that will stop you right now.
Oh, wait, so they know this heavy AK. Very aggressive playstyle again. Point after point. It's like Viridis Arcus just opts to stop us from getting an attraction. What we are about to say is they're just slowly slaughtering this round even more. Casey tries to fight a gun with a bow, but the gun's always quicker, making that 2 to 6. Viridis Arcus, hello.
Bows and arrows are like more fun to operate though.
Yeah,
because you just gotta pull the trigger for a
guns.
gun.
It lets off a loud sound. Yeah, it makes a very loud sound. Also, guns. Unlike bows and arrows, it gives you the whistle of the wind, which gives you hope and a shiver of glimmer of the future. That does not make sense again. 2 to 6.
I hate you right now.
We're
looking at
back
Arch.
to the game.
Yeah, back onto the game. Games of gunslingers and archers.
Yeah,
archers on the other team.
Yanagi in a bad spot right now. He is suppressed, so he will get that chip damage coming from the Sova. As Heavy 8K though will be leading in this charge. Dark covers to sort of limit his vision, but again, it's a 5-4-3. Great manpower advantage coming in from Viridis Arcus here. The tailwind forward coming in from Heavy 8K. That's forward over a tree. Realist takes down Java. Happy takes down Madly. Casey though will take a short kill over to Fission. However, Heavy 8K just closes it down 2 to 7. What a quick paced game that Viridis Arcus is dishing out right now.
Dishing out, and they look like they kind of look like ants just swarming on towards, like coming from every direction. And for the scenario there for Warlocks, it's as if they didn't know how to react to it. There are people coming in from A main, people coming in from short, all the way towards mid, and it's hard for you to imagine and make the right decision on which duels you're supposed to be taking, given the amount of pressure that Viridis Arcus is putting on them. And I'm not even talking about in the gameplay wise if they're supposed to be performing against the giants like them, but it's more of what's happening inside the server in itself. And this is where we see Warlocks not being able to withstand that, given that Savvy 8K is putting out so much on the spotlight for himself, and Gilson is going to be taking away that lead from him as they take their way towards A main and full on control towards the side. But I'm not exactly seeing anyone going in for the spike plant because the spike is already towards B side. The Killjoy is going to be standing on its ground, but unfortunately is not exactly the best place for you to place yourself in. And speaking of that, we see those flash peaks coming in from Gilson, and that's basically enough for us to know what's gonna happen here. That is gonna be the 1v4. A flash coming in for Madly, and of course not really doing anything with that paranoia that could come into play from the Omen, but he takes out 2, takes out the second, and he can actually take out more. What is this? Quick on reset with this overheal. Could do more, but unfortunately Realist is gonna be out for the end of her streak.
I mean, Realist he just likes to make people realize that you know, it's good. You tried your best, but I'm here, so it's already over. It just cuts off the fun for almost everybody. Realist here, showing that he is a real showstopper for everybody. But 2-8, here we are, and then it's more likely showing off as like a replay of what happened last game. Ling is that it was 2, then become 6, 7, 8, and then, you know, apparently they become hard stuck at 3. So hopefully that doesn't happen back to MCL this time. Rika Bolt will be casted out. Blade Storm coming from Yanagi with a cheeky play. Will not work out this time. as he was able to whip out the first knife. Happy 8K though tries to move it forward with only 30 HP, with no fear on his hands. Lockdown will be casted out with a defender killjoy. But look at this rotation instantly. Viridis Arcus understanding that they will be having to wait for that. Yanagi the whips again all her knives, as Yao though will take 2 in the process. 3 for 2. Viridis Arcus left with 2 people, and that's both Yao and the Omen. Yanagi kind of low in HP though. Oh, gets a kill. Nice one, Yao.
I have this.
1-for-1 trade-off could be a possible ace here, but Java is over at A site. Does the Sova know? Well, there's no information where the Java is coming from.
Pretty
Oh no, Yao! Gotta be careful! Yo, he won't! No ace this time. But 3-4-8, finally. Viridis, MCL. Getting another point away from Viridis Arcus, and this will be the last round for our second half here.
That was a B2A play. I was confused myself.
I didn't know what was going on. All I saw was that they're just moving forward, and that was it.
They're running towards C. They're like, what is happening? You're not taking duels. They just want to waltz in towards B. Alright, Killjoy, we don't have time to deal with you. We want to go to CT and take a quick detour on spawn and take all the duels there as if they were the defending side who just started the round.
Yeah. They were all hanging out in the plaza. Oh, okay, headshot. No, not even a headshot. Just an operator. Okay, oh my god. Not a good way to start it off, Yanagi. Just destroying Fission's dreams there. Yanagi finally got his own dragon operator. Dark covers. Alright, Java. We'll have to cancel this one out. 4 for 4. Fission unable to really get a good shot with his Toward the Force. Xavi 8K just takes out Yanagi and their operator Jewel. I don't know, Ling. I don't know what's going on here anymore, but actually here we are, Java. It's 3Ks on the process. Happy 8K, the only one remaining, only has the operator, no Bladestorm available, or even a rifle. And he managed to get some kills here. Another dark cover coming in from the Omen.
What they need is just a spike. But he got tagged by the what? He got tagged by the drone through the smoke?
Yeah.
Okay, they anticipated him. No, all we have to do is just wait for him to make that one wrong peek to secure the round. Warlocks is exercising their discipline here. He takes out the quick flick on towards Java. Can the Killjoy even decide to take on the duel? He has enough time to go in for the plan. Has even the utility to dash on in. A few seconds remaining for him, but he barely even misses the shot. What was that? Almost for Savvy, a clutch for him, but man, Warlocks just made it sure that it's going to be taking more than just bow and arrow, more than just a bullet from the operator for them to take them down.
The mechanical skills coming from Javi 8K right there, even though he wasn't able to land 2 of those kills, managing to take a kill from a double peek over at Heaven. He knows his gameplay, he knows his crosshair placement. Pretty close with the final shot over the Sova too. However, he was a bit unsuccessful, but I'm pretty sure it will still work out.
Everything will work out in the end, hopefully.
Ma'am.
Yeah. It's a pistol round, yes.
It's a pistol round.
Yep. Defending side na ngayon ang Viridis Arcus, and now that they're going to be playing on a completely different pace, they still wanted to go for those aggressive mid pushes. We see them just deciding to turn things around. We just want to waltz in on towards B main, take out the duel. Java is going to be out. And yeah, another day at the park with my dogs. Well, I couldn't say dogs. They're players. They're humans. And they have guns in hand. And that could be deadly, honestly. They need the wall back. They need more frags. They need more kills. And that is going to be a Nagi. The second one to fall down. We have the Cloud Burst. We have everything. The dash on in. Savvy's going to take out the Nether. That's a 4K for him. Almost immediately. An ace denied. But we take those quick speed runs on mid. And that's the pistol already.
I love how MCL just knew that Javi and the gang will be charging in forward over that site. So they had Java wait for it, just to confirm there was a turret. And then, you know, just the mechanical skills of Javi 8K jumping forward, gets and finds the Omen, takes down the kill. And even with just, I don't know, 30 HP, still manages to take 4 in the process. So, I don't know, Javi 8K just built different, Link.
built different. You can't nerf this man. From professional scene to the collegiate scene, he has been serving left and right with the blades, with everything. As the race, Pagels, give this man a duelist and he will basically do whatever it takes to win. And I hope it is gonna be the same amount of determination as Inagi tries to push in for Catwalk. Not exactly the runway that we all want to see end here. And with this, because this is not gonna be the designer clue that you will be flanking, it's gonna be the knife. That is gonna be the axe that comes in your way. Sir, naubusahan sila doon. What was that? It was too quick for us to see. But Madly still wants to keep the dream alive for the Warlocks. And he's gonna be taking more than just magic, but the Spectre to even deny anyone who comes in his way on towards A. Now, Spike planted. He even fakes it out. Not sure if Vision actually knows of it, but his shoulder gets spots off by the angle. And quick headhunter. Yep, it is a headhunter after all for the chamber.
Yep, that was it. So far, it'll work out for the attacker this time. I mean, as defenders, Viridis Arcus, they're just showing up another level also. I don't know. I don't know.
Oh god. Yeah, on a completely different level right now. The confidence, the plays, and I'm not sure what will tear it down tonight. Perhaps Siguro 5 rounds in a row coming up from the Warlocks could be something that could shake their confidence right now. And perhaps losing duels left and right, which is what we have been seeing. And Nagi winning them against some people from Viridis Arcus. And for now, bit of discipline, bit of aim duels, yeah, but the judge, I wouldn't really say that it's an aim duel if you're just being overwhelmed, but Vision is going to be there to deliver, could be going in for the ace, could be going in for the clutch, but he decides to at least play in the safe route and put the team back into their place, down on the ground, and finally, Malayan Warlocks have won a round in the second half.
Finally, 5/10, and it did quite take some time here. It's great. It was an improvement from the 3 points from last round, Ling. 2 more points now, and they're a bit closer to 5/10. 2 points away from Viridis Arcus for match point, and having 8K going for a Marshall now, they've been wasting a lot of their economy a while ago for Viridis Arcus bot Spectres. So I was expecting a Vandal gameplay by now. But now they're going for the cheaper buys as of the moment.
Not really much to spend on at the moment. They just want to at least fully utilize what they currently have on towards their arsenal, which could be a good thing, but could be something that they can definitely be punished for. And really, Realist made sure of that. Although the Stinger is a lot more cheaper, but that was a costly loss for them. They have lost the Duelist early on in the game, but they only have to rely on the Reyna to go in for the quick on entries. Now, a split could be the play, but I'm not. What? They died at the same
from the
time.
back line.
They died both at the same time, sir. What was that?
What?
Yeah, they did.
Di mo nakita yun, that was too fast. Okay.
It was definitely too fast.
Bullet latency. Malfunctioning in the manufacturer of the gun. Ba ganon. May isang bullet pa na natira eh. See, that's how it works. Kelson though with the judge. Vision. We were, you know, talking trash about the judge gameplay, but all of that it didn't work out well for Vision. Can never blame the pros.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Yeah, don't blame exactly. But we love Valorant. Kaya tayo dito eh.
Exactly, casting for weeks and hours on broadcast. Who wouldn't love this? Witnessing professional gameplay and being able to work with amazing individuals. My AcadArena, you gotta get like hands down to them. Providing opportunities for the collegiate teams, and not only that for these players that have an esports stream, because this is the first step towards everything. And gotta say, every round counts for this, because this is the road to conquest, and seems like Realist is gonna be a bit too excited for this push. Goes in quick on paranoia, no one destroys a recon just yet, and he is gonna be out for the judge play. He takes out another, positive the fourth, but unfortunately, Yao is starting to take it away.
What is happening? Match point already for Viridis Arcus. Oh, quick play there. Oh god, I don't want to fight Viridis Arcus today, the next few weeks. It's hard to fight them. You can't square up with these guys. They could troll, they could play, they could take it serious, and these guys will deliver every single time.
Every single round. Doesn't disappoint.
Listen to
Just
some
the
endeavors.
Virtus Arcus thing.
Just things from these guys. Oh,
Just
God. Just things, you know? But here we are, match point. Let's see what MCL can do. Madley takes that heavy 8 game, but Wilson quick with the return kill and even a wall bang. Madley will be out 4 for 3 now. As the ult will be called down by Gwelson. CMD, here we go. The headshot, no, he won't do it. He will be able to resurrect it for 12 more seconds. And there's only one remain, that's Yanagi with a Guardian. Can he guard the victory? Here again. Viridis Arcus, but the clutch will be there. Yanagi, though, still able to get a disco party and getting a chance here to chase 6-12.
Hopefully not too early to celebrate though. They still have to worry about Virtus Arcus still being on match point, but this could be the first step towards everything. Like I said a while ago, for the team, for Warlocks to even perform even greatly, I want to see them fully enable Yanagi in every scenario possible. They're playing on attacking sided now. Now we really really need a proper support system, information. We need the zoning. We need the paranoia. We need someone to at least help him out in controlling the side and hopefully be able to take out Gilson, which is going to be the only problem in for Virtus Arcus, guarding out a site. Now, for the Warlocks right now, they are swarming, playing for this flag already, but Yao is going to be taking away a quick on frag. Same goes for the story of Realist. The information is going to be kicking in, coming out from the Aldrone, and Realist just trying to make sure that it's going to be fully utilized. Now, it's a 2v2, one duel at a time for this Omen. Could actually go and go for the quick on peek here on A main, but the drone is being committed. I'm not sure if KZ actually wants to take on this player right here. Has 6 bullets remaining. The shock dart's not exactly aligning for this Omen. Goes in for the quick on TP, gets spotted out with the recon, and still clutches it out! What is this man even thinking about? 6-13, Virtus Arcus wins this series on a 2-0. Congratulations to them.
There you have it. Viridis Arcus still proving why they're the 3P champions. These guys, they just doesn't seem to go down in their just everything. They're just really good. And MCL, they did try their best. I'm pretty sure they were able to play their hearts out. However, just the mechanical skills, just the mesh of a gameplay and the team play that Viridis Arcus already has, it's never gonna change. So Ling, put your glasses back on because we are gonna be studying hard for the upcoming matches, which will be happening later. Joke, it's the last series for
It's
today.
the last series, Bruce.
It's the last series. Yeah. I just want people to stick around. Nothing, stick around. That's it. Podcast tayo dito. Wala kang choice.
Pero imagine, 3-time champions. I want to know what's going through the heads right now ng Malayan Warlocks as they're trying to take on these Titans right here. Kasi, imagine, like, we've seen a lot of upsets happen, but I want to understand what's the mentality going behind those upsets. Which is something na hindi natin nakita for Warlocks, but hopefully sa experience na nakuha nila coming up from matchup like this is something that could basically learn from. There's a lot more opportunities for them to compete, may lower bracket pa, and they can still climb their way up. But for Virtus Arcus, you gotta give this night to them. They've played quite cleanly, confidently, and to the point that they don't even have to take the game seriously for them to win. And yeah, congrats to the Zero.
Congrats to Viridis Arcus and MCL Warlocks, though. Good luck over the losers bracket. They are going to be fighting with my alma mater, Jaguar Esports. Oh my God! Good lord! Please let me cast that game. I will not be biased, by the way. No, I swear I'll be professional. But Jaguars roar. Anyway, as I was saying, I think that ends and wraps up our day for today. Ling, anything you want to say before we go?
Aside from the fact that has been one of the most interesting series that I've seen, as sort of like for me as a debut for sa eyes ko, ng LG Esports and ng Virtus Arcus, hopefully, I mean, as much as we want to see another rematch of Ateneo versus La Salle na game, we want to see something quite different. Could there be a possible upset? I want to see the other teams perform out of their minds and give us something that must have been sort of like an RKO out of nowhere. And what better way for us to witness yung mga games like this in the collegiate scene other than the Alliance games? And of course, guys, the Alliance game finals will be held live at the Concast 2022 happening on July 23rd and 24th. And at Concast, you will get the chance to watch all your All-G finalists out in the stage. Isipin mo, mo, LAN performance, the pressure is on. And not only that, makita mo na yung mga favorite gaming personalities when mga esports icons, she's Skyday, oh my god, Michael Reeves will be there, and Lily Pichu. And you can enjoy a lot of different programs and activities for all kinds of gamers. And if interesado kayo dyan, be sure to check out our Facebook page. It's facebook.com/conquest PHL. PHL, yeah. And I guess we'll see you guys there.
Yeah, we'll see you guys there. Exactly. And I think that wraps up our games for today. Thank you so much, Ling. Name's Juicy Brucey. Together with me is Ling in behalf of the prod team of Alliance Games, which is AcadArena. Thank you so much. We'll see you around next week.